All right, it is time. Let me make sure I go to the right one. Yes. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You might be wondering why I'm down here on the floor, and the answer is correct. I am looking for crumbs to eat. I'm a hungry, hungry boy. Let me test the YouTube. That's a dumb bit even for me. I have a fun little Halloween surprise today. It's not anything huge, just like a little bit of goofing. But let me say hello to everyone first before I do the big reveal. Uh, bu- 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 How you doing, Belny? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Yayuri? Hello, Umbryonics. Hello, Black Roses. Hello, hello, hello. And everyone else who might be big lurking or chilling. And Discord, please don't show me that big stupid thing. And hello, Mars. How you doing? How you doing? No, these are my crumbs. Listen, I cultivated these crumbs. I worked. I had to make sure that my floor had just like good enough patina of crumbs in order to make sure that I had enough to feast on later. You know, you know how like barrel aging is the thing for wine. You have to do that for crumbs. You know, that's just good sense. Anyway, I'm taking a bit that was already bad, and I'm just like really just kind of just like really milking them crumbs. How you doing, dude? Yeah, exactly. That's true. It's seasoned to taste with the floor. Honestly, eating anything off the floor in my abode is bad. I deal in toxic chemicals so much. Like, you know how some people are like, haha, you can do the 5-second rule. I don't risk it in my kitchen. If anything hits the floor, it's dead. It's dead. Who knows what like spilled alcohols and resins and whatnot. And I don't mean like fun booze. I mean like poison. Anyway, hi guys. Not a lot different coming up top. No real surprises here. Hi, it's my face you recognize. So, fuck off ads. Want to make sure that I do not get an ad break in the middle of this nonsense. Up. No, oh wow, you can see. Oh, you can see a thing, a little thing. Something's a little different. Something's a little different. I'm like eyeing the fucking thing. I'm eyeing the thing. Okay, I think I bought some time. Yeah, so tis be the season for the hollowest of weens, and I decided to get a little fancy, a little festive. Let's say up. How's how you doing, Troglodyte? Existence is Poto? Poto. Not What's this? What? Huh? Well, I don't have like a good like once you get to this part, it begins to sort of reveal itself. So check it out. Check it out in big style. Yeah, listen. All these plebes are like, Pshaw, I am going to wear, you know, bed sheets and fun recycled things. Horse apples, I say, horse apples. Yeah, instead I'm like a fucking kitchen butler. I don't know. I also could be the smart character in an anime that is insufferable, but like once you get like 2/3 in, you're like, ooh, he's got a heart of gold. Said you guys see what's in my chest. I got nothing in there. Hey, I can keep showing off a little bit. Yeah. I also got me some stunt arms I'll be using for painting. I can't get paint on these, so I will like when the painting happens, stunt arms will be summoned. I'm gonna be growing them directly from my legs, so it should look fine. It's time to duel, Yugi boy. Yugi boy. There we go. You just like in order to do a Pegasus voice, you really just gotta just like chew on the words. It's not the only voice I can do though of his. Like I don't remember any of his other lines. I know you just gotta hit you just gotta hit Yugi boy good. Hey, what's up? I'm confirmed that I'm wearing pants. There we go. You can tell I got my anime diamonds. I don't know what they do. They collect crystals. All of these are separate JO crystals gathered directly from the halls of the dwarves. And you know they've been powering those bitches for years, so they're very strong. Yeah, yeah, Belny, you get it. It's called a contrast. I'm being mean. I think it is the costume. Anyway, let me show you. I can only show, there we go. This is about as far as I can show because directly from the knee, like basically like right under the knee, I gotta start growing the stunt arms so I can actually paint things tonight. So, but yeah, altogether, let me get a little bit of a full body shot. Hey, costumes! Wow, Halloween! Ooh, because yeah, no, tomorrow night we're doing movie night. We're doing movie night to Discord. So you guys, I'm not doing anything else especially festive. So That should be fine. But yeah, let's go. Wow. And let's actually talk about the Hey guys, I paint minis on this channel. And hey, the stunt arms are here. Yippee! Don't worry about where they're growing from. I am a horrible mimic creature, so I have a bit more free reign than most people. How you nerds doing? That's the longest, like, like, opening I've done in a bit, but... Hopefully you have all had a good Wednesday. Wednesday's been pretty chill for me, too. It's been a relatively chill Wednesday, all things. How you doing, Blanc? I'm glad you like it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tonight, the only thing sexier than a fun outfit are word bearers. God, I laughed so hard I, like, nearly choked. But yeah, these are. How you doing, Matthew? Welcome. My stunt arms are waving. My real arms can't. I don't want to admit how often I deploy stunt arms during mini painting streams, but let's just say like most of the time. But yeah, these are word bearers. These are the default Mark 6, but the arms actually aren't like glued on or anything. Whoa. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on, my body is rejecting the costume. No, the fabrics. No, the fabrics. Hold on, let me fix that real quick. There we go. This has been surprisingly scuff, all things considered. But yeah, these are the default like Mark 6 bodies from the Age of Darkness set. Oh, Sir Nicholas, you can run up to 10. I'm doing 5. I'm doing 5, but you can run up to 10. They're actually like very good to the point that they're considered kind of cheap, like kind of cheesy. It's mostly just because they're like the most efficient weapon in terms of just like points cost for these teams, and they can blow up vehicles real good. But yeah, how you doing, Jay? It's me with the drip. I found this really cool kit. So the head, the backpack, the shoulder pads are from a different print, but the actual gun, and there's also these cables that are going to eventually, depending on which one I get, go. It's like some degree of that or this. Anyway, you plug cable in, you have a good time. Yeah, I can't. Spoilers, Mimic mode does not work very well with the setup. Yeah. I mean, don't worry, I disabled Mimic mode specifically. But I appreciate the restraint even if I didn't. Let me move some shit around so I can actually see you nerds. I've also copied. The guild lets me listen to Spotify while I'm over there, so I've been listening to like I'm so easy to please algorithmically. Like eventually, I just get pointed. Oh, now we're not working. There we go. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Thank you. I'm feeling Halloweeny. I got the. Let's say I got the Christmas spirit in me. Like I don't know. I'm not one of those people who is like, yes, it's August 17th. It's time. It's time for Christmas. Like, no, there's limits. You got to keep some division between the holidays, or you just have never-ending shopping, and that's it. How you doing, Charlie? Hey, the cat ears were added later, and also, how you doing, Ragnar? The cat ears were redeemed. I was just like this in general. But yeah, we're gonna do this like lascannon squad. I did airbrush the. This is kind of a test in a weird way. This is sort of a test between, like, can I knock out a squad of 5? Goddamn. Can I knock out a squad of 5 if I airbrush the initial base red? I'm sure I'll be touching up the red for a bunch of these, but the general idea is, like, how much time do I save by doing it this way? Oh, very nice, very nice. I'm still working my way through the Lords of Silence. I have not really made any progress since last night's stream. Basically, I got to the point where the Word Bearers and the Lords of Silence, aka the Death Guard Warband, the book's about, meet, and it's very fun. It's very, very, very fun to see my two armies kind of like interact with each other. It's very neat. What the hymns about their presence are. Oh yeah, that's. I don't know. It's weird because on one hand, that is, like, as a kid, objectively one parts about Christmas. I do remember getting blackmailed by my own adopted sister, because it was definitely one of those family things where she was allowed to do whatever, and then I had to pay the consequences. So it's like, hey, I know where our gifts are at, Hal. You should go open those. I'm like, oh, I was just like peeking into, I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. And eventually I just got kind of like effectively sort of semi-bullied into it. I'm definitely a lot more social as a person, but like definitely middle school Hal was basically a person that did nothing but just play GameCube and just kind of like go to school, get good grades, but then come home and play GameCube. I was a weird half person for the most part. How you doing? How you doing, Lemon? How you doing, Dasher? Thank you. It is a very dashing. I see what you did. Fuck. Yeah, it's Halloween. Honestly, if you guys like it enough, I could pull it out, like the costume. I don't mean anything else. Like I could just pull this out whenever. You're actually like, yeah, it's funny because like basically in Lords of Silence they were like, to be fair, they were kind of like semi-respectful because they're like, ooh, these guys definitely like know what they're about. They know they're about the pain. They seem to be put together very, very well. But then immediately like the two representatives are like, so we're going to betray them, right? And they're like, yeah, because they're going to betray us, obviously. Why are we doing this? Because we need them to help us fuck up Imperial shit. And then when the betrayal comes, they'll be weaker. On stream, yeah, on stream for free. Yeah, I could do a redeem. That's how you doing, Cole McGrath. How you doing? Look up. Yeah, that's I mean that's a good way to do it. Like I actually do think legitimately the what's it called? That's an Age of Sigmar. That's not even the right game in the slightest. Horus Heresy does have a deserved reputation of like, what is this? It's the Marine wank game. You do Marine versus Marine. For the most part. And like you got little extra sides. You got demons, you got admech, or mechanicum specifically in that age. You got a couple of little other options. But by the same token, what's it called? But by the same token, like the benefit of that is the starter box is like, well, do you want to split for 2 people and have a good time? Or do you just want to use it as one big army box for the same army? Which is also really, really neat. Yeah, I actually really like Lords of Silence. Like Volk, I think I can't tell if it's Volks or like Varks or something like that. But the main leader guy, I really like him as a character. He's like really old and kind of wizened, and he's got his own quirks going on. It's really fun. Betray, yeah, God, that happens so much. Like it's very funny because like in the one of the battle tomes of Age of Sigmar, I want to say it is it's either Skaven or Nurgle. I forget which because they work with each other a lot because of, you know, pestilence. It's to the point where the Skaven are like, "Yo, we'll help out. We're on the same side. We're doing the same missions." Oh goddamn, I got hit by an ad thing. I'll fix that in a sec. Just to take a little drink. See. Fuck, I forgot what point I was going. I actually did a stretch break so hard I entirely lost the train of thought whatsoever. No one's getting any follow up to that. Death Guard, Volks is cool. It's just nice. If Lords of Silence is a nice book, and I see why it's kind of held in high esteem among Death Guard players, which I've been digging. Oh yeah, sorry, no, we're talking about Skaven. Yeah. So it's like legitimately they're like, yo, Maggotkin, we'll ally with you to fuck up the elves. And literally in the book, they're like, they're going to betray us. They don't realize that we know that, but they're so obvious about it. And then when the Skaven did their sudden inevitable betrayal, they just got murdered. Because they're like, yeah, no shit, asshole. You're Skaven. You were basically bragging about betraying us on the way out of our base. What are you talking about? How you doing, Lucas? How you doing? Yeah, you can. I definitely this is gonna sound buck wild. The reason I got into Nurgle stuff at all was through Skaven. Like I basically picked up a couple of like when Death Guard was the starter box army. I picked up a really, really, really cheap box of them, right? Guess I need to get. Let me figure out how much of this needs to be metal. I think maybe I'll just leave that. I'm trying to optimize painting this a little bit because I got a bunch of these to do. Plus cable. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it got knocked over here. Okay, I was like, what the fuck happened to this cable? How you doing, Dustbin? Yeah, I'm feeling big classy today. Let me scoot some. Oh god, his backpack came up. What the fuck? Okay, well, hold on. Hey, let me do a little bit of triage. Yeah, Skaven weren't on that. Yeah, it was just very funny. Oh! Left my dry brush pad in a different room. I might have to go get that later. I don't think I need it now though. Oh no, I can get real head pads. There we go. Sorry, I was just in the middle of like several mini malfunctions. Let me glue your back on, my dude. There we go. Skaven are fun like that. Like, once again, the thing I really like about Skavens is they're just like such transparent bastards. It's like Skaven are shitty and cowardly and will betray you. It's like, yeah, they're fun. They're fun. I'm just gonna actually just move the bodies aside for right now. It'll make things a little easier on me. But yeah, no, it's I'm gonna put the lid on the glue. How you doing, Yuitao? How you doing? And a cat butler smart character thing. What's my costume for today? Anime lad. At the end of the day, it's fine. You're allowed just to fucking wing it for Halloween. It's fine. Not every costume's 10 out of 10. If it's gonna rat you out, indeed. Put on there. I was actually really smart with the sub assemblies on this. It was very nice for airbrushing as well too. Nice. Very, very good. You're balding your gates. Oh, I see what you're talking about. I was like, what the fuck are you? Okay, no, that makes sense. I'll touch. The thing is, like, immediately I saw somebody did a thing where they were like, I did not like Asterion, so I made him old with like a big bald spot. And on one hand, a lot of people are like, well, how did you do that to my boy? And there's like, there are dedicated like old man enjoyers. I actually find that like the like general VTuber community has a very large proportion of like old man enjoyers. And I don't even mean like I'm hag, but like I mean like really like I like gray hair, rugged kind of like basically where the floor is James from Silent Hill 2 and the ceiling is like a 70-year-old man. Very like, surprisingly more common than you would think doing stuff. What's how you doing, Jekyll? How you doing? What hand cam do you recognize? Oh god, so I'm using a big ass expensive digital camera. I don't know if I'd recommend that for anyone's first. What's it called? I think there's like there was the one webcam like the sort of default that like the C920 from Logitech. That was what I used for a while, and it's still pretty solid. It's still reasonably solid. Yeah, like Sully. They want Sully from Uncharted or a couple other ones. I think Arthur Morgan I think is not even. I wouldn't consider Arthur Morgan an old man enjoyer. I'm gonna say more like oh god, hold on, dripping paint everywhere. Like, is it? I don't know why I cannot remember the name. Like Walter from Batman. So a Sony cam? That's no. That's not what I said at all. No. Are you looking at camcorders? Nande. You got the exact wrong advice. Hold on. if you yeah, uncle enjoyers would work. I mean, as an uncle, I hope there's uncle enjoyers still, but like, you know. But yeah, webcam. Logitech webcam C920 is a reasonably solid starter to use. It might, to be fair, this is old information because I have not had to do research in this area in a while. It might have been beaten out with a better webcam since, but that was what I used when I started out, and it's still like a pretty solid webcam. Enjoyer, yeah, she's not coming. I think I got lost in the sauce and missed a couple things. They can't whisker betraying you. Well, the funny thing is, my nerd was like, actually, female Skaven tend to be these. Well, actually, I don't know if that's still canon anymore. I remember for a while, female Skaven were just these like big, like lumpy flesh hulks that just kind of birth rats forever. Kind of like Dragon Age, like broodmother things. Except less sapient. So I remember that one dwarf lady in Dragon Quest 1 was like, oh no, this is my life now. I hate this. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh fuck. We should probably kill her. How you doing, friend? How you doing? I don't remember a lot from Dragon Age 1, but that part I think was just like, okay, this is gonna stick with me for a bit. I will not forget this this body horror in a hot minute. It's like otherwise, I don't know. I never really super got into Dragon Age 1 in the way that some people did. I tried. I beat the game. I generally enjoyed it, but like I don't know, it didn't like modify my brain chemistry like Mass Effect did, but maybe it's just because I missed out on when like there was a certain element to Mass Effect 2 that was like Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 where there was like a very active and fun community for it at the time, which might be skewing things a little bit. Hal will remember. Fucking more. It's correct. It's like her and Kriya as the like, oh, did you do anything? Negative 10 points. Fuck you. Please, sir, I just need one puff of air in my direction, and then I'll become a millionaire, and then I'll give you all my money, because thank you for saving me with a little bit of air. You're like, yeah, sure, no problem, buddy. I would have did it for free. And then, like, you're like, oh, you saved my life. And then, like, both of them would be like, negative a million points. How dare you? Later, Jekyll. Like, even, like, fucking, like, that was the one thing I did generally like about Baldur's Gate 3 is that even, like, the evil companions were still, like, you could just do a nice guy playthrough a little bit, and like they wouldn't entirely be like, oh, you helped someone, you were altruistic slightly. I hate you. It was just mostly fun Githyanki lady. It's some feeling guards. Okay, that might be true then. I mean that sounds like a reasonable statement. So I'll go with like that until I'm corrected otherwise. Unless the 3 was the best. Inquisition? I genuinely didn't play 3, mostly because I heard 2 was garbage, and like, by the time 3, like, Inquisition came out, I was already like, to date, I have not given Baldur's Gate. I have not given BioWare any more of my money. The last BioWare game I paid for was Mass Effect 3, back in like 2000, whenever the fuck it came, 2016 maybe 15, I don't remember. But I've been good. I've been sticking to my word. I didn't get Anthem. I didn't get Inquisition. I didn't get Andromeda. Not even the clown on it. I have been resolute. I enjoy the chaos it causes. I mean, if you're watching from the outside and you're like, I just want to see people get like real emotional about video games, you're not wrong. How you doing, Iron? Yeah, it's I'm having me a fancy Halloween, as one does. I'm working on some very fancy Space Marine. I'll use a small. Yeah, I'll use a smaller brush for the rest of this. That's not too bad. Change the pen on each of them with the beam there. Oh yeah, that was a nice feature too. I think that is like one of the things that like with a modern game design, you could be like, okay, you see how people generally like their companions in games. You generally want them to move along. Like that was always something that I've generally liked the Persona games. But it always drove me nuts, and I know this is like not unique to them, but it was like is a thing for them, is that there was really no player expression in the. Yep. You would be presented with a list of 4 questions, and there was one right one. Now, usually the right one was obvious. Sometimes it wasn't, but basically it was like, what do you want to do? Do you want to use this question and like objectively hurt your chances of being more powerful in the game or getting cool story stuff? Would you like to do these other 2 ones that are like maybe like a haha joke, and then you wasted a scene? Or do you want to do the objectively correct one that the game clearly wanted you to do? Hey, you get your friendship points. There we go. I did not like so like I've played through Mass Effect 3 twice in my life, once on release and once on stream last year, and I can confirm that the white hot rage inside for me playing through Mass Effect 3 was really like, god damn it, this was close. Like, if it had more time, I don't know if it would ever be a great game, because there's just still like little like weird EA options, kind of just like in its DNA. But it could have been it could have been so much better than what we got. And then there was just like the fucking like spooky ghost child and the fucking catalyst plot. A lot. There's just a lot. How you doing, Miko? Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'm ranting about Mass Effect 3, and I'm also painting some word bears. How's it going, everyone? If you do not know me, I am Halbernath, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. What are you? Why is my auto shout not working? What the fuck? Let me shout you out with purpose. But yeah, I can show you guys a little bit more what I'm working on in a quick sec. Yeah, what else were you doing? I am doing, so these boys are the Horticulture. Ooh, okay. Honestly, I feel like if you are somebody that makes art, tapping into the market that is people that play Final Fantasy XIV will keep you fed for life. I could easily see that. But yeah, these are word bears. They're going to be a heavy support squad with lascannons. The bodies are G-Dub's official. Everything else is basically a 3D print. So here's like a general idea of sort of what they'll look like. I'm still doing a lot. Yeah, these are fun. There's a guy named MP Miniatures who I've really enjoyed his work over the years, and he started like, "Hey, I'm making my own bits," and I was like, "Ooh, I would like to get those." And they're like, you know, pretty reasonably priced, and they fit the models. With the problem with a lot of times when you get into Horus Heresy bits, you're like, well, are they made for Horus Heresy? Are they made for the old models? Are they made for the new ones? And then there's also a whole breed of people that do like Horus Heresy, like true scales and upscales. Like models that are good looking, but they decide to give them different proportions. Let me see if I can actually get you the link to these. Hold on. I didn't include like a little auto linker thing. I probably should have. Yeah, Ghost Child was one of them. There's just like a bunch of stuff. I think I also expected my dick to get blown off by the Citadel DLC. Originally, when I played Mass Effect 3, the Citadel DC did not exist. So like, I was like, I'm shelving this game. But I was like, okay, I'm giving it another go. I'm giving it another go. And when I did that, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get all the stuff I missed. So I missed Leviathan. Leviathan was actually a fun DLC. I don't know if it was needed for the story, but like the actual DLC, like going into like a big deep sea mech suit while a psychic space alien really fucks with me. Spilled something on yourself. You didn't saw that coming, did ya? I don't know why I had to become like Midwest in order to channel the energy for that joke, but whatever. Yeah, I feel like it's weird because, and for some reason in my brain, the Leviathan plot also just still kind of clashes against, like, you know, the mystery of the Reapers gets a little fucky with them around, but I generally like that. But yeah, it's like, also Jay, thank you for giving Manuel stuff. Thank you. I think it's, so this is like MadBits. There we go. This is the sculpting thing for, MP Miniatures. I don't know if it's them directly. I think it's them directly. But here we go. If you guys would like your own, I am not affiliated in any way with them whatsoever. It's always weird advertising like, yo, I made Games Workshop compatible bits, because sometimes they get really, Games Workshop gets really jumpy about people making cool stuff for their stuff. Hey, you're just copying my joke. Wait, but still worth. Touch up the metals a little bit. I got 6 hours to get these, so it is soul depressing. You talk about never played Mass Effect. I'm always conflicted when I'm like, yo, like, should someone play Mass Effect? My thought process is, like, Mass Effect 1 by itself is a pretty good ride. Like, you could play it. It's probably the most RPG out of the group, including like usually in a more mechanical sense. Like the gunplay is kind of whatever, but you get a lot more like fiddly little knobs to tweak, which I don't think adds a lot to the gameplay, but there is a bit of a fun, just sort of like mental thing for that. If you like that and you like really want more, you can go to 2. 2 I enjoy greatly, but I think objectively it's not the best aged game. Like, it's a game that's very fun and has a lot of fun character moments, but it is Like I think it's kind of faded out of favor, but there was a brief period of time where the catchphrase "We want the Call of Duty audience" was sort of like the clarion call for all people that did video games. Because Call of Duty made infinite money. And because it made infinite money, even like fucking like BioWare wanted infinite money because it was under EA. So you got all these people like, okay, what do we do? Okay, let's like dial back on the roleplay elements and do more cool action hero space shooty stuff. Which to a certain degree isn't that out of place at Mass Effect. Like, it doesn't feel that weird. I still kind of have a very weird yeah, the weird thing is I hear constantly, once again, when multiplayer was new in Mass Effect, I ducked out. I was not there. But I've heard multiple people are like, yo, Mass Effect 3's multiplayer actually fucked. I don't know if you can play it anymore. There's got to be some way to rig up a private server, but like, is it worth it? Probably not. Story-based game. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of have the general feeling that, I mean, we're really seeing the effects of this now, where it's like, okay, this company, either by accident or by like taking a risk, made a really successful, like lucrative product. So, like, so you got that, like, okay, Wizards of the Coast, fucking Blizzard made Overwatch. And then we had like, you know, Overwatch did pretty good. I mean, it shot itself in the foot since then, but like, when it was new, it made a lot of money, and then people just kept trying to copy that. And then you got like Fortnite, which is like not even the battle royale aspect of Fortnite. That cycle already happened, but it's like, you know, the live service game where you make a game that will make infinite money, and companies try it because like, hey, if it fails, shit sucks, but if it succeeds, you got like an infinite customer base. Like like we've got some proof of that. Like Warframe and Destiny 2 have like pretty solid fan bases that still give them a decent chunk of change, and they're not even like the big ones these days. Fortnite is the goal. So that's why you get all these like, you know, like live service games, and then the saturation hits, and then games that would have not been live service get like beaten with hammers into the shape of a live service game. So then now they're worse. Like the game is just worse off for being this like aberration now. And it's like, man, Zombies Garden Variety a pre-order bonus? That's weird, but that also feels very much like a, what's it called? Like a EA thing. I could absolutely see EA being like, just like, all right, fuck it. We need the most money. How do we require all the money? Plants vs. Zombies. Fuck it. I mean, Pop, that's not a bad option, honestly. I'll tell much just acid. Oh no, that's fair. If you gotta go to sleep, it's all good. See, for me, it's weird. What's it called? I really like sleeping on hotel mattresses. I'm like a reasonably picky sleeper when I'm home. Like, you know, I'll just like toss and turn and not get like a good feel for what I really want. Put me on a fucking like shitty fold-out couch in a hotel, and I'll go out like a goddamn light. I don't know how that works, but it does. Let's work on arm guards, and then I'm thinking this part of the gun will be gray as well. I'm just kind of bouncing around between different colors. See, also, how you doing, Angel? How you doing, Dino? Welcome. The Vampire Annie World Dark seems to have models you could paint. Officially, I'm not aware of any. I'm sure they exist. I'm sure somebody on like Colts has like a pretty banging like World of Darkness, or just like modern day vampires is probably somewhere on there. The other properties you're gonna have to get a little bit you have to do a little digging. Art project probably. Do something super soft. Oh, see, I don't know. I definitely lean towards firm. Like me, I have a very very dense what's it called, like memory foam mattress. It's just like I barely sink in. I'm like, yes, good. I am in maximum comfort. It's very good though. I very much lucked out and got like a big like one of those like overstock websites. They're like, yeah, this mattress is going for like pretty cheap. Fuck yeah, let's go. Gray shoulder pads. I actually do like the gray. I try to mix a bit more gray into my word bearers because really, once again, Horus Heresy has like 3 red armies, and I feel like the dark gray sort of black look to the word bearers is what really sets them apart. I gotta lean into that a decent amount. I feel like this is going pretty good. Get into like the little. Am I doing black in the like the little? I've heard some people just describe that as like rubber. And I don't know what the actual like formal texture is for what the fuck the like little like knee joints are supposed to be. But why so? It's the day before Halloween. I'm not gonna be streaming during Halloween day proper. So I was like, you know what? Let's get festive. Let's have a little fun with it. Let's get crazy. Let's have a good time. Because yeah, tomorrow for Halloween, in the Elf Court, we will be watching all of Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. That is how I'm going to celebrate that Halloween. But besides that, I'm trying to figure out the logistics of how this fucking lascannon is going to look. I just kind of going like this, it'll be fine. But yeah, so it's like, yeah, so it's going to be this, and there's going to be like some fun theming come Saturday's game, but that'll be technically in November, which will be fine. Once again, if Christmas can intrude on other holidays, we can keep Halloween around, like a little extra as a treat, as one do. And I'm gonna probably get a lot of this gray, and I'll go back with the metal to like touch up like the canister and whatnot. There we go. That's how you doing, the Grizz. Yeah, I'm very distinguished, very gentlemanly. I think also it's time for the ears and the headband to go. Let's look a bit normal. So yeah, I can't mimic mode in this. I do have the alternate hairs are still valid choices though if you want. It kind of does feel like that. I have to imagine. I know there's like some people that just wait for like midsummer to do their Christmas shopping, which on one hand feels bananas because like I feel like you miss out on the deals, which are sort of like the big thing. But I guess if you're like a smart shopper, know what you're doing, probably save yourself a headache. You're like, oh, I don't want to go to all these like big crowded stores, which I used to do. I still kind of do. I don't know. I used to be like have to kind of go with the family. I do miss that. I do like. It's always this like weird sort of like fucked up dichotomy where it's like there are like big, stupid, just like what is this nice little memory? Just like clearly just consumer bullshit. Where it's just what are you doing? Going with the family to go Christmas shopping. On paper, it is just like buying stuff. There's not any real kind of like mood to it. But I do remember like the fun like I don't know, just like the scenery and everything really does it does set a mood, even if it is very much like trying to get you to buy. Okay, you really want me? Oh, it's because I can't go mimic mode. You're gonna just have me go repeatedly like cat mode. Okay, that makes sense. That tracks at least a little bit more. I'm following now. There we go. There's like a really rough gray. We'll go with that so far. Also debating the idea of like just getting the troops done, just working onto the guns directly after. I think it's better if I probably just keep popping around though. Well, this is sometimes also what gets me caught in that like, oh god, there's still so much to do, Quagmire, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm also semi-planning on the idea that this will get done early, not to end the stream early. I have I still have basically the dudes from Sunday, the Apothecarian unit, and they're same army, like fancier setup. Also, Kine, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm this is what is Meowbernacht. It's me, mimic but cat. How you doing though? If you do not know me, Kine, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I'm painting the best boys who never did anything wrong, the Word Bearers. Yay! God, it's the thing that's really funny is after finishing the first, like the Betrayer, I'm like, oh, I get like extra dickishness from like the Word Bearers. It's like, oh, They were fun, but also like morally questionable to begin with. I'm like, ooh, let's go. So yeah, cute. Yeah, it's cat ears. It do be cat ears. What was Hal do? I paint cats. Yeah. No, I paint rats. The last rat. I'm generally trying to remember what was the last rat I painted. Oh yeah, I'm still working on the engineer guy. He's getting there. He's getting there. The only downside to these, I think, is like the bottom is still got like a bit of a roughness to it. Maybe, but like word bearers are like even in terms of morally questionable. I feel like there's other times where like what do? We set this planet on fire so the Tyranids would not eat our biomass. Is that rough and morally questionable? Yeah, but like that's got a purpose. I guess Erebus going from planet to planet, ritualistically flaying all the various peoples of Ultramar, so he can make such a big fucking storm that his brother would live, and then you get a fucking fun demon storm so that the Ultramarines can't join the battle for Terra. Technically his plan worked, but it's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Wild shit. Styles. You could probably do that. Honestly, like anything you could take a lot of the models that have like the more hyper-religious aspects of the Imperium and like jazz it up a bit. And you could probably, you could probably get something like that to work. I would also just say, every now and then I'm just like, maybe like a full Fallen army could be pretty baller. Hold on. I forgot this other children. Like collecting little bits. I should just get that pauldron later, yeah. I'll get that one later, because I think everything else around it is generally dry. Maybe I should get the pauldrons and then come back for the little symbols. I'm just gonna do metal. But yeah, I can see, I mean, I'll see how you doing, ours. Welcome, how you doing? I can see a lot of, like, you can get a lot of good, like, religious kind of, like, stuff out of, like, the existing Green factions. Just put some extra spikes and shit on there. Get some little conversion funds. And yeah, you could probably make them look good with word bearers. I did actually find a really cool Chaos unit from 40k that I want to backport some of the bits to 30k. I've seen this for glue. I've not seen this for primer. This guy, I got him from my shop's used bin. I think he's a Dark Prophet. I stripped the paint from him, and he was black, and now he's slowly beginning to turn white and powdery, which I've never seen before. He physically leaves dust behind when I touch him, but like he's filled with good bits that would look great on a Praetor. No Twitch notification. Oh yeah, it's I don't know why Twitch is like that sometimes. Yeah, the Dark Apostle. Yeah, he didn't come with the goons. The Dark Apostle comes with like a guy with like a Vox speaker just replacing his mouth and some other nonsense. So I didn't get him, but I didn't get them, but I did get him, and he's just going to be rendered for bits anyway, as one do. I'll just get all the shoulder pads before I go back to the main body of Orktober, see if you can actually get a single model on. I believe in you. I technically have not finished the model for Orktober. I got the Squigoth. Squigoth keeps fucking with me because I'm like, I am done with the Squigoth. I take him out, and I look at him. I'm like, I can do more work on the Squigoth. It's weird. It's. I think if I just want to be like, I'm done, and just like close the lid on it, just like no more touching it, maybe. But it's also like a big, fancy showpiece Forge World model. Like, I feel like if I don't give it all the fucking like love and TLC it deserves, I'm wasting it. Like, even if there's like a non-zero chance that it could have been a fake that was sold to my shop, I do want to get him done. Still far away. Yeah, I guess that's also a thing too. I think like I don't mind doing like little token nods, but I remember last year for Nidvember, I think that's when like the Leviathan box came out, and I tried to get some of the Tyranids done, and I just didn't have a good time. I just wasn't feeling the painting Tyranids. I couldn't get a scheme that I liked, than trying to just stick to doing Tyranids, which I think roughly that was like when I started multi-streaming, which oh yeah, orc bikers are I have like no biker units. I have no biker units in basically any game I play. Like I don't have any dudes on bikes. Or the Poggers, what the Poggers collab? What is the Poggers collab? But I do want to get, I don't know, Horus Heresy has some fun sky bikes. Like I can show you a picture of them in a bit. I do really like the Horus Heresy like sky bike. Oh, Pegaclip. Oh, gotcha. Debate on the Death Guard color scheme, Emperor's Children. Ooh. Oh, Abominants are fun. I did mine Nurgle, and it is a really fun model with the big tusks and everything, just to really like grime it the fuck up. I have seen a numerous amount of Emperor's Children themed Titans though, that look, Knights that look pretty banging. They look pretty banging. The nice thing too is like if you want, you could do both because Knights don't have to be mono faction. If you just want to like do one way, like I don't think you'll ever need 2 Abominants, but like you don't feel like you got to pin your army to one of the gods. I did Nurgle because my brain is like that. All my Chaos armies can do something with Nurgle stuff in some way. Word Bearer's a bit more, you know, all the Pantheon, but they still count roughly in my eyes. They're getting reasonable amounts of shit together. Got to get trim later. Once again, model does not have trim natively. These are Mark IV shoulder pads that I put on because I was like, they look cool. I think Mark IV shoulder pads look pretty banging. So I added them to a model that does not have shoulder pads with a fucking trim. Because clearly I either secretly love trim. Like, I'm tsundere for trim. I think it's more likely that I am just I cannot escape. Cannot escape. I'm gonna let that dry for a bit. I could go to the lads. I think I'm also using that dark gray for like the little, like I said, little bits. I have a chaplain on bike lead. Oh yeah, yeah, like chaplain on bike lead I think is like a pretty common thing. Yeah, hold on, let me show you those Horus Heresy bikes too. Hold on. I think they're called like a Sky Hunter Squadron. There we go. There we go. They do also worry me though, because like I've seen nothing but like the flimsiest flight stands for these motherfuckers. Like the fact that they apparently come with clear ones is nice because I just keep seeing people do like really thin like black ones. Like that shit's gonna snap, my dude. What? How do these not immediately tumble over and explode? But yeah, these boys. I like them. These are like, I'm whatever on regular motorcycles and Marines. I get that they're a mainstay and they look good, but man, do I love these. Man, do I love these. They just feel good. Like they just got a good look to them. You know what I mean? I'll just shrink them a second. Keep looking at them. Oh, are you talking about the fucking Mario Party one? Mario Kart, my bad. I love Mario Kart ATV in like an ironic way, to be fair. Like Mario Kart ATV is very silly, but like that's one of those silly things that I don't feel like the Devastator squads that are just filled with Nerf weapons. I'm like, I don't like those. For some reason the fucking Mario Kart one I do. So I don't know if I'm just being like a weird hypocrite or I'm just very arbitrary. Either or, I guess. Also, I've been noticing just watching like it's like the way people paint differently. Like I saw like some of the I was watching more of the Grimdark Compendium tutorials because I'm like, okay, I feel like when I'm using the enamels lately, it's not giving me like the look I'm expecting. So clearly, there's like something I'm doing different, and I haven't found like a good answer yet to that question. I do notice that, like, as a painter, he definitely is, like, keep forgetting that some people do these, like, little micro strokes, which is nice. Like, I'm definitely one that I typically try to stick to, like, just, like, I don't know, I just don't think about it. I just do little brush strokes. Like, doing it that style does give me a bit more, I have noticed. kind of just like keep it really, really, really tight. I glued them to the base because like I wanted to make sure that the dirt stuff kind of like fit around them well. Also, just because you know it's easy for priming. My general goal is like, yo, maybe what I'll do. These guys less so, but like the hero units, not the hero units, the fucking the spoiler squad, like just the rank and file dudes, are gonna be like this. They'll be on a base. They'll have arms. They won't have pauldrons yet, but they will be spray painted red, which is like okay. Step one to getting a fully complete Horus Heresy army is to just cheese it like that. Just make sure that I'm not rocking a gray tide. Any amount of tide is better than gray tide. Like fucking just like red airbrushed tide is still so much better. Over the side. Yeah, that would be nice. I haven't looked at the Havocs in a hot minute though, to be fair, so I don't have like a good mental image of that, but I could see that. Wait, that did also remind me too when it's like I have been pretty good about like not picking up a huge amount of units, but I have been like working my way through my backlog of like when did I picked up stuff like maybe months ago. Like, oh shit. I should get you kind of ready to party. Get a little bit of the stuff on the sides of the lab. Oh no, I put them up. Where are the boys? Where are the boys? The boys, I got these guys ages ago because I was like, I'm gonna do the purge. I actually really like obliterators conceptually. I think the obliterate virus is like one of the chaos aspects. I don't think word bearers have any like particular like fondness for them. So, I mean, I'll still put them in there because like they can have them, but like, it's just like a neat little lore bit. So for people who are not like super well versed in 40k stuff. The obliterator virus is something that primarily Space Marines catch, but I think some tech priests have been infested with variants of it. And it's like it's effectively like a demonic virus that like as it progresses, you begin to merge with your weapons, merge with your armor. One of the earliest signs is you start like straight up generating ammo. Like you'll just be like, fuck, my bolter's out of shots, and then you'll just notice that like your arm will just like sweat a bunch of bullets. You're like, oh god, that's not good. That's not good. It's like once I don't think you can ever cure it because you know grim dark, but like I think even once you get to that point, I didn't find a good story. I was curious if there were any loyalists that got infected. Not that I think they would remain loyal for long, but I just really like the idea of like what would happen if a fucking just like a Imperial Fist caught it and he's like, oh god no. I imagine a lot of them would be like, brothers, I am infected. I am infected. Put me down, brothers. And like, I'm sorry, Captain, brother, and then you know they kill him. But like, I think there is a melee version. My brain is like wants to call it like Devastators or something, but I don't think that's right. Maybe they are Devastators. But yeah, I think there is a melee variant because you know, Games Workshop. And of course I think they use a separate kit because why would you want to reuse the same kit? That'd be weird. Maybe I think they are mutilators. Yeah. I'll fully admit that some of that more esoteric, kind of like on the fringes chaos lore, I'm a little rusty on, but yeah, I think they are mutilators. Oh, for a missile launcher, that does feel very Iron Warriors. like what? How many weapons do you have? Yes, all of the above. So goddamn many weapons. I'm sure I'll have to touch up some of red later. That's how you doing, Alrune? Welcome. How you doing? I am working on the lad. And by the lad, I mean 5 of them. Yeah, I got my Halloween clothes. For new people coming in, I'm not dressed like this all the time. I'm specifically just enjoying the season. I'm dressing up. I'm having a costume jamboree. I'm painting with my stunt arm. It's the benefits of being a mimic. I can just grow extra arms. You don't have to worry about where they're coming from. You don't have to worry about the stunt arms. They won't hurt you. Stunt arm won't hurt you. This is the thing I do need to tweak a little. This has a lot more sway than I'm used to, and I kind of like the level of bounciness. How you doing, Pulse? Oh yeah. God, that would be. Oh man. Oh the how host club experiences. So you just like sat down and like, ooh, look at that dreamy boy, and then this like I'm like, Madame, and I do the fucking like waterfall thing, and you're like, ooh, and I sit down and like. So I was there the day the Emperor slew Horus. And you just, I think I'm fucking up that line a little bit. It's like, just really trap someone into a conversation. Do you know in Trench Crusade in 1899, the church started a space program? As far as I'm aware in Trench Crusade lore, that has not been elaborated on since, and I love it. I love that little bit. It's so good. Like, it's, will it ever be followed up on? Probably not. I just love it. That I write on the Omurice. Oh man, I wonder if I could just like paint an Omurice real good. Check it out, this Omurice has edge highlights. Ooh. No, that's not true. I don't do edge highlights. I'm not a big fan of like the Games Workshop heavy metal style. Just too like clean and No, I would not listen, if somebody paid me money to be like a nice suave like butler boy, I would not ask them to roll anal circumference. Oh no, I love Erebus. Erebus is, I'm not going to say best boy, because even in like my semi-ironic phase, I can't. Erebus is a bastard, but in a way that I respect him. You've done some things that I don't agree with to characters that I actually like. I don't want to tell you the exact spoilers. I don't know. So it's one of these things that, like, as I'm definitely a bit slow rolling on reading my way through some of the Horus Heresy stuff. But like, so I was like, I don't want to ruin the experience for anyone else who goes through a similar thing. But by the same token, I think a lot of the community generally knows a lot of what he's done. He's done a lot. But he's done some like real personal things. I'm like, ooh, that bastard. Boston Diamond Cup. I could see that. I could see that. I guess it's even just hard to become cut off to begin with, though. Especially because like the Lord of Silence is interesting because I don't know what chapter he's from yet, but there's one of the Plague Marines is like fresh, as in like he was a loyalist Marine, and he got turned into a Plague Marine, and they're like, you, like his thing is like he's still basically like he's got very minor plague gifts, so he's not like particularly like decked out in like mutations and stuff. But he's still got that, like, gusto because he gives a shit. Like, he's very much like, yo, let's fuck him up. Let's keep fighting. What do you mean you just want to, like, take it chill or consult the numbers? Let's fucking fight. Let's do it. Let's do things. Not like a, like maim, like, rip, maim, kill. Maim, burn, kill. There. Not in that way, that, like, a fucking, like, word bearer's, world eater's way. But, kind of got this like his spirit has not been broken by Nurgle's turbo depression. It's neat. I think the taint's always gonna be a little rough on these guys just because. But like, I'll touch this up later. Yeah, he's. The thing is, I think Erebus is fun. I think Palpatine's so much more suave when being evil. I think it's because we get to see Palpatine acted. Like, I don't remember the name of Palpatine's actor, but you can tell he loves being Palpatine. Like, he's like having a good cackling time. It's like whenever there's a movie with Palpatine in it, like not episode 1. Episode 1, he's not really Palpatine. He's just a senator for the most part. Like, I know you figure out that he's up to some shit. But you need that, like, episode 2 and 3, especially 3, when he's just like, fuck it, I'm evil. I mean, everybody has a gooch. Where's that children's book? Everyone's got a gooch. No, not Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler's not Palpatine. That would be awful, and I would hate it. And I say that as somebody who's pro Adam Sandler's new career. Once again, I don't think he makes good movies anymore, though I have not watched Uncut Gems. But the idea of, I don't know, it's weird because this is like a horrible, like, nepotistic force that just kind of results in bad movies. But also, if I had the option to make a movie with all my buds, which was a vacation, Well, I guess I don't know. So there's like Adam Sandler when he tried, and then there's like modern Adam Sandler, which is just like Vacation. Actually, that might be, I think that's just still me holding on to old prejudices. I don't even know if he's like that same dude anymore, really. But he did have a big vacation movie arc. Good for him. Evil do be palpable. But yeah, no. But yeah, no. I don't know. Maybe he's gotten some different stuff done differently lately. I don't know. Also, oh god, I'm dying. How you doing, War Master? I'm dying. I'm doing. How you doing? How you doing? Some Nurgle followers are. Oh, it's that kind of thing where it's like. I would argue that like Nurgle, like Plague Marines that are in the shit are like girl rotting. Where it's like you're depressed, but you're kind of leaning in and having fun with it. Where it's like moving is a pain. Things are just warping and creaking. The passage of time gets fucked. Like they basically even say to like the guy who's like the siege master in Lords of Silence, he's like, I don't even really perceive time in a linear fashion anymore. My brain is so cooked with Nurgle bonuses. How you doing, Simbook? How you doing? Make movies, yeah, that's true. He is just paid to like be an actor in movies. Like at that point, like whatever. You hire Adam Sandler because you want Adam Sandler. If you wanted a good actor, you could do that. I'm definitely going to touch this up a little bit. Ooh, yo, let's go. Oh yeah, so I got a fancy suit for Halloween. Tomorrow is Halloween. I will not be streaming on Halloween because it's movie night. And I also need a little bit of rest. But today I was like, yeah, close enough. Today's close enough. Other people are doing their Halloween stuff. I feel like I should maybe have like been like, woo, check this out. Like do like a big post on the Twitter birds and whatnot, but I didn't. That's fun. Like Gary Oldman. Is he? I'm trying to blanking off. I remember. I'm so bad at remembering what movies actors are in. I'm so bad. Like I was bad with the actors like when I was like aware of who were the bigger actors were. Now I have no idea. Now I'm like, who are you? Who's this guy? Back like going to the groceries and seeing like those fucking like it so cracks me up that there are still like checkout line magazines for like celebrity stuff. I would have assumed out of everything that would exist, that would have died. I would have assumed that the internet would have killed the fuck out of that, but I guess not. No. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, those are good options. Those are good options. I think that's just part. Sometimes these armors just have like little divots in them. They'll be fine. They'll acquire some enamels later, and then that'll be pretty solid. Here we go. Fifth element. Oh, was the guy with the weird haircut who like the arms dealer guy, or is he a different one? Fifth Element was fun. I'm glad that people still remember Fifth Element. Like I remember that's kind of like a sort of like yo, this is the cult sci-fi movie you need to watch. And nerd circles where I was at. I think it's basically just kind of crawled its way into being like a generally well-liked sci-fi movie, which is fun. Oh, the arms dealer. Okay, that is him. Okay, yay! Look at me recognizing. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess there is just like I don't know, like oh my God, Cheryl, did you see what Reba McEntire did? Can you believe what that bitch did? Oh my God, Cheryl. Like those kind of people, like, you know, they're 50, but they sound like they're, like, I don't know, like they definitely got like the mechanized vocal cords. They praise the Omnisaya. That counts if I guess there is magic a little bit. Is there a sword fight? Is there a sword fight in Fifth Element? How you doing, Celia? How you doing? Thank you. Everyone's been so nice to my new... Oh, I will probably have to find some way to add it. I need to find a way that I could do like a conditional redeem where I could like hit a button and disable mimic mode while this is up. Because I have a mimic, I do have the option to be flexible. I got other forms that I could dig out of my closet. My transformation closet, I guess? I don't know. Referring to the depths of my memory as a fucking Adeptus Newporticus. Also, that is the thing. Like, if you just take a lot of commercial designs for like products and stuff, makes honestly really bitchin' Space Marines, because you know they got like good color combination. You can just kind of mush those into whatever. So one from the news. Oh yeah, all the tech priests in the new game. Like, I don't know, they're. So Mechanicus still has like a really good tech priest ensemble cast. Like they are peak, and it's really hard to beat that. I do agree with that statement that the fucking Space Marine 2 tech priest really embody that, like, Mechanicus, please. Could you please just like not? Could you please not doom this entire planet because you were big curious? And they're like, but you don't understand. I'm big curious. Turns the inversion crystal, fucking dies. You're like, God damn it, man. Can't help being a Mechanicus, teehee. There's a Necron. That's kind of close-ish. Oh, they really cooked with this new STC, brother. I don't... The funny thing is, I also know, so a while back I found a tutorial to how to use a bunch of like audio processing layers. It's not something I could do midstream because it requires like a lot of audio tweaking, but basically a way to make recorded dialogue sound like really Space Marine-y. I basically did the Word Bearers post in my like evil wizard voice. So I do wonder what happens if I was to use either that filter or the tutorial also had a Mechanicus filter, but still do that fucking like I breathe nothing but mentholated cigarettes kind of vocal thing. I used to have a character that spoke like that in a tabletop game I ran ages ago. That was my first experience with running into the GM problem of like, oh, this throwaway character that I didn't put any effort into it. The party loves them. And I think one of the players, like, once again, this is a friend of mine when he was in his, like, he was still in his femme fatale phase, but due to various circumstances, his previous femme fatale died. I didn't, like, kill her off, but there was, like, effectively, she screwed over some of the other party members, so, like, you're gonna have to go now. You're going to have to leave. So she left and thus became dead to the party. But my friend made another one. He's like, all right, I'm making a saucy lesbian paladin who was raised by hookers. I was like, oh, okay. That was back before I'd be like, please don't. But whatever. And I think we just needed to actually have like her mother at a big city. And I just like, oh my God, I haven't seen you in so long. How you doing? Like I did that voice as I didn't really have any plans for her. I had a name. And there was, like, even my friend had no details on what she was like. And I did that. And everybody loved her. Everybody loved her, which is not me bragging like, yes, I, the greatest GM of my time, made it PC that everyone loved. No, what I did is I made a PC that I had to do exaggerated smoker's voice. And we were that arc of the campaign was set in the city she was in. So they would visit her all the time. So I just decided to shred my my speaking ability for no real reason. Just for funs, I guess. But I mean, it worked out. I got like good like memories out of it at the end of the day, which is, I think that's kind of a big thing because eventually the finer details of campaigns do fade away. How you doing, Billy? I'm wearing an extra shirt. Fuck you. God, that's once again. Apparently giving me like a fancy outfit brings out like a little bit of a spite monster. But how you doing? How you doing? I'm joking. How you doing? How you doing? I am dressed though. How you doing, Robert? How you doing? You guys know I'm teasing. But yeah. It's Halloween. I was in campaign. Indeed. But like, yeah, that's the thing is like a lot of like the fine plot details kind of do fall away over the years. Oh God, is that what happens? Is because I wear like relatively light and comfy clothes, I don't got that like elvish arrogance. Aha, the clothes theory of elven arrogance. Interesting. Interesting. I'll have to consult my scrolls to see if this is true. Ah, yes, my scrolls. My mini and sundry scroll. Yeah, also everyone coming in. I am working. Oh, I need to do that. Let me get this knee pad. Absolutely. I am thirsty and also doing that scratchy voice. There we go. There we go. Oh, I can't mimic mode stretch. That makes me sad. I think it's also time for ears to go away. It's been a bit. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's just like there's like somewhere deep in my chest is just like the wiggling tongue, just like let me out of here. Oh, I think I see what's going on. Okay, then let me do. Okay, there we go. Okay, I just rearranged some menus, so I think I got like a bit. Hey, there we go. I can wiggle. I'm free to wiggle. Excellent. There we go. There we go. Wait, what? Why need? Why that need? Yeah, this is fun. I should I have an idea too. One of these days when I can get the resources for it, I have a like way more powerful mimic mode that I want to do. It's one of those things that's like I have like the trouble with being a monster boy on the internet is so hard, but it is. It's like I was like, I have like a cool idea. That's gonna be expensive. That's because like I'm just like, oh god, rigging the idea alone would be a fuckload of resources, but I can still keep it in my pocket though. Yeah, in defiance of God and Twitch, I will add nipples to the mimic mode. The jiggle, yeah, luckily that is like a weird semi-fringe benefit. I also realized I totally forgot to do his little chest thing. I'm actually like totally like not have to worry about things. Mind you, I'm also not like a particularly lewd VTuber. So like I don't have to worry about two stuff. Like there's the forehead nipples. Like a fucking male. Well, the funny thing is I don't got nipples, so I'm like extra safe. I'm technically like the safest VTuber ever. I can never show nipples. I mean, I can shapeshift nipples if I really need them, but my default state doesn't have them. By default, canonically no nipples. I don't really get art of me without a shirt on though, so it's like it's not something that really comes up. It's not like people are gonna be like, how? Let me consult you on this fan art. Nipples, yes or no? I'd be like, no. Be gone with ye. Yeah, Cabal's got an extra safe. Yeah, there's a lot of us that have like a pretty good defensive barrier against stuff. But yeah, unless one day Cabal is just like, behold, and like lifts up his purple robes and it's just like a gigantic, like pulsating dong. Like I think he's pretty much in the clear. I think so, anyway. We have a pneumatic shop. Oh, okay, there we go. Work at work at the nipple store. Me and the bud go into the nipple store to acquire more pneumatics. But where am I going with this? Oh, I feel like I had a segue and I didn't, but I was just thinking about talking about the Trench Crusade stuff anyway. Yeah, they've revealed the stretch goals for the Trench Crusade Kickstarter, and man, they're doing weapon bits. And I'm like, fuck, these are great. My wallet, it weep as my wallet gently weeps. I think I still got a little bit of dongus on. Oh shit! One other area I totally forgot. I don't think I've ever seen Dad. To be fair, he's one of those people. Jackass on streaming. Haha, I'm a fucking cognito hazard. Never feel safe. But yeah, it's people who stream in the afternoon. I have a hard time. Hey there, Esme. How you doing? Oh, meow, say meow. How you doing? We had the ears redeemed, and then it's Halloween, so I'm dressing up. I'm dressing up. We're listening to the Miku song, "Sad Girl Sex." We're having a good time. The name of the song always gets me because it's just such a very specific thing. Nipple Master, I would like to purchase your finest nipples. My finest nipples are far too strong for you, traveler. Nipple Master, please, I require your strength. Hey, speaking about things that live in my brain all day, there we go. Yeah, just good old normal Wednesday night, you know, just be all dressed up for mini painting, as one does. And then if you're like, why do your arms look different? Because like that, I can't. That's why I'm not showing you my lower torso, because like I'm growing out the stunt arms. Such is the power of the mimic that I can make stunt arms whenever I want. I'm sure you can. I feel like there's probably like a shower thing or so. There's like probably some legitimate thing at a Home Depot called nipples. That like you're like, yeah, I'm just going there to buy that. Wait, why are you being weird about it? I'm just going to a Home Depot to acquire goods and maybe even services to build my homestead. Why are you giving me strange looks, person? I am doing an entirely wholesome activity. I don't know what you are implying with your stares. Jirachi on 31st. Yo, let's go. Are you hitting your hag? Are you hitting your hag card? Or do you still have youth in you? Either way, hell yeah, let's go. That's true too. You could be raising like goats or whatever. Hit a lockdown. Yay, let's go. Nice. All hags do eventually come here, and they are at peace, for they are at home. What do I want to do with you? I think this is where I want to start busting out some of the silver. I gotta get the dot. I gotta get the whoops. You know, the dot, the whoops, and then the back of the head. This guy's gonna be the... Oh, wait. Yeah, fuck, that's right. This guy's gonna be the sergeant. I know there's, like, set protocol for how to do, like, different ranks in Horus Heresy. I don't know. And the thing it seems to be like, yes, there's a very specific pattern for very specific colors, but also... There's so many of them, you can basically do what you want. So I'm gonna make... He's got a different helmet already, but I'm also gonna make his head gray. Which will probably be lightened a bit later. You have back pain. That's a mood. That's a mood. That's how you doing, Mentos. How you doing? 27 does not count. No, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you have to hit 30. 30 is the minimum hag amount. Listen, I don't make the hag rules. I'm just part of the hag club. Ghosts, they seem to universally dislike me. To be fair, goats are just generally surly creatures. They could be fun, though. A friend of mine's goat had like a weird... He had like a birth defect or an injury, so he couldn't use his back legs. So you'd be like, how does he move around? I bet he just drags his legs everywhere. Motherfucker would do handstands. He would walk on his two legs. Oh, goddamn. Oh, we got a ad break. The Milda goat story. I was telling the story of my friend's goat that was born or had his back legs ruined in an accident. And instead of just dragging him everywhere, like, okay, imagine a goat's like this. Like, you're like, I'm a goat, you know, just walk like two front legs, two back legs. You think it'd just be like moving around like that. No, my friend. This goat did this. It was amazing. I'm like, how the fuck are you doing that? Like, that's like, if goats were meant to do that on the regs, they would be doing that. I guess it's like one of those things that like, he's like, the rest of my body is not doing great, but I have made myself incredibly strong. Like, you know, good for him. I guess in that case, I gotta figure out what color I want the belt to be. And then the pouch. The pouch, I think I have like a dark brown that I kind of like. It's like Vallejo, like shard brown. I don't know if the thing is like, let me just do I just want to do a quick fun Google. It could be like Mark 6 Space Marine. Do people do the belt? What colors are they doing? Oh, they just do the same color. They just do the center gold. Let me check out the... Yeah, no, that's what I would have thought too, like the little wheelie chair thing. Like that is pretty common. I've seen that around. Yeah, no shit, they just leave that alone. It actually makes this a lot easier. Okay. Cool. Anything to make this paint job easier, I'm okay for it. Because I want to do a good job with these guys, but I'm very much in the realm of like this is for tabletop. So like any little trick I can do to squeeze a little bit of extra effort is greatly appreciated. Now all this means is I just gotta get all the I gotta get all the little like gun pockets, little pouch. It's so weird that these typically seem to be leather, some sort of leather or fabric, I guess. There we go. I'm just gonna cover basically all this. Yeah, I mean, chronic back pain does give you, it's hag energy. I don't know. I'm still. Oh, I also missed a leg on you too. I still feel like it's a little bit. I don't know. I'm also used to people being like, "Yeah, I'm a hag." You're like, "How old are you?" Like, "You're 24." Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm 26. I should count as a hag. I'm a hag. I'm 26. I'm old. These TikTok zoomers. Like, no, up. Cease. Maybe that's why I get a little what's it called? That's why I get a little bit more on the like stringent side. I'm mostly just goofing anyway. Yeah, get off my lawn. That's the funny thing is I haven't got to that point yet. If anything, it's the opposite. I like, not that I'm trying to get people on my lawn, but during like, it's Halloween, right? Several times I've gotten candy to be like, all right, I'm ready. And like, I was doing the cool shit. I was doing full-size candy bar. I was ready to wild out. I'm like, this is gonna be my first couple of like big Halloween things here. And then I realized that the neighborhood I moved into has a lot of like families. So I was like, okay, this is gonna be primo spot. No, it has a lot of families, but they're the ones that like when it's time for Halloween proper, they leave to go to different neighborhoods. So I just gave up on the like just like being the cool trick or treat guy, and so yeah, I haven't done a get off my lawn yet. I was owned. I mean, the nice thing about fucking up in that way is I still have big bags of Snickers, so like as far as ownings go, relatively light. Like, no one's gonna come to my house. Whoa, as I just wallow in my Snickers, you know. Like, there's significantly worse fates than just filled with delicious chocolate. Well, here's another detail I want to figure out. Some of these just have dots on the back. I don't know what's going on with that. I assume I'll make that metal just for some fun, but like, I don't know. A little bit of metal on the grill. I gotta get metal on the back of the helmet. They got little circular, like, I think they're called like molecular studding, molecular bonding. Effectively, if you ever wanted to know what those like big fucking stupid just like dots are, it is a way just to sort of like super duper like quick weld pieces together. Which is why you see a lot of Mark's what's it called? You see a lot of Mark V armor with that, which is not a proper mark, except when it is kinda. I'm not quite at the point where I can name every I can basically name every Space Marine Legion. I don't know the numbers to them. I know the numbers to a lot of them. I think if like given a list of numbers, I could be like, yo, okay, I'm just gonna in order write out what the various numbers are and just go from there. Let's like I say, so I got like we got Ultramarines for 13, we got Word Bearers for 17, we got World Eaters for 12, Death Guard for 14. I think I should know what's blanking on 6 right this red hot minute. Dark Angels for 1. Oh, this is from Madoka. This is one of the Madoka songs. This is being sung by 2 Japanese VTubers that I don't know. I feel like I should know what the second is. Eighth Legion is Night Lords. Lunar Wolves. It's an Order of Discovery. I want to say Imperial Fist, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go ahead and do second. I get. Oh god damn it! No, that's one of the. Oh god, I blanked. That's one of the one that's removed. It's 2nd and 11th. God damn it! I fucked that up. Oh my god, I forgot that was one. Okay, I remember the 11th Legion, and I just totally forgot the second one was the one. Oh, I feel. I knew that. It's worse. Like if somebody's like, what Legion number are the White Scars? Like, I don't fucking know. No one knows. But like, I did know about the Lost Primarchs. God damn it! I got put on the spot, and I failed the test. Hag Prime. Oh, I believe it. It's either that or it's like where you go to order a hag like Amazon style. But yeah, sorry, that is the I'm a fake gamer painter. But what's it called? There's all new meshes for your video. Hey, fuck you, let's go. Well, have yourself a good night and take it easy. What's I going with this? Yeah, so the previous singers, one of them was Felty. Or I Felt if you go by her art name. Report after class. No! No. But that's fine, it happens. It's once again like I got the streamer debuff because I'm currently painting and chatting and trying to big think at the same time, so there's gonna be a little bit of a disconnect. It's fine. That's fine. I'm willing to cut myself some slack. What are the Imperial Fists then? Are they 4th Legion? So I am curious what Legion the Imperial Fists are now. They are the 7th Legion. God damn it, I wasn't even fucking close. I don't fucking know. I know Chaos Boys generally. Yeah, I think it's one of those things. It's like I like when it comes to like little minutia like that is where I usually slip. So that tracks. Brown. Let's see how much time have we got? Okay, an hour and a half. No, I'm not thinking about running out of time, but like I'm just like progress is going pretty good. The airbrush layer saves so many steps. Dear God, that saved. Like I knew it would. Objectively, I knew that like hitting the base color up with an airbrush was going to be a huge time saver. I'm still going to use this as an indicator to be like just how much time saving. Because if that's the case, like I legitimately might try to make it regular to do the first layer airbrushed before I stream. I've also been getting more comfortable with using my airbrush for just like getting the consistency right. I made a big batch of like what's it called? It's like flow improver plus like airbrush thinner plus like a little bit of like paint slower. Like some stuff that slows the drying time. Like you just kind of like mix those in like a ratio of like I think it's like 5 to 4 to 1. Shake it up in a big like little squeezy bottle, and like that stuff is really banging for just like thinning out paints. Like it's just the right combo of all of those. It's been very nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, best of luck with that. Luckily, I feel like curry is like reasonably hard to fuck up. Like at the very worst, I think you're still left with like a pretty like mediocre stew if you fuck up curry. And I'm saying fuck it up. But yeah, oh man, I haven't had curry. I still make curry a decent amount, but I haven't done that for like a couple of months. I said usual. I'm a very utilitarian eater. When I'm not like trying to make anything fancy. We do got Thanksgiving coming up soon. I gotta start. I feel like I gotta start planning in advance a little bit. I gotta plan for my Thanksgiving dinner. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything weird this year. I'm just gonna keep doing the classics. Yeah. Or to be fair, I also do know the bonus option is you try to make that blue Sonic curry. I actually knew a couple of my friends that were able to like buy some of that. I'm not saying acquire, but it's like no, they're not like fucking pirating curry. But no, they got some of that Sonic curry, and I think they basically said it was like had like a really strong chemical aftertaste. Which, to be fair, I'm not surprised. That sounds right. I'm starting to be bad, and I'm not putting my paints back when I'm done. It goes down fast and it goes out fast. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I should show people. I don't know how many of you have seen the Sonic Curry. It's bright blue and it will haunt your dreams forever. Okay, so also they don't paint the little back circles on. Okay, that makes this a lot easier. Oh, perfect. Yep, it's oh god. Oh, this is like legitimately disgusting looking. I'm the kind of person that I could see like really like I don't know, like real fucked up shit and not flinch. But for some reason this gets to me. Like the Sonic Curry, I'm genuinely like, but why? Like, why would you make that? Why would you make that? Why? Like, my brain is like, that's blue raspberry, but hey, no, listen, GamerSupps is nice. Do not besmirch the GamerSupps name with Sonic Curry. But yeah, no, that does look like a lot. Get a bunch of, let's get some silver out because we're ready to part. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, where it's like very, very chemical looking. Like I feel like you would taste that and like you wouldn't even like register a flavor. You would just feel like a buzz. Like what like a lot of people when you have like blue raspberry stuff, you do that like, haha, what flavor is it? It's blue flavored. I do that because I do think that's accurate. Saying something really chemically is blue flavored is a descriptor. But that is 100% blue flavored. I'm also trying to rely a little bit more that I saw where people were like, "How you doing, Nintendo?" Yeah, it's Halloween here on twitch.tv/Halbernaut and youtube.com/@Halbernaut'sTabletop. If you ever wonder why there's a name difference, is because like there was like a bit of YouTube fuckery when I was trying to set that up, and I could no longer use my just like full name, like just Halbernaut for a YouTube channel. I still kind of like Halbernaut's Tabletop. There is like a aspiration one day to do a bit more with that in terms of stuff, but I just don't. I just keep trying to find time to do it, and I just don't, and it like bums me out. Like, man, I want to do stuff. It's just pressure. I feel like paint would at least be slightly healthier than the Sonic Curry. What other little bits need? I'll leave all these like little armor nubbins. I guess I could do like the bottom of the foot though. And if that's gonna be dirt covered, it's still gonna be. I can still see a ring. Yeah, glad you like it. Enough people are like how I genuinely like this that I might try to bring it back as like a redeem of some sort. I might legitimately try to have like a spend, I don't know. I think you guys have been like how you don't have any like super expensive redeems other than like when you run tabletop stuff. Maybe that's what I should do, is just kind of like make those what's it called? Make those like fun forms and costumes. I get like the good lean. This is one down, a billion more studs to go. Billion more studs to Ram Ranch. To be fair, that sounds like a fucking Ram Ranch intro. There's got to be like fucking Space Marine edits of Ram Ranch. That has to exist, right? There's no way there's not like a Space Marine edit of Ram. Just gotta figure out like this stuff. Shall have it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'll do it. I don't know how expensive I'll make it. I'll do something. This is a little tricky on this because it's like I want these to be like pretty silvery, but also like not in a way that it'll spill. I could just like look at the top. Those are really the angles I need. Top and else. 18 righteous brothers in the Medicaid at the at the Rock. Yeah, I mean, if Ram Ranch is happening anywhere, it's probably at the Rock. You're right. Okay, there's like little other little nubbins I gotta get to. So many nubbins. 17 space hook ready to fucking at Cram Ranch. I don't want to keep following through with that, but like, yeah, he's got these like little, like, itty bitty little vents. They're tiny. Really, the tricky thing right now is I still have to really. This is still very, very thin silver. I have to be like very, very careful that like it's got to keep its silver consistency. Got to keep big stir. Got to make sure I dredge a lot of this up. Been a while. Yeah, the same. Honestly, it's been. I don't remember the last time I directly listened to like the full Ram Ranch thing. It's definitely been a bit. It's like one of those things that's like I have like a couple of just like older internet jokes that are just like effectively just time bombed in my head. I don't really have any control of them, but like every now and then they're just like, oh, the code word is activated. It's time to think about Ram Ranch now. Get the there we go. Can we get the little buckle too? Hey, look at you! Look at the lad. He's turning out very nice. I'll have to figure out what to do with the gun, which I think if I make that gray and then some dry brushing on that, learn something. Did you seriously not know about Ram Ranch? I'm legitimately kind of shocked. Then again, I think it fell out of favor because it's old and also like the creator was doing some like real not great stuff. So I think maybe to a certain degree is. Eventually, you're just gonna have like I hardly know her button just directly nailed to your desk, and just like whenever it's time, you just mash that. You just fucking just smash that button. Be fair. That button will get pretty good use on these streams. I feel like it at least thrice a stream. I don't know if it's a trolling. I heard there was some like weird family like stuff with like it's like a nephew or a cousin or something. Things were getting a little weird, but I also don't know how much of that was trolling or not. It's hard to tell because the whole like Viper to Rapper thing. Because like now the barriers between just like I'm being silly on purpose and like I'm actually a predator got a little weird with that. God, so like I don't remember the exact situation with the Ram Ranch guy. That's why I'm a little iffy on. The Viper to Rapper situation is real, where the famous God, I don't know if I'd even consider. I don't know what tier of fame I would consider Viper to Rapper. He's kind of like one of those like he falls into the traditional definition of an outsider artist, aka somebody who like is a thing but has no real formal training or really any idea of like basics of the thing they do, and they just kind of create like a weird bizarre, like there's a lot of like outside artist musicians that are just like, I don't really know how to like make a song that's like by the standards of most people good, but I'm gonna make music and my own little deranged brain will add a little bit of spice. Viper's big thing is that like there's Prolific and then there was Viper, where he was releasing like, because he didn't to a certain degree was on drugs and didn't give a shit, he would just make albums like weekly. His discography has to be at least like 100 volumes at most. Dude would just shit out albums constantly. Now, there's probably some individuals out there who sat through Viper's entire discography, and those people are insane asylums, where they are being watched by guards to make sure that they don't bite their own tongue in the funny padded room. But like, there's because originally he had a song like I think he was just basically doing what he was doing, and he made a song called "Y'all Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack," and it's kind of weird because just by I almost want to say like sheer musical accident that kind of hit around that time where like roughly that sound was very common, like that kind of like not really vaporwavy, but kind of has that same it has that like same kind of mood to it that a lot of vaporwave stuff did. And it kind of and like the premise is weird. Like if I like without if for people who don't know Viper the rapper, the phrase "y'all cowards don't even smoke crack" is a sentence. Like it's a powerful sentence. Like that sentence has got stuff going on with it. But then eventually they found the woman locked in his basement, and you're like, oh god. So he went from like, oh, you're like a weird internet eccentric. Because from what I understand, he was doing like weird things like trying to make like a free moving company. And just other he kind of has that like almost like that like movie like Disney Channel brain where it's like, you know, when like there's like a bad guy and he wants to make a bunch of scam businesses. And like you would think like nobody does that kind of shit. That's just how you lose money and like and you're right. But that's what fucking Viper did, where he would just make weird. I mean, a lot of it was under the influence of drugs. From what I understand, that guy was just like high constantly, and not like on crack. I cannot stress this enough. He was on crack. He was a crackhead. Yeah. You would think. Yeah, I guess that is the thing. There's like a couple of other songs of his that like, with that many albums, like there's probably some other gems in there. There was what's it called? I had a Viper song saved in one of my other plays that wasn't "Y'all Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack" from ages ago. It was basically like there was like what's up? I don't give a fuck. Oh, what's the song? Hold on. I know I could look it up. I know if I just open up, find out the other my personal pick for non-Y'all Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack Viper song. I'll do my little my little Butler swing while I'm looking for Viper to rapper songs. It's called "I Sell Dope Boy." It's from the same album though, so it's not like I dug particularly deep. I also remember "I Sell Dope Boy" is pretty. Oh, hashtastic. Wait, did you just the YouTube algorithm hear me recommend fucking Viper to rapper, and you're like, I have been summoned? How you doing though? How you doing? I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, and I'm painting Warhammer miniatures. Yeah, no, I would say Viper the Rapper was like crackhead prime. I don't know. Then again, though, I feel like a successful crackhead just sells crack. No, but he did sell crack too. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he's in jail now because, you know, he kidnapped a woman. Like, there's like, yeah, you can't do that. You just can't do that. We don't do that. But yeah, pretty much. Nice. Let's go. YouTube algorithms do be scary. But hey, yeah, hopefully you'll have a fun time watching me apply paint to tiny little dudes. Having fun. Relaxing. Seamlessly. Hoping these two guys, like these 5 guys, can get done by tonight. Shit. How you doing, Bort? How you doing? I'm doing very good. We're talking about Viper the Rapper. I'm currently painting a bunch of Word Bearer. Yeah, kidnapping and crack, it's like peanut butter and jelly. They're just inseparable. Oh, you can't have one without the other. But yeah, I'm working on these guys. Here, I can show you an example. I mean, I'm glad, because YouTube suggestions seem to be bringing more people here, which is legit. Oh, you're doing Vonneron Sleepers. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I had a couple of Tyranids, I could never get like a good feel for them. I've been on a big Horus Heresy kick lately. But yeah, this is like the base of the model I'm working on right now, and then there's going to be a cable that goes in there, which I just have off to the side. I have not touched those cables in a bit. But it's like, yeah, this is turning out pretty good. I made sure to not glue the arms on so I could, which was a good idea. Put you back aside. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you said you're doing good. Smoke your. But yeah, no, I've been on the relatively positive side for the YouTube algorithm. Also too, because just as this is my happy little accident. Apparently, like a lot of my Trench Crusade stuff now comes up if you Google like X unit from Trench Crusade. Like I think if you look up Trench Crusade Communicant, which is sort of like the mascot one, it's my models are not that high on there, or like pretty high on there. Oh yeah. Here, let me get this like little bit of silver. I'll show you real quick. Get that. There we go. Okay. So far this is just Vallejo Game Color Nocturnal Red. It has been applied with an airbrush. A couple coats. I don't remember exactly how many, but like, you know, enough to like the color actually just really shine through. The primer is some sort of gray primer. I'm going to be real. I didn't like super duper record what primer I was using. I think I just have like I think it's Army Painter Ash Gray, but don't quote me on that. I like having an airbrush, but I do very much like prime with rattle cans just because I find it more convenient. Like I like using my airbrush, but for me, airbrushing is like a day. Like like a time. I set aside some time. I make sure everything gets nice and cleaned. I do a bunch of models in one go because it's not the biggest pain to set up, but it is more involved than just like, all right, go to my porch, hit with rattle can. That's it. Primed. So this has significantly sped up like the base coating. It's more regular. Looking good. Oh, thank you. I've been going for about 2 hours so far on the LADs, and it's been going pretty good. I don't want to jinx myself, but I still think I'm in that like zone where I'm like, I can probably get these. It feels potentially doable. Feels potentially. You guys though. Those are gonna be so fun. I don't know. I still have that like worry in the pit of my stomach that I'm like, I'm gonna build these guys. I'm gonna go to my shop that does like Horus Heresy stuff. I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna be like, oh no, this game's balls. I have a feeling because I know, you know, like you get some kind of the usual Games Workshop jank and unbalanced stuff, but like we'll find out. We'll find out. I don't know. It's weird. I like the idea of like, you know, more narrative games and more casual, but it's weird discussing them online because someone will be like, yo, hey, this mechanic is broken. It's not doing good. It's actually making my game sad. And then it's like, well, just have a chat with your friend. And like, sometimes that works. Sometimes it doesn't. I think it's why EDH for a while was just kind of left in like a weird Goldilocks zone of like this game is broken. What do you do? I don't know. Talk to your buds. Like, that's not advice. Oh yeah, Mika, have yourself a good night. Take it easy. Thank you. I'm glad they be looking fire because they are going to be setting. They're going to be setting the worshippers of the Corpse Emperor on fire. Actually, no, that's not true. The lascannons will obliterate them. But yeah, narrative play conceptually is really cool. But like, it's always like, for me, for Horus Heresy especially, there's a lot of units, and a lot of them are bad. And I don't need like, oh, you got to be like, also, yeah, I think it's time to take the cat ears off for now. Or it's like not even like fun bad or like flavorful bad. It's just like a trap. And like, that would be fine if this was like a skirmish system. You're like, oh, maybe a shotgun is like not the most optimal, but it's one dude. As opposed to like this where it's like, okay, I'm going to build like a bunch of guys. And oh, I have to get a bunch of expensive kits. Oh, and they're garbage. Or like when people ask for like, yo, what's your start? Like what's a good starting army? Just like, build what you want. Like, no, please. Please, new players need slightly more onboarding than that. I assure you. How are you doing, Elka? How you doing? I'm I'm painting the lads. The lads are getting painted. Because I know initially for me, I eventually just kind of gave up. I am doing just like a bunch of models that I think are cool. But like, man, that's gonna be a bummer if those models I think are cool. Like for me, it's not that like having a trap is bad. Having an expensive trap is the worst. Kind of, sorta. Not for these guys so much, but like I definitely have like a bit of internal lore in my brain. So like these guys don't have the basis for them, but like my Diablos and other stuff has a lot of like ruined has a lot of ruined kind of like cathedral sort of like buildings and stuff. I kind of like to imagine that like when Monarchia burned, a couple of my dudes just snapped and they're very much in the like, we don't even want to save the Empire. You literally took out the most beautiful city that ever existed. And Lorgar has a tendency to like, when other legions have like really wild, reckless dudes, they like murder them or chastise them. Lorgar is just like, yeah, just go here and just get it out of your system and you'll probably die, but you'll kill a bunch of people before you go. So still benefit to the Legion. And like a lot of my Frostgrave guys are sort of based around being, not Frostgrave, Relic Blade. I have models for Relic Blade that are like, have like little snowy bases and lots of undead. Because I'm going with the idea that a like powerful like wizard just kind of awoke after his kingdom was destroyed. And he's like, well, I have to rebuild the Fell Kingdom by myself. Here we go, zombies. Also, while I got the silver out, I should start doing the rim. I didn't see it was 800,000 when I last checked, but I'm not surprised. I fully believe that motherfucker is gonna hit big number. Like I mean, it's already a big number. Last I might as well because they made the bitch. Not that. I mean, is like I don't know. Is dropping a class like going to affect your like I don't know, your GPA? I remember back in college I had to do a lot of very specific courses to make sure that I could even graduate. Like definitely like, have you spoke to your guidance counselor? Like is that gonna work? I get just like the interior of this silver and then maybe come back for the others later. Get the bottom too. The bottom, then come back and get the sides. Yeah, that's probably the move. I want to try to minimize wasting paint, so anything I can use to get like some of the drippy. Oh god, that's drippy. There we go. Yeah. That's. I mean, I think everybody's got their own little idea. So like, I have like two ideas that I'm kind of bouncing between. The other one is what's it called? So like the Gal Vorback. The OG ones were pretty much, okay, if it won't affect you, I mean, still talk to your guidance counselor. I'm not a guidance counselor, but like, it's your life at the end of the day. So whatever is best for you. That's how you doing, Puckington? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting my word bear, guys. But yeah, I like the idea of, so the Gal Vorback are really cool. And with the idea that sort of like the first couple were sort of like a really perfect symbiosis of human and demon. But that was, like, I don't think it's been explicitly stated outright, but I know a lot of people sort of, like, a pretty reasonable interpretation is that they were made special as opposed to other possessed because, like, you know, you want to try to convince Lorgar that this is a good idea and that chaos is totally rad. So you make the first couple, like, you know, good, perfect symbiosis between human and demon. But then after those die off, the other ones are just possessed. They're just fully possessed. So I like to imagine that there's like a little fleet just like off to the side of the Heresy that's mostly cruising around from planet to planet trying to be like, okay, we got to figure out how to like get the Gal Vorback process like nailed down. Like we need to keep making this happen. And they're trying like different planets and getting into fights and sacrificing a bunch of dudes. Just like basically just like it's one of those like R&D things where they throw like they don't know what they're doing, but they're just throwing shit against the wall and making it stick. And like a lot of those places they're being unbelievably cruel and mean about it. So they might like pop into like an undefended like Space Wolves garrison and fuck their shit up. And then they're basically, I imagine they were doing like the thing that a lot of Chaos does now, but like early. So, because I also like the Gal Vorback and having like a bunch of cool demons, but I also really like the option of just like Yo, Monarchia burns, so we're gonna burn all your shit. Fuck you. We're not gonna survive the heresy, but neither will you, motherfucker. And then I also kind of like the idea of like, ostensibly at some point I'll be getting some like current Chaos Space Marine stuff in, and I really love the idea of those armies that are direct continuity from the Horus Heresy to the present. So it's like not everybody survived, but it's like this is the same warband persisted since the heresy, still doing their shit, still trying to really figure out how to get the Galvorback back. They've not really got it nailed down, and it's driving some of the people who've been living this long crazy. And a lot of the new people that are coming don't really get it because they weren't even around to see the Galvorback, so they don't see like why it's a big deal to try to make new ones. They're like, regular Possessed are doing fine, and also I got petty chaos shit. They're just telling you, oh, okay. Ah, good to know, good to know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, there was like, they were definitely a mistake, but they were like a successful mistake. I do think like if you saw the Galvorback in like Lorgar's position, you'd be like, no, this is great. They're just strong Marines, and to him they weren't possessed so much as like, oh, like they're like bonded with angels. I mean, Lorgar uses a bit more like, I realize that these are not angels, but they are demons, but also this is like the true nature of the universe. But you're like, yeah, okay, you see fucking Argel Tall, and you're like, honestly, if we could make that happen for everybody, that would be pretty bitchin'. That would be pretty bitchin' if we make everybody Argel Tall. Now, that doesn't work out for various reasons, but the initial idea makes sense. Yeah, once again, doing the arms as one singular unit for priming purposes is really fucking... painting purposes is really fucking nice. It's tricky because, like... I don't know. I feel like the bolter arms I couldn't do this with, but the fact that these were kind of like built to sort of be... I mean, there's like two poses for these arms. Like one of them is like gun up, and the other one is like gun slightly droopy. It's called the relaxed grip, according to the files. And it's like... That's not the most variation. What's actually really cool about this kit is, I didn't do this, but the back part and this part are two pieces, and you can actually magnetize them, so you could swap out weapons. Now, the magnets they require are tiny, and I'm like, I don't think it's worth it. I think legitimately, like, usually, I love magnets on, like, vehicle and bigger scale. I'm not one of those dudes that, like, I will magnetize my infantry. That just seems to be the road to sadness and tedious work. But we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, Lorgar at the end of his day did love his lads, and it's like, I mean, he went off the deep end, but goddamn did he love his lads. How are you doing, Mew? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on my lads. My not Galvor. A heavy support squad. Got that a little. Put that arm. Bye. Go. How you doing? I don't know, the first Heretic was like legit the first 40k book I finished. Not the first one I read, which was still Lords of Silence, but going back to Lords of Silence and actually starting to get close to finishing it, it's like, it's also just straight up like 4 hours shorter than most of the other books, which is throwing me off. I'm used to basically like every 40k book, audiobook, like I've read / listened to, being these like 14-hour affairs, and it's like, oh, this one's like 10. Which maybe, it's probably just because the book was probably shorter, but like, oh shit, this is gonna wrap up a lot quicker, and I don't know how I feel about this. You're doing good? Hell yeah. How you doing, nobody? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting the Big Shoots boys. That's going pretty good. They do be getting ready for Big Shoot. One does. Yeah, no, it's been fun. My reading of the various books has been great. So many more. I guess that's like one of those things too that's like, if you feel so inclined, you could get lost in the 40k sauce for the... Like, I know there's that kind of thing. There's like people that like will never play other war games because like to them the hobby is Warhammer. The other games are just not Warhammer. Like, I can see how you could do that because you could literally change. Like, you could do nothing but play 40k games, read 40k books. You can't do the full Eva. Like, Evangelion in Japan, you could just like eat Evangelion food and drink Evangelion water. Like, it's kind of wild. Like a little bit more. A little bit more gray. I can kind of slip into the, like... Yeah, I'm gonna have to touch this up anyway. The amount of touch-ups I'm gonna have to do. I mean, oh, wait, no, you could. You could, actually. I just realized. If you lived in the UK, you could go to Bugman's. Like Warhammer World has a bar. So, in theory, what you could do, if you wanted to, like, legitimately, like live and eat Warhammer, you could do that. Oh, this is my Halloween costume. Everybody's shocked. They're like, how dare you look spiffy? It's Halloween. But I guess to be fair, it's not like bedazzled and fucking like spooky pumpkins and shit. Oh god, why is that getting on the leg like that? Whatever. You get to interact with them. Well, I feel like if you're going to Bugman's, you probably are British. Like I have said before, I would like to go at least once. I would like to go at least once. I'm sure I'll get there and be entirely whelmed, but maybe someday. I'm just wearing clothes. I mean, the stunt arms are growing from where you cannot see, but this is I'm real. I'm real boy. A nice man with happy feelings all the time. Sweet Susie. Go in next, Billy. It's like one of those things that, like, if I never do, I'm not gonna feel crushed. Oh, it's all good, Esme. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. And if I cannot wish you a happy birthday when it's actually a happy birthday in advance. You'll be a hag soon. I believe in you. I believe in your inevitable haggitude. How you doing, son? Welcome. How you doing? Gen Con. No, that's fair. Listen, as somebody who has gone to Gen Con several times, well, twice actually. So I don't know. My definition of several is very loose. That place is designed to destroy your wall. Because it's like every RPG, every tabletop war game, every card game you could think of is there. You have so many indie games. You have so many games that are just getting released. Like you get like effectively just like early, like not early access, but like very like some people will debut a game at Gen Con before like the mass market and they'll get like bonus covers and stuff. And there's dealer halls. How you doing, Fuber? How you doing? Life is going good. Life is going good. I'm working on some Marines. Talking about Gen Con, it is, and like there are events there too. I feel so it's weird because the two times I've went with people, and like MagFest was interesting because it was the first con where, like, yes, I went with people, but I was like my own free agent. At the end of the day, like when I was going with them, I got to meet with the people I wanted to meet. But if I wanted to say like, hey, I'm gonna go to a dealer hall, BRB. The two times I went to Gen Con, I didn't quite get that experience, though. Ironically, I think we just never left the dealer hall. Like at least one of them, we just did not leave the dealer hall because you can get. The dealer hall of Gen Con is like all of MagFest and then some. It is huge. It is huge and it is designed to crush wallets. Also, we're gonna get a little bit of gold. I think I'm gonna keep the idea of gold cabling, and then there's like a little ball on there, question mark, which I'll just go ahead and make that gold too, because why not? Adepticon I would also like to go to be fair. Adepticon is kind of farish away. If we're talking about like the big wargaming cons, I actually think Nova would be something I could attend. I just need to remember when next, like, when I learned when Nova was last year, or this year even, I forget, it was like sometime I think during the summer. I was like, well, I did not plan for this, so I cannot go. And then I was like, that won't be a big deal. And then like, I don't watch a huge amount of like Warhammer YouTube people, but like there's like a couple I watch, like some of like people who are doing like little indie projects and stuff. And like, oh yeah, we went to Nova together and had fun. And then I learned that there were people doing like pickup turnip games. I'm like, man. But yeah, Fuber, what you Halloweening as? This is what I'm going for Halloween. It's 1 a.m. Oh, it is your birthday then. Oh, fuck yeah. Then happy birthday. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. All the crank and the nooks. Shouldn't be too bad. Like, especially, like, I think once I get a lot of details, I'll just do a red pass. You're going for Thor? Fuck yeah. I don't think I'm, like, going anywhere that requires me, like, to actually dress up, to be fair. So, like, I'm living this year's Halloween right like this. Okay, as a chaperone. Oh, I got pun trickery. Hopefully you had fun as a chaperone. I don't know. I've usually been like this, like the sober driver in a couple of things in the past, but other than that, I've not done any super hardcore like chaperoning or watching people do party stuff. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it was like pick up turnip games, and then people were like giving out flyers. Because like a lot of people eventually came back to my shop and they're like, yo, what the fuck is this turnip game? I played it at Nova and it seemed wild. I'm like, oh man. Like, I always wonder about that too. It's like, I know some people fly with their armies and that just seems super risky, but I mean, if you live far away and you want to attend like Nova or Adepticon, you kind of got to. I feel like turnip at the very least I could fit in the bag. I could get like a really reinforced magnetic box and just be like, yo, I'm taking this. Involving Halloween. I gotcha. Oh, you're testing your new material on me, huh? I see how it is. Come to House Channel to test out the jokes. Army's gonna carry on, no exception. Yeah, you kind of got to. The thing is, like, I can make it to Nova without needing to fly. Adepticon, I would need to fly. And here's the thing. My movement tray stuff is all magnetic. They're all like steel sheets. So they would just fucking light up under a metal detector and have to be like, no, I'm not trying to bring a bomb on a plane. I'm just trying to bring Warhammer models. They're just Warhammer models. Look, this one's a Chaos Space Marine. Like, I just need to do that. Whatever. Any other things need? Oh, this guy never got his belt buckle. What's that? Classic. Oh, I'd imagine, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I always go to custom super duper early because I'm paranoid. My greatest fear is missing a flight and being stuck at where I'm at, where it's either like money's a situation or like I can't get back to like work in time. So like that means I don't sleep the night before I fly. I stay up and then I make sure I get to the airport like 3 hours ahead. Nights are not too bad. I keep my big nights. I have 2 big nights in the really large, what's it called? Really useful box. I got them in one of those. And then besides those, I have a smaller one, which is usually the next size is the one I use for a bunch of stuff because it's the one that fits correct. And those ones tend to hold all my armingers, but also like they can fit like Plague Marines and just like other, basically a lot of my Nurgle Demon can fit in them. I know Plague Marines aren't Demon. I'm just saying they can fit anything from infantry to like, a bloat drone. That seems to be like a good size range, you know, from Plague Marine to bloat drone. All the sizes. Got a little off to the side. Not too bad though. Are they missing? I mean, you can't. Are the little on-screen chat dudes too small? I guess. Oh, I'm finally wearing my costume. I got you. Oh wait, so you are actually going as a chaperone, as like a costume chaperone. Oh, okay. So it's like a double bit. Take a couple of days off after. Oh yeah, no, that's what I did. I was aware of that when I went to MagFest. I think I had 2 additional days. Oh, it's not a problem. I got you. I could give you the YouTube link if you just want to follow along. Hold on. For anyone that would like to like go over to the YouTube side from the Twitch side, I also do have like VOD archives if you would like to see me paint older minis. The VODs are on there. So you can like, considering that these are just like 6-hour painting VODs for like little dudes, they do decently well, which is kind of surprising. How you doing, Alfarius? Sorry, today I'm painting Best Chaos Space Legion. Well, it's weird, like, I've been enjoying my newfound love of Word Bearers. I still do like Death Guard. Like, especially Lords of Silence has been like, I remember why I like Death Guard a lot. But yeah, no, Word Bearers has been, I think it's also, I can tell sometimes when I fall into like trends, and like not as a like house copying popular techniques. I'm just like, I've been painting a lot of red this year, a lot of reds, and like some of it's by necessity, but some of it's not. Yeah, I'll get someday, maybe. It will it will eventually happen. When that'll happen, I don't know. Eventually, it will. It's the kind of thing that I do wonder. I don't know. I think about it sometimes, the idea of switching to a 3-day-a-week schedule. A little bit. Because then that would give me some more time to do like get like edited VOD uploads and like maybe like work on YouTube videos and stuff. I do wonder about that. It's like would that give me the time that I need to actually do some stuff? How you doing, Albert? Hey, listen, it's Halloween. I can be whatever I want. I can be whatever I want for Halloween. And how you doing, Meister Miller? Welcome. Offering to run for Omaha. Oh, that should be fun. I mean, to be fair, it's a very fun game to run. It is a very, very fun game to run. Do I have 3-day-a-week money? Money? Like, yeah? I mean, I don't think that would change money for VTubing, honestly. I don't know. But nah. We're thinking about adding a day to your stream. Was I thinking of adding a day? I don't know when I would. It's weird. I just think about that. I don't know. It's odd just trying to think of like what times do I stream? Like what would give me the time to like do I have it? The fuck is a chest? Oh wait, what do you mean chesting? I mean like oh you mean like a treasure chest? I thought for a second they were like you're asking me if I had a form with big bonks. That's died down, but there was a weird period of time where a lot of people were like, God, I want to see Hal with tits. I'm just like, I don't know why. I don't know why people want that, but I would like treasure chest mimic mode. That would be fun. I think there's people that do like cute little chibis. That would be a good version of that. Got some random character. Ah, I gotcha. Time to say, yo, let's go. Ostensibly, I have found a store near me. The historical store also has like a reasonably active Horus Heresy scene that seemed to be good for onboarding new people. Through a lower guild time. Oh no, I work at the guild full time, so I have a steady pay, I guess. But no. How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? Welcome. Animorph sequence. There we go. Yeah, I'm a dapper boy today for Hallows Eve. I guess technically I will be have this during Halloween during like the 0.3 microseconds once midnight hits. But yeah. Hey Shark? I don't know if I know them. You should if you like me them sometime I could take a look. It's always hard to find people that do like horror stuff and cute stuff. Or just like even anime stuff. It's a weird overlap niche. Well, DME, thank you. Work is done for today. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I might go back tomorrow's the mood where you're just like, he's done, and then you like look at it and you sit on it and you're like, I'm actually no, he's not done. He's not done. I'm gonna go back in. And you're like, man, that's especially my squig off is like that where it's like he's done. Paint more. Squig off is done for reals. Continue to paint more. No, for realsy reals, the squig off is done. Nope. The squig ride never ends with the squig off. Gundam. Like Gene Gundam? Gundam. Mobile Suit Gundam. Sequel to there's a viewer in Mince chat named Mobile Suit Grundle. I think about his name a lot. It's a name that I would have never thought would be like you know the thing where it's like if you have infinite typewriters and infinite monkey. Even with those, I don't think I could have ever come up with that name, but it's very fun to read. So I just have a mighty great horde. Grab one, grab a lad and paint it. Yeah, reds actually are legitimately a very fun color for me to. I just have a good time with painting reds. Once again, green's my favorite color, but for some reason I paint way more reds. Not that I hate red. I think there's very few colors I'm like, I hate this color. Like I'm not like a big pastel boy, but that's not even like a hatred. It's just like that's not really my thing. Not really. I mean, red's good. Red do be good. Red do. I have to touch. I'm gonna wash all the bad boy. And a little goof. That's so interesting. I feel like every time I get a grip on how I'm supposed to properly use those, like villainy, I always like watch a video. I'm like, oh, they're using it totally different. And, like that might be like, maybe it's just a flexible medium. Maybe, but maybe I'm just still doing it wrong. Also seen I'm getting gold in a couple of little spots, but that's something easy enough to do. Like on to like the little bit. How you doing, Tin? Welcome. How you doing? Package was graduate. Oh god, yeah. They definitely super duper overcharge. I even remember school. I remember when I was in high school, and then I think I heard how much all that stuff costs. I'm like, you could just give me the money. Like, I'm just gonna wear this stupid robe for one day. You could just give me the money, which was like a very high schooler thought. I still don't entirely disagree with it. Like, yeah, just like they're about to go to college. Just give them the 400. But I understand that, you know, it's not for the kids, it's for the parents. And you're like, I raised this child and they have passed high school, so they're destined to be like, yeah, pretty normal enough out of 10. How's you doing well, pitching? Army is going good. My Horus Heresy World Bearers are very, very slowly coming together, but these guys are just going to be a heavy lascannon team. Do you have... I mean, Reaper King is the classic, but I feel like you might have got the new, like, Ren Ball or whatever, the one that does the mixed crows. Horn Basic Interactive Dark Brown. That's pretty good. I've mostly moved away from G-Dub's paints, so I don't have that exact ratio, but that seems like you can make a good one. Shit, we got ad break. It's ready, let's go. Is Misk elf that sleeps at 40k miles during day sleep? I wish I could day sleep. I get like an okay amount. I mean, I do like an okay amount. So do it. I get an okay amount of sleep. Yeah, I feel like you probably don't need all the extra graduation junk, because isn't it just like cap gown and just like rings and stuff maybe? Yeah, you know, Jay's been pretty open about having several kids. Oh yeah, we have to maintain the Meowbernacht. There we go. Oh yeah, also Robert, you gotta let me know how the curry is. I'm curious. Once again, hard to fuck up curry. I think you're gonna have a good time, but I do want to. I'm curious though. And anyone's talking about cooking food in my stream, I'm like, yeah, you know, by law you have to tell me how it turned out, right? Even if you like set your house on fire, you have to be like, well, Hal, I made curry and stuff. Yeah. Swarm Weaver baby. Oh, is that the one that does insect bonus things? Like insect tribal is never super interested me, so I think I saw that one and was like, yup, that's a scarecrow, and just moved on. But yeah, if you can make it work, that'd be cool. I don't know. I still salty and good. Hell yeah, let's go. Like I still got that brain parasite where I want to keep building decks, but I mostly just get the cards and I sit on them for a while, and sometimes it takes me like a long time to. It's because Magic is probably like my least favorite hobby out of the hobbies I mainline. I like my play group and the game is fine, And there's still cards that when I see them, my brain is like, Hal, you actually can do something real cool with that. I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay. But it's just compared to like, okay, doing minis or doing VTuber things or playing tabletop stuff. It's just like the priority is really low. Made corn dogs. I mean, I'm sure they did. I haven't had corn dogs since I got an air fryer. I feel like air fryer corn dogs would fuck super hard. Clearly I need to rectify that. This little back bell's gonna be kind of on the... Yeah. Did you use one of those like curry bricks, or did you actually do like a custom base? To be fair, I am very lazy and I use the bricks, and even like the one that's like black, super spice tends not to be that spicy. Like whenever I have them, I'm like, oh, this is... I don't think my spice tolerance is like especially. I don't know. It's weird. On one hand, when it comes to spicy food, I'm like, but also if it's like spicy food in a competition, I'm like, whoa. It's so weird. You're like, make mouth hurt. Make mouth hurt for nonsense pride reasons? Oh. I don't know why my brain is like that, but it do be like all the little guns. There we go. I figure that's dark gray is just a general good air fryer moved out. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, I mean, like, not a bad investment if you're looking for more utilities around the house. I don't think they're needed, but like I did get gifted one like 2 years ago, and I've been using it ever since, and it's been pretty baller. Mid crate. Ooh. Oh, let's go. Oh, you're getting fancy. I do very lazy Japanese curries, but I should actually look into better stuff. Also, 1028. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the... I had to. Listen, I had to do that. How you doing? I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I'm working on the lad. Everybody scream now. How you doing? I'm working on a Word Bearers heavy support squad. Oh, you did do it. Okay, that explains a lot. Well, at least that's good. Then that means you know like the base way to do it, and then you could just like, okay, I can dial up the spice a lot more next. How you doing, Quay? Welcome. Slibar. I'm so sad that I can't find the old shitty Slimarbo without being like $50. That's one of those things that like every now and then I check eBay. It's like that and some of the old word bearers like Horus Heresy stuff. I'm like, boy, this would be nice if I could afford you. Oh, if only if I could afford. Well, I guess I could afford a Slimarbo, but it's like I feel like there's better ways to spend that money. If I can find a Slimarbo for like $30, I'll grab that shit. If 50's too rich for my blood. Guns. I'll get the guns and take a quick inventory on the lads. I think we're definitely getting there. Like when it comes just to things that need done, like probably a couple little touch-up points. I need to get the eyes I'm gonna leave alone till after I do the enamel washes because I'm just gonna paint the interior white and then effects. Probably do some red touch-ups in a couple places because I think everyone needs like at least some red touch-up in a few spots, especially. Leather on this. I'll just keep the strap and the pack leather because I might just do a dry brush. Yeah, everything's going good. Oh yeah, there we go. I was like, I feel like I'm close to figuring out what the fuck I was gonna do there. Indeed. There's gotta be, I'm sure somebody's played a vampire character that's just like, what do you do? I just paint minis all day. Like I live in my little vampire like little hut thing, and I just paint minis, and then every now and then I go retrieve blood so I can keep doing this. Listen to Korone Jam on the Twitch side. Like some of these I could probably do. Yep, couple spots. Back of the... I think so. I think so. Best minute. You know what? You know what that means? This is Halloween. Halloween. Maybe. Also, Tan Tanuki. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Painting. I'm painting the lads. Painting the word bear lad. Doing pretty good. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna also like use this to touch up a couple little extra. I think the helmet I'm gonna make it like a light gray. I think a lot of ceramite stuff I'm just gonna kind of build to like a more, I guess. At your side. The other little fabric bits. I should probably get a little bit. I've not had to. Honestly, I've not had to really delve into my paint supply a whole lot today. It's really good. Yeah, the gold cabling turn. That's one of those like very arbitrary choices that at the time I was like, I want it to be a different color, but I don't know what. And I was like, I got gold. I have a bunch of gold from when I was using the Vallejo gold. I didn't get the Vallejo copper at that point. I think in a different universe I would have used that, but I've been using the copper for the Word Bear's Pauldron sigil. I think is a better choice because usually that's orange. And it's not that like orange is bad, but I find that copper gets the same energy, but also it's just like less of a pain to paint, and also just looks a bit like dingier, like a bit like copper more grimdark than orange. Confirmed. How you doing, Horus? How you doing? Welcome. Painting my way through the Word Bear's heavy support squad. Oh, pretty good. Oh shit, he's got a itty bitty little leg gear style too. I can fix that. Red's a red. Yeah, red's a really good one. Yeah, I guess like a Masquerade Venture could be like that, or Toreador would be a good option for the theoretical mini painting. I did get a chance to play in my first vampire game as a player on the D25. I guess for them it's a campaign, but for me I joined it like it was a one shot. So I was told I could come back whenever I want, which is cool. And I was just a big hulk of a Nosferatu that would just grab vampire. We were doing like a fight against werewolves, but we were juiced up with like super vitae, so we just had a lot of vitae to spend. And I was just grabbing corpses by the ankles and slamming them in the werewolves. And I was like, oh, this feels pretty great. This feels legit. How you doing, Cersei? Yeah. Hey, so sewing's like, I say sewing's fun as someone who doesn't sew. I like the end results of sewing. I've just never gotten into it myself as a hobby. Lord knows I have too many anyway. Boss. But like, it's the same deal of like getting lost in the sauce for like what I'm doing now. Like, I got you. Do not worry. Do not need to. Like, do you like sewing? I can see that. I mean, sewing's like a legit hobby. It is legit. I once again, I know nothing myself, but the end results seem pretty legit. We're just currently right now, I'm just going back and I'm touching up the butt rubber, to be completely honest. That's effectively what this is. How's the neck on this? Not too bad. The necks are dark enough that like on one hand they probably won't show, but I could also totally see like when I shine a light on these guys for filming, it's just gonna be like, oh yeah, how you missed all of his neck. All of his neck's exposed. His neck is naked, you sick fuck. Also, Hashtastic, thank you for the sub. Thank you. We appreciate it. Oh, I can see that. Like the hobby thing of like you do a hobby and then you find out that another hobby goes with it. Like that's like I mean, my VTubing career is that to a certain degree, but also like a lot of photography stuff, videography, like video editing has been new to me, but I've been getting better at it. I don't think I'm always going to slip Kung Pao jokes into my mini rotators now, but after doing it once, I gotta admit it felt really good. When my on the one that has like my word bear terminators, a lot of them have power fisted points. So I just did that like my finger points and just slipped it right there at the very end. I was like, yes. Oh, this is active. Oh, this is activating my neurons in the fucking best way. This is great. Excellent. This is so good. It's so fucking good. Yeah, this guy's getting pretty. Now I have a lot more to do on the guns, but overall, I think I'm. This guy, oh, this guy's Gucci. Like, oh, It's gonna be dark anyway. Like, his gooch should be redder, but also, like, if his gooch remains dark, no one's gonna notice and or care what his taint color is. I purposely painted him wrong, as a joke. I think it would be a good, like, example in the series of, like, who would be a good Wimplo. Just got some more, like, little tiny little. Okay, these guys just never got cables painted. No, I haven't watched it in like 3 years, and I'm due for a rewatch. To date, Kung Pao was the one movie that I can quote. I'm just so bad at quoting. People who can do like basically any quote from any movie they've ever watched they might as well be wizards to my brain. I just can't do it. I don't got good memory, as you've all seen. But Kung Pao is the exception. I think maybe Kung Pao is the exception just because I've just watched enough that by just like sheer brute force. But I also watched a lot of Monty Python's Holy Grail. Don't know if I would be able to do a lot of like I could do like It's Only a Model and like you know, Bring Out Your Dead, the one that everyone knows. That I don't think Bring Out Your Dead count. I guess the tricky thing is a lot of the Monty Python quotes just left the movie. Like, the Holy Grail quotes left their movie and then just kind of became just, like, nerd parlance, so doesn't significantly change things that much. I mean, like, what I mean is it doesn't change things if you actually watch the movie. It's functionally, someone who's just hanging around nerds for a while could probably quote the movie better than I could, having seen the movie a bunch. For a while, it was, like, one of my few Blu-rays that I had. Not Blu-rays, fucking DVDs. Oh, I can see that. Princess Bride's one of those movies I know some people have watched like a shitload. Shrek doesn't surprise me either. All very good choices. All very, very good choices for like super quotable movie. Sir, not period in this film. Like that was the one with like the little baby face, right? I did like that one. Question 2. How much metal do I want inside of your face? Oh no, I could do. Go. The nice thing is like I can look at, I mean, I don't have to paint it like this, but I can look at the, let's say, like MP miniatures. I can see what the dude did. So this is the guy that actually, what's it called? That's good. How you doing, Terry? Yeah, I got my sassy costume on. This is the guy that actually is like the painter behind the bits I'm using. I really like his style. He's got like, in addition just to being a good painter, he's just got like a really nice looking style for, okay, so he definitely does metal sides a little. He even does like metal on the, like, this little bulb. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'll just do a little bit. I think I'll just do a little bit of, like, gunmetal as a treat. What silver do I use? Vallejo metal color, dark aluminium, or aluminum if you are full of freedom. That's a dumb a bit. But like, yeah, no, I use that dark aluminum for basically all my silvers. It's not a proper silver. God, why is it? I gotta like figure out what's up. I need to like clean that because I just got a bunch of metal directly into my other hand. Which I think is how I'm getting some speckles. Yeah, I think I just need to do like a deep fucking clean. Just accumulate. I think it's accumulating crust, and because it's accumulating crust, it doesn't shut super well, so it just makes it easier to leak out. Bulk arts 1, 2. Huh. That. Oh wait, you're using craft paints. Oh, that might be why you had a little bit of issues with some of the dry brushing. Typically, craft paints tend to be like very, very, very thick, so I don't. That might be interfering with some of the results. Yeah, gunmetal gray is pretty good too. So a lot of Vallejo metals you can't go wrong with. How's you doing, Cobalt? How you doing? And dry brush, okay? If you say so, it's fine. I do think overall I would recommend switching to like actual model paints if you can. They'll just be less of a pain to use. There we go. There we go. Yeah, aluminium versus. The thing is, I'm willing to bet like the British pronunciation is more right. I already kind of grew up in like a semi-white trash area, so I just kind of trust that the way I pronounce all the words are both wrong and just reveal where I was born. Or not born, like, you know, raised at, I guess. Wasn't really born in a traditional sense, but I was raised in a traditional sense. I guess that's a weird thing. Not entirely inaccurate. There we go. Yeah, okay, I think like the little side bit looks pretty good on the head. Then the issue is, like, I get this. I thought this is going to be a bit harder, but relatively fun. Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't think I'm going to go much. Like, I could go all the way to, like, the back and the side bits. Preferred thing, real British accent. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. There we go. That's my best attempt at doing that. Your fresh glove. No, my brushes like cling pretty well, and the gloves are fine. Like the gloves are there to accumulate paint anyway, so it's not a big deal. I swap them out when they break. Because like they're there to collect paint and get messy, and like I don't want to waste gloves. Like it's weird. Like it's like could I have a pristine glove every time I paint? Probably. Probably would be better to a certain degree. But like it's not that big of a deal. But a kind of shirt, Genshin Impact? I don't know. There is this like kind of new anime style that does kind of match what I have. So I don't know if there's like a proper like this is what that style's called. I don't know. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is, and I'm just unawares. Landed on the moon. Weird. I just all of a sudden like the Star Spangled Banner started playing directly in my room, which is odd. I don't know how that happened, but. Maybe have to touch up some of the metals. But I'm gonna try to get like a couple things with the face first. British uwu. There we go. Cell shading. Cell shading stuff looks pretty legit. I went with my thumbnail, so I'm totally got. Yeah, no, that's one of the reasons I wear this. Is so like I don't get that. Not that there's anything wrong with that per se. At the end of the day, like. I think if you paint on the regs, you do get like clothes are sort of the big thing. Clothes of mine are almost universally paint splattered to some degree, which is a little annoying. A little annoying, not the worst though. Myanmar has its own measurement system. Oh god, that sounds aggravating. Is it like is there any benefit to it? I guess an American is painting. Also. Add just some swag to the chat. Hello, Open. I legitimately have no idea how to pronounce your name. But how you doing? I'm Halbernaut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Though today I'm painting word bearers because word bearers are life. Word bearers are love. Bit of like a. Figure out how to fuck that like little like. Face thing. You know, Cretin. The fuck is Elfussy? What does that mean? Articulate your words. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I mean to be fair, Imperial measurements are kind of like whatever. At least we're not getting to the point. Misha, I can do Misha. I will definitely need reminded later probably. But yeah, how you doing, Misha? How you doing? Yeah, I'm currently painting the lads. I'm some like real basic metallic touch-ups on the power packs. I'm getting like a little bit on this like little base grill. It is nande. Stay around there. Oh god, they gotcha. I think I don't know. It's weird. Like serving cunt as a phrase has definitely like become a thing recently, and I've always been big on the idea that like if you can say dick, you should be able to say cunt. That's fine. They should be equivalent insults, but outside of like Australia, they're not. But it's like now that it's becoming normalized as like serving as a thing, I'm like, huh. Interesting. 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 How's it going? But yeah, you're preparing for partying. Hell yeah. I'm big chillin'. I'm painting some minis tonight. It's been going pretty good. I got a squad of 6 heavy support squad dudes I've been working on, and I've been going for about my break soon. The break will be soon, but not now. I'm just making like pretty decent progress, just going through all of them, just kind of a little bit of metallics, getting a little bit of touch-up steps. It's going overall. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. It kind of is already. It is. It actually, it legitimately is. Jay, please, Jay. I'd be a little weirder to Imperial. Oh god, the puns. I hate it here, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those things, like, objectively, I'm not like an Imperial, like, oh yes, Imperial measurement actually good. There's some people that like legitimately go to bat for it. The problem is I've just used it all my life, and like I've been taught metric. I understand metric, like conversion wise. It's a lot easier conversion wise, because let me tell you, if you ever have to cook and you have to look up like converting like teaspoons to cups, that shit will drive you fucking nuts. And then you're like, why can I not fully adjust? It's just because life hasn't fully adjusted. Like if the US government was like, yo, 2026, we are entirely phasing out Imperial. Imperial will be gone in 2026. Then I'd be like, oh, thank God. Okay, the universal use case will become real now, and I don't have to struggle anymore. But that won't happen because like some people will fight against it. It will cost a bunch of money because like they'll have to like reprint stuff and whatever. The UE system. There was what's it called? That does remind me there's a game called Low Life, which is really, really fun. It's the post-apocalyptic one, but that looks like it was animated by the Jim Henson Company. There's a guy named Yort. And Yort, through some reason that I don't remember why, managed to post it. You can post it in Discord. Yort managed to win the right to do measurements. So Yort made every measurement, his name, Yort. Yorts are now a unit of weight, a unit of distance, and I don't think Yort won the right to change time. Wait, I thought the Exorcists were a Chaos chapter, weren't they? Wasn't that kind of an ironic thing that the Exorcists were Chaos? I could be wrong though. There's like some Chaos chapter that has like a very loyalist name. You know, besides the Emperor's Children. I know that one, but like maybe I might just, to be fair, I might not know. I don't know a lot about the Exorcist. I might be getting them mixed up with a different one. All right, what are we doing now? My books. I think it's fair. How are you doing, Bacon Puppy? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I gotta look this up now. I gotta confirm. Space Marines. Exorcists are a Space Marine chapter with a very dubious founding history. Are they like a cursed founding chapter that's getting all weird and whatnot? Maybe. No, I'm not. I do know like an okay amount about Soul Drinkers. Wait, I think these are the ones that do let demons inside them, and then they like fight them, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I know that there is like one Chaos Space Marine chapter that has like a very loyalist sounding name. Their own measurement. That's I'm glad. I do think there's a weird way. Oh wait, we're because like I know the what's it called? During Calth, I remember the Ultramarines basically like, yo, we got to start leaning into destroyers, or else we're gonna get our shit wrecked. Are the Mortifactors like the split off chapter that like when they're like, yo, we were the ones that decided to like really do the whole we were the ones who decided to lean into the whole like it's destroyer. It's the God. What's it called? Not Mortats. And I think the destroyer squads, the ones that use all the like rad weapons and shit. I think those are destroyed. I think I was looking at them for the theoretical, like I said, if I wanted to do the like Monarchia burn, so the Imperium must burn version of my Horus Heresy word bearers. I was like, those would be cool, but also the Ashen Circle from them also pretty much does the exact same thing. The Ashen Circle is very much like a, what are they? We're a destroyer squad, but we got like cool jetpacks and axes and whatnot. I'm like, okay, I'll just use it. Figure out like, I didn't get like an entirely smooth layer of gray on this. I'm like, where did I actually get that? That sounds right. That sounds right. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Like once again, my one loyalist Space Marine chapter that I paint are the Minotaurs. And I love that like from what I understand the lore is that they were a cursed founding chapter. Kinda. Like there's originally a Minotaur's coloration that was like really insane. It was like yellow and red stripes because Games Workshop used to not give a fuck. They would just like put art in a book and be like, yo, I dare you to paint this, you fuckers. And I think the kind of like not fully confirmed but stated canonical thing is that those that the Minotaurs just slotted into their like Imperial records. Where they're just like, yo, listen, we the High Lords of Terra need some space to cram our totally not loyalist. These are definitely not loyalist Iron Warriors. Where are we gonna put them at? Oh yeah, let's just we could just take that dead end genetic chapter that like we don't give a shit about. Just like put them in there. Yeah, I think the only reason we know about the Minotaurs for that is because it, like I think the like people who worked on the Bad Ab War books were like, yo, this is I don't know if they could be like, this is canonically 100% true. I think they're like, our intention when writing this, which is about I think the most you could really get away with. Like, you know, Games Workshop is Games Workshop. They clamp down on shit hard. And even if you do stuff like, I think because like the Blood Ravens were just like, oh yeah, these guys are totally like potentially Zinch maybe, like Thousand Suns. And then they were like, there was a little bit of a bone thrown, and I think it kind of got like soft retcon. I know there's like some evidence that they might be word bearer stock, which would be kind of fun. I don't know. It's like, well, like to a certain degree, it's like the mystery is fun, so there's no reason to like really super get deep into the weeds. But I also see the fun of speculating. Getting the trim. I'm definitely have to touch up. That's how you doing. Games not so good. How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on my what's in my Iron Warriors? That's not true. I'm working on my Word Bears. Goddamn. Name fell out of my fucking brain. How you doing? Blood Raven stole their gene seed. It's also kind of interesting, like. Something that I really didn't realize, like, I knew that Chaos Space Marine chapters, like, really just... A lot of times they just steal their gene seed. Like, some of them can still make gene seed, but a lot of times they just steal that. And so it's kind of weird when it's like, what's the actual gene seed of, like, a word bearer? It legitimately might not even be word bearer. Like, it could be fucking anything, but just, like, you know... Eventually, once the process goes through, you're functionally a word bearer anyway, so it really doesn't matter. And you're going to get, like, radiation blasted by the warp. So, like, any gene seed flaw is eventually just going to work itself out. The wash. Always neat. It is neat. Oh, yeah, you should absolutely add a flag to your lump. 100%. Lumps deserve flags. But, yeah, it's. I think like am I on crack? Or I swore I heard that the Carcharodons were like Blood Raven seed. Maybe not Blood Raven. Fuck. Raven Guard. Once again, listen. Out of like for me, I always forget about the Raven Guard. It's like they like in the same way that a lot of people are like, oh yeah, White Scars are a thing. I'm always like that with Raven Guard. Like I'm sure they're very cool. I'm sure they got some like good stories and stuff, but they are the chapter I blank on. Like when I'm like what chapters? Oh yeah, Raven. The other stealth chapter, because there's like, I think what was it, like the 3 stealth chapters where it's like the Raven Guard don't want to be seen and they don't want you to know that they're there. The what's it called? The Night Lords don't want to be like want to be seen, but they don't want you to know where you're like. Raven Guard doesn't want to be seen and doesn't want you to know they're there. Alpha Legion doesn't want to be seen, but wants you to know that they're there. And the Night Lords want to be seen, and they want you to know that they're there. I think that's the like kind of like joke, kind of like differentiation between their methods of stealth. Night Lords mostly just stealth so they can get up in there, and then just kind of like surprise motherfucker, I'm here now. And then the stealth off. How you doing, Shadow? How you doing? They do seem to have dedicated fans. There's a really cool guy on Cults 3D that just does like a bunch of really sick custom Bloodraven conversions, including some stuff for the mutant Blood Ravens from the end of the Heresy, which are potentially going to be very, very good sources of bits for me in the future. Oh yeah, Korax is legit. Korax as a dude is very legit. It's just his chapter that I forget about. I forget. This is also just once again, like when it comes to the limited colors thing, I do think the Black Templars have stolen like I feel like every chapter has a color. Like every main chapter, like every main color has a main chapter. So when I say green loyalists, salamanders, green traders, Death Guard, like blue loyalists, ultramarines, blue traders, Night Lords, you know, that kind of dichotomy. But when I say black loyalists, I think Black Templars just kind of won that out. Even though they're not a first founding chapter, I think Black Templars really won the like, yo, our color is black, and we're just going to take up all the air in the room. Yeah. Also, yeah, Green Traders also Dark Angels. So fair point. The dude called the Raptures. I could see that. Dark Angels are loyalists, or are they? Actually, if I remember, I think the Fallen are just like bluer, kind of a little bit. I should time that relates. I guess you could go by the average length of a AA battery. Out of all the units of measurement, that one's not like the worst. There's a theoretical use case in there, even if it's very, very silly. But are they? Yeah, it's just like it's what's it called? Fucking poor like Dark Angels. They got the same thing that Alpha Legion does, where it's like Alpha Legion lost his fight, or did they? Are they traitors, or are they? Where it's just like, I imagine if you actually collect those factions, you're like, I'm pulling my hair out right now. I feel like the Alpha Legion people probably lean into the joke a bit more though, because like I think a lot of people probably play Alpha Legion for the memes. Like I'm sure there are like really serious, like no fun allowed Alpha Legion people. I'm sure they exist, because like I feel like there's a lot you could do for like a serious take on Alpha Legion. But there's probably a bunch of like, or am I memesters out there? I mean, the Fallen aren't loyal, yeah, but I actually don't even know, like, if, like, would you still call them, like, Dark Angels? Maybe. Maybe. How many of these shoulder pads to fucking do? Still, like... Let's see, how much... Okay, I got a little bit of time before I gotta do my week. I think I'm still making like pretty solid progress. I'll have to go back to these shoulder pads and probably touch them up a little bit, like retouch the gray, and then also I need the fucking bonding studs, and then some more on guns. Yeah, more like Dork Angels. I seem to have that fit. I think it's like, from what I understand, like that kind of camo is overplayed for Alpha Legion models, but I don't care. It's so like that the anytime people do like that like optical camo effect. Oh, I did not get the shoulder pad. Anytime people do that optical camo effect for really anything, Like there's like what's it called, the like eradicators, like they're like the Primaris, like I got a big sniper rifle dudes. Like I think those guys got a similar like camo cloak, and I love when people do that, like the crackling blue energy and then the cloak just turns into a different color. I love that. I love that effect. Eliminators, yes, thank you. I don't have any, which is what I used to. A long time ago I did, back when it was like the Space Marine box you could buy. I did get the Tactical Marines, but I sold those to a friend of mine ages ago, so I do not have them. Still got like one. Oh yeah, Assassins would be good choices for those. I mean, like I said, it's like one of those things, like even if it's like probably overused, I still think it looks really good. I don't care. Or people are overusing this camo. It doesn't really look like that. What? Like I don't care. Shut up. It looks great. It looks great. The fact that I haven't done any is a crime. I don't really run any armies that are particularly stealthy, though. Like, Death Guard, you know they're coming. Word Bearers, you know they're coming because you're hearing their chanting and, like, screaming of, like, their supplicants from, like, miles away. So, like, I don't really have any guy who would creep. I guess I could run the Assassin. Like, there's also, like... Horus Heresy has an assassin, but, like a weird demon assassin? It's kind of a neat model. It's like almost like if you took like a Tyrannid and a demon and you just kind of mushed them. Which, to be fair, there's a bit of a design overlap, but it's like a humanoid model though. But it's like also like $40 and it's not super. I don't know if it's super useful, but it takes up an HQ slot, which most legions have really cool shit they want to do in the HQ slot. You know, you want to stick your characters in there, or you get like your various fun like psyker dudes. Or if you're playing like, I don't know, like Iron Warriors, you want to get all your like Pravens and Forge Fathers and whatnot. I don't know if they actually like use Pravens. I think Forge Fathers or whatever their equivalent is probably just better than the Bone Stock. That little bar bit. Hey, look at this. Yeah, maybe it's the Annihilator too. I don't know. To be fair, I do not remember the names of most like Space Marine stuff like that. Like regular like Imperial stuff falls out of my brain super. Also, I'm realizing I still have a lot of silver on here, so I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just like get a little bit. This is not a huge difference. I am realizing that my silver and my metal is not like the wildest color contrast, but that's fine. Get like a little bit around there. It's like a very, very, very easy highlight. Worst case, I could just do it like this, and then later on, after it's been enamel washed, I could just highlight it a bit with like more silver just to get more contrast. 1.789 seconds for every. Why that? That's a very specific number. We got demon stuff recently. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's the model that I like rediscover every now and then. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, that model exists, and then I move on. And you walk and run away. Oh yeah, or just walk slowly. It's like that was. I remember in the Nightlord trilogy, there's a lot of like, they cannot escape from us. We will skin them, and they just like leisurely stroll. People are just shitting their pants and just realizing that they cannot escape, so they're accidentally getting herded into dead ends. Yeah, where's my fucking Warhammer horror game where you're just a crew on a ship and then you're getting like boarded by like Tyrannids, or there we go. How about that for a fucking like survival like battle royale thing, where like it's not even it's like a survival royale. You're a bunch of just like 40k civilians. You start into a match, and then during the match it's like, okay, this is the threat that's appearing. You can't really prepare for it. But you know that there's like a couple that could happen. Could be Tyrannids, could be orcs. And it's like, what's it called? Like objective, survive, or something like that. Mission, survive. I feel like a Camera horror game would just like, you know, there's like a very small genre of games of like platformer where your character moves when you make a noise. Like you're supposed to be like, ah, and like your character will wiggle and like kind of like leap into the air. I feel like the Camera one would just be like, how hard do you scream? And then at the very end, you're like, well, you scream the loudest that anyone else is on the scoreboard. You're still made into a sofa. Yeah. Maybe even rotate them. Maybe rotate them. Have like different seasons. There we go. Hey, Games Workshop. If you want to fucking like monetize like live service bullshit, make my dumb live service bullshit game. It'll be great. There, Games Workshop is afraid of fun. Like gross fun. I hate. I James Workshop hate fun, and I hate you, Halbernot. Yeah, God, I love mouthwashing. Mouthwashing was such a fun game. I want to go back at some point, probably not on stream, and get the achievements. It still bothers me that I didn't get the sock puppet. There is literally achievement mouthwashing you can get where if you just move Curly's mouth up and down a lot, you'll get it. And I wiggled them fucking gums, but apparently not enough. Not enough to get the achievement. I'm upset, and I want it. I want that. I'm not even like an achievement hunter. I just think it's fun. Orcs, nids, and demons. Oh my. I do like how usually when there's like one other of those things, orcs just show up anyway. I just kind of love it's like, oh, this is a two-way fight. JK, orcs are here. It's a three-way fight now. Fuck you, we're orcs. Maybe I do need to order a bright. So like, I can tell a very fine difference between these. Between the two colors. I feel like maybe getting something brighter later. Anyway, though. Anyway, I will be right back. We are at the magical 3-hour mark, so I'm gonna get up and stretch my goo, get some more water, idle break, and I will be right back. Stay tuned, or else. Haha. I have returned. Grab my dry erase pad. Pad will return. Oh. Oh. I like the dramatic slide. It's like, hey, zoom close. There we go. I'm back. I got my water. Got my goo stretched. Having a good old time. It's Imperial metric. I don't know. Do it arbitrary. Do it entirely by roll like 20. Maybe roll like 6 d20s, and that'll be your new increment of time. All right. Also, luckily, how you doing, Bach? I'm Jay. I don't know. Whatever. Vlad. I had a thought when I was like, okay, I'm gonna do the bases real quick. Not anything wild. I think I just want to like, while I work on the guns, I figured that the bases will take a bit of time to dry, so this would have an opportunity. But I'm just gonna use burnt umber because I use burnt umber and then I dry brush on white, not white, light gray, and that tends to look pretty good for my word bearer stuff. Of water in there. There we go. But yeah, also my 3D printer is done for the night. Yay! I did the thing where I printed out somewhere in the ballpark of how you doing, Kami? How you doing? Oh shit, it has been 1 year. Fuck yeah, let's go. How you doing? I'm working on the best Legion, aka oh shit. Like mostly covered in dirt. I'll still try to hit that up with a little bit of a gray silver anyway. I'm painting some word bearers. How you doing, Kami? How you doing? It's been a bit. Get there. I think I've got to cover that anyway. How you doing, Fred? How you doing? I'm glad you like the suit. Everybody likes the suit. Like I said, this is a Halloween costume, but if the interest is there, I can make it a redeem. The fun thing about being a VTuber is I don't got to put up my Halloween costumes at the end of the year. I can just integrate them into my wardrobe. Yeah, it's it. If you're wondering why I'm looking so dapper, suits. Okay, I feel like I should be mad at that one, but that one is like it's nice in the context because it's also a compliment. So I'm like, fine, this shall pass. Okay. You had the first one you were fine with. No, cease. But yeah, I'm working on the word bearers. I'm doing a really cool. I'm doing a heavy support squad because lascannons are good, especially when you have 5 of them. Technically, I could run up to 10, but I figure for a painting project, getting 5 done would be nice. And then if I decide to do another 5, I could. Fair point. Okay, no, gotta do it. I read the Slack off before I read the previous comment, so it's like, oh no, you're just going through the whole outfit. You're just going through the whole outfit. But yeah, the lads are turning out good. We are about halfway through, and like once again, like reasonably solid. You know, there's like little bits I need to correct. The guns need a decent amount of work still, but I'm very happy with it. Very happy with it. I still think in theory I might be able to like speed run these guys to maybe. I'm very lucky that I got this. Like I'm a bit more adventurous with my basing for like the main army, but I figure that these guys are going to be. Oh yeah, that's all good. Have yourself a nice eep. I know it's late where you're at. I forget if your time zones are, it's either hella late or hella early. I forget when. But yeah, it's all good. Have yourself a nice night, Kami. Good rest. Okay, no, time zones are so hard. Time zones are hard enough dealing with, even within the, oh god, yeah, it's this, oh, but everybody, it's November 3rd in the US, the time zone shift will happen. So, I think it's the 3rd. I think it's on Sunday the 3rd. So if you live in America, prepare. If you don't, realize that a lot of VTuber schedules are about to fucking go topsy-turvy. Just as a nice little PSA. Yeah, daylight savings time will be soon. Which I hate. Everybody hates that. My word bearers bases. I could see Plaster working good for that. I don't have any of my dudes nearby who actually have it. Like my Terminators and like my Diabolist have like I said, the Ruins of Monarchia, so they just have like a bunch of like 3D printed like little cathedral bits which I cover in like dirt and stuff like that. So it looks like they're just partially buried. It looks really good. I'll just apply dirt there and that'll see. Oh. I'm also probably going to use what's it called? I'm probably going to use like pigment powder, kind of like really kind of blend this in. It actually ends up more of a gray, I think, overall than a brown. If you're wondering, you're like they're not all necessarily just going to be sitting in just like mud. We'll do that. Yeah, we do lose an hour. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I'm somebody who values consistency. So it's like I like when the times are a time. It's fine. It's if it gets dark at 4 p.m., so be it. I will gladly choose that over the time switching. I swear there was like a thing that was passed where they're like, yo, we're gonna get rid of this. Am I hallucinating or like a wishful thinking that they're talking about wanting to get rid of daylight savings time, but it's not gonna go into effect till like 2016 or some shit? Doesn't do daylight saving times. Oh, I'm jelly. It's East Coast, definitely for sure. So it's here. It be here. Yeah, I feel like it comes up every fuck Alaska. No. I don't what's it called? I really don't have any strong feelings for Alaska. I'm gonna be honest, I'm still struggling to get like 100% perfect consistency with what's it called? With pigment powders. I saw a thing where somebody used it's like paint thinner, where it was like airbrush thinner from like Tamiya to seal their stuff in. And apparently you're just supposed to get used to the fact that like the vast majority of the pigments no longer look powdery when sealed, so you might need to layer it a couple times. I had some pretty good luck overall with that. I had some reasonably good luck overall with that method. Oh god, that's probably what happened. It probably just got chucked out again. I gained an hour of sleep. Well, that's lucky. Nice for you then. Summon a powerful demon. What would be? Definitely not Korn, I assume. I'm sure there's probably some instances of some Thousand Suns accidentally summoning a Korn demon. I guess if you know what you're doing right, you can get some benefit out of doing that. You're directly not aligned because needs trickery. Yeah, I think ethanol would work too. I'm definitely still very much a newbie with pigment powders. One of my earlier attempts at pigment powders, I didn't know about sealing it. I was just like, this will be fine. So I have a kind of bleh Dark Mechanicus force. And I say bleh because they're in that sort of twilight of they're too new for me to have been oh, I was such a goofy bad painter back then, like I do with some of my old War Machine stuff. But also yeah, they're too new for that, but also not a good representation of my painting. But I just left that shit on there because I was like, I didn't know you gotta seal it. So I had fucking pigment dust whenever I would move those. They've been sealed since then, but those models I might just try to find a way to sell to my shop or something. Because on one hand, they're very kitbash, so I don't think they'll take them. They're just kind of a pain. I guess I could just hit them with hammers and reduce them to parts. Not actually hit them with hammers, but conceptually, just just strip paint, grind them back into bits, return them to the not used bin. Just return them to my not done pile. It's all good, Fuber. Take it easy, yo. I do be careful, and I do wear ventilation stuff. The tricky thing is, to a certain degree, everything I use is toxic, so I'm I've kind of come to the terms with the fact that my hobby will probably slowly poison me. Like, I wear the masks, I filter the areas, but I have to imagine stuff is still gonna slip in. It's not ideal. It's just that I've done my due diligence, and now it's in God's hands, I guess. Back up to other couple that are like this. There we go. There we go. Oh, ho, 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 Gino does. Oh, I thought you were. Hold on. I thought you were trying to do a "Oh Joe-sama" laugh. Like whenever I see that like written out that way, my brain is like, "Oh, you're trying to "Oh Joe-sama" laugh." But I'm like, wait a minute. No, we were talking about flavor blast and stuff with Cheetos yesterday. So I guess it's just the next logical step would be to use Cheetos as weathering pigments. Technically, with enough Mod Podge, you could probably get away with that. Mod Podge is magical. Oh yeah, best luck with Space Marine 2, yo. It could be both. I do like the idea of a fucking like anime Ojo-sama who's like, oh, I very much like what is this concoction called? Flaming Hot Cheetos? Oh, what a commoner's delight! And it's like ritzy anime woman just devours Cheetos like that. That sounds like it'd be fun, like a fun thing in my head. Just used to preserve leaves. Oh yeah, Mod Podge is great. Mod Podge basically like my sweet bro in Hello Jeff barbecue. I guess not showed you that terrain in a hot minute. I guess it's still kind of shiny, so I don't know if I should show it on stream on the chance it would reflect something. But yeah, no, that terrain is still kicking. The sweet bro in Hello Jeff barbecue sauce terrain is still real. God, I hate it. So like, I was trying to get rid of some like, oh, there we go. Hold on, we got an ad break, so I'll explain that. I'll explain that a little bit where that went. Was doing gray a great idea for this? That I don't know, but we'll get enough of these fucking back parts covered, and I'll deal with the consequences then. Ah, there. Oh, it's the Wonder Bread woman. Oh, at last, and then they're just looking at each other in the aisle containing like the shittiest garbage known to man, and they're like, "You get it, sis. You get it." Well, I legitimately could go for. I haven't had baby back ribs in a while. The last time I had baby back ribs was when I made it. For people who just like they're like have not considered the fact that you can just make a rack of ribs, you should do so. It's actually very, very easy to make ribs. I kind of always assumed it was more involved and was like, nah, not really. You just kind of just like, you know, like season it and like, you know, do the prep and then just let that shit cook like low and slow for a while. And you got a whole rack of ribs. That shit lasted a while. Because I think prior to that, I've only had like baby back ribs at like steakhouses and like big parties. Like being a bachelor with a whole bunch of baby back ribs, you're like, oh, I shouldn't have this power. This is borderline too much rib. Yeah, it does get kind of expensive, but like, I don't know. It's always weird because like, I'm never a good judge of like what's considered like an expensive meat, just because like because you know food prices in general have gotten bigger and more expensive, I guess. Get ribbing from your friends. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yes, if your friends do mess up your ribs, you can't eat them as well. That's a pro gamer move. What makes fun of your ribs, you eat them. Strats. I'm gonna get this like really basic gray. All these. Probably have to go back and try to get like. I'm debating like it's like, do I want like I could make this gold. I typically because like once again when I looked at a lot of the examples, a lot of the lasguns are just kind of metal. It's like maybe the chapter color on the back, like because that's sort of like the big flat bit. And then after that, it's like, it's just gunmetal. Like I might just do gunmetal on the canister because like, you know, that's a big ass cannon. One thing that I will do is I need to, Like, there was a Grimdark Compendium video for how to do a, like, Grimdark Imperial Fist. But, like, they used, what's it called? They used a fabric, they used some, like, really, really cool fabric to make, like, purity seals. I'm like, I need to figure out what fabric that was. It was, like, almost like a fishing net or something. It was, like, white and kind of porous. And I know I recognize that material, but I could not recall where it's at. Rack of pork ribs is king. It do be like that. Rat meat? So my friends are vegan. Oh, that means they'll taste delicious then. So like, honestly, that's all upside. That's all upside for you. Unless you're talking about eating ribs with your, which in that case, hey, that's just more ribs for you. See, either way, it's pretty win-win, honestly. You either get more ribs or you get more ribs. That's just good rib math. Put on there. Definitely have to go back and probably. Surprisingly large amount of creases and stuff. Like a little PC back here, which is very funny. Yeah, like we gotta dial the knobs so we can make sure we laser blast super hard, which I mean I guess is not inaccurate, but still. A bit. Oh, okay. That to be fair, that's kind of rough. I don't want to do that. The dirt bases are still drying. I figured that's where I did it at that stage. I was like, I'm gonna need to like. I guess I could go back to doing the dark gray and get like a smaller brush. There we go, get like a small brush. Also definitely due for like a big deep brushes. My usual hit them with isopropyl alcohol and then soak them in not soak them. I have like a bunch of this like pink ball brush soap that's just kind of like, you know, it's like you gotta get those like soaps that have like the like conditioners in them. So like whenever I bake the ever-loving Jesus out of one of my things with chemicals, that and I return the various stuff it needs. That backwards. Like one nubbin in the back, and I'm trying to figure out exactly like what that's supposed to. I guess it just presses directly against the silver. I mean, all these nubbins are gonna be silver anyway. Yeah, listen. Our daddies told us not to be ashamed of our meat. Actually, I've only seen bits out of that exchange out of context. Like not that I'm ever gonna watch the full thing, but like, I don't think I've ever seen the whole exchange in one go. I've always seen like parodies of parodies. It's effectively like that same kind of like, if you've ever seen like the lemon stealing horror, it's like that level of porn acting where you're like, where it's just so weird and stilted and bizarre that it's just kind of transcends into like a comedy thing. Not that they were trying to do like fucking Shakespeare, but like you're like, they tried something. They made an attempt, and it was certainly an attempt was made. It would have been so much easier if I did the gray before I did the, or not actually. This isn't so bad. I think I'm just getting trim flashbacks from like my Death Guard. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is fine. Got like, okay, I maybe got like a little overshot. I need to go back to like, okay, little tiny little micro paint. I take my brush. I just go. This is gonna take a bit. I definitely need to like I mean not that this is gonna take a bit to like paint this project. I mean like it's realizing that there's like a slight not flaw but like way I can optimize my painting is definitely gonna take a bit for that to really sink in. So thank you for the hydrate. I could use that. Maybe hold on. Maybe that is cheesecloth. Hold on. I never considered that maybe that was it. Oh. I think that might be it. I think, yeah, because it does kind of got a part, like, I mean, it's got, you got the, like, the little, like, holes in it. But I think if you, like, cut it into strips and maybe, like, soak it in, like, a tiny little bit of PVA. Ooh, I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think about giving that a try. Usually it's one of those things, like, whenever you see something in a painting tutorial that they weren't the one to invent it, so I could just be like, Google, like, a cheesecloth, like purity seal or something like that. I'm sure I'll get, because, like, I do have some STLs for 3D printed purity seals, and they're not bad. They're kind of on the smaller side, which I know I could just enhance the scale, which might be valid. But I feel like having access to one that's actually flexible, like, before I really let that soak into the material, I could have, like, a little bit more bend, really shape it. Yep. Yeah, I've been looking at more multi, like, I used a little bit of burlap for the Miku, and, like, that was fun. I also really like that look of, like, I really like that look of, like, when you see before a mini gets painted, and if it's, like, kitbashed between, like, different colors of material. I think the best examples of that, which is not something I do, but there's people who use, like, easy to build kits, um, regular ass fucking G-dubs kits, and then, like, maybe, like, a couple of others. So there's, like, a very neat mishmash between, like, gray plastic, like a white plastic, and then, like, a lot of, like, easy to build stuff for Underworlds is just straight up slightly over. Fine. I'll probably need to touch this up again. Yeah, but, like, here, let me show you an example. I already posted him. No, I showed you guys on stream, but yeah, on Sunday I'm gonna be painting my Dornian Heresy Blood Angel, and here we go, big boy. If you wonder why he's transparent, is because I have to make him transparent for the preview image, and it's like, I love that. I love the way that looks. Like, even this is a very basic example. This also was taken before I put the crust on him. Yeah, I gave him the very, like, bat face to make him look more vampire, and I think I did just make a fat Night Lord, but that's fine. I made a chunky Night Lord, but I'm sure once I paint him up, he'll look a bit more unique. Yeah, like, I mean, a lot of the mimic mouth stuff is my mimic form mimicking the models I paint. I don't think I talk about it much, but, like, what do? I invest a lot of time and energy and thought into grotesque things. So, like, my natural shapeshifting is like, oh yeah, you should match up with that. I mean, mind you, mimics are horrible beast creatures anyway, but it's elements of what I do playing into my physical form, which is terrifying because I mostly paint horrible critters, but comfortable at the same time too. That makes any sense. Oh no, I totally did that right then. Oh, okay. This one as well. That one I went both a little too far and then not far enough. Oh, we're making happening. And then, let's see, I'm very critter. Sorry, I have bad rolls. Can't. I mean, on one hand, that's my tabletop group is very interesting in that, like, you would almost assume the dice were rigged to only do low results or crits. It's the weirdest shit. It's the weirdest shit. We'll roll, like, nothing but, like, not even like, oh, we rolled like 2 1s in a row, as in, like, we'll roll it's like nothing but, like, 8s for, like, the first half of a session. And I don't know why it's like that, but what it's because the dice hate us. But you're playing online too, so, like, the roll 20 hates us. I have been showing my group Foundry though. They've actually been digging Foundry, but it's like one of those things where like, yo, we are too deep. Yeah, just like a Wolverine hug. Nothing too wild. Nothing too. He just wants to hug. The Zool War? I have no idea. I do need to remind you that my World of Darkness like deep lore is very shallow. It's I was definitely a bit more in the sauce when I was running VTubers and Vampires a while back, but I'm when it comes to like real deep in the weeds World of Darkness stuff, I am not super knowledgeable. It just a heads up. Not that I mind, it's just that you're not gonna get the answers you're. Call that the table. Yeah, that even in digital form, table magnet real. I feel like I should have also, what's it called? In hindsight, I probably also should have just done the little symbol. I should have done like the little word bearer symbol first, and then it's fine. I feel like reasonably happy that I thought I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to go back and really. And I actually think I got like more accurate than I was expecting. Okay, actually, I think this time I overpainted. Not too much. Like little, tiny little fixes. Oh yeah, this one just needed more gray just to get like a. Probably eventually highlight it with a lighter gray, maybe. If I could just stipple a lighter gray into that. World Darkness, yeah, I don't like very like the like technocracy and stuff. I do know that but that's where a lot of my like deep knowledge ends. It's on too long. That's real. I have a bunch of dice, but I keep them with my EDH deck, so they're like in a separate room. So if you're ever like it feels weird that Hal is struggling for dice. It's because all my dice are in a different room because they leave my house at regular intervals for games. Like I also got a bunch of dice for like tabletop war games, which is basically just a bunch of D6s. What you painting, soul? That are you painting? Are you painting? Are you painting? I love how bouncy I am in this car. Bouncy as shit. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Painting along with the weird internet elf is cool, and as the birthday paying somebody. Oh, let's go! Also, happy birthday! Or is it for your birthday or someone else's birthday? But if it is your birthday, happy birthday! A lot of birthdays. A lot of spooky, scary Halloween. Oh, cool! It is your birthday. Fuck yeah, let's go! Oh yeah, what you painting, son? I got more uncle energy than father energy, I believe. Oh, one thing I gotta do too. The cables have not been touched since very, very early on the stream. I think I just need to get like the tips. Evil Russians, very nice. There's just like enough paint in the cap. Yeah, every time I open this, like I can feel it get on my hands. Scrub the shit. Those like I think that's the one thing I'm a little iffy on for the metal colors. I don't know how I feel about their big bottle. Their bottles are fine-ish. Like the paint doesn't super get clogged a lot, but it can be a little messy getting it out. Classic bad uncle vibes. No, I believe in your good uncle energy. I believe in your good uncle energy. Worst case, become cool train basement uncle. Oh. Collect all the locomotives. Achieve true immortality. Uncle mortality. Backs of these cables. The cables are going on like dead last, especially because like there's a relaxed cable and a like actively firing cable. I can sort of tell that there's a difference, but I'm basically going to need to like dry fit all of the cables before I commit to gluing. So I don't just absolutely just like... Technically, there's also a version where you could just get plugs that just like plug up the gun. Like, I don't know. I think the cable really sells that this is a heavy weapon. Be bad. I mean, to be fair, like, and I don't mean this as somebody who used to play Hammer. I have like a weird disease that whenever a monster hunter comes out, I basically abandon my previous weapon and choose a new one. It's just for fun, but it means I retain very little like combat memory between games. But like when I did do a Hammer, which I don't remember when that was, but like it's pretty unga bunga. What do you do? Head. What do you got to do? Focus, like you want to try to not die so you can maximize your DPS and hit monster in the head till it pass out. It's great. A locomotive. yeah, definitely. Yeah, like having the cable does feel like real good for that. But hunting horn, you gotta balance your buffs and you gotta do the big hits. Like I have a friend that mains hunting horn. It seems like he's got a lot on his plate at any given time. I'll move these. There, and eventually the cables have like one, like it has like one wire cable and one like cable. So the tube one will eventually get a dark green. Also, like one little bit I forgot about. There's like a tiny little stripe going into back. So let me see some real quick. Dry fit in this. Yeah, so this is what the lad's gonna look like when all's said and done. Okay, so I do need to get these like back straps a little bit. And yeah, this is like once again, hey, check it out. This is still very much work needs to be done, but turning out very good. I guess I might as well do the little like that thing. If I use silver for that actually, just to make it extra shiny. Yeah, let me do that. Let me silverize that. Yeah, oh yeah. I tried to go for like the darkest red I had, for the word bearers because I think like, but that's what like stick because like blood angels are bright red, in Horus Heresy, Thousand Suns are like candy red, aka like maybe like I actually don't know if they're canonically candy red, but whenever I see them painted, they do tend to be done candy style, aka like thin red on a metallic base. And world eaters are red and white at that stage. Like that's before they slide into full red. Or you could still do like what's it called? You could still do the blue and white for them as well. How you doing, Bitterfella? Yeah, it's my Halloween costume, but people really seem to like it. I don't think anybody's been like, "Hal, I actually hate that, and I need you to stop." No, everyone's just really like this costume. So like. I'll need to find a way. I basically need to find a way that if it gets redeemed, that I can shut off the redeem immediately for the mimic form. So it doesn't like, they don't overlap. They do not overlap. And I need to do a complex series of steps to make it not look weird. I'll look into it though. You guys have been generally responsive to this and there's no sense of me only using this for one day. Yeah. Okay. So they're like medium red. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess the candy red is kind of more of a fan thing. I do like it though. I think they actually do look really good as like a really bright kind of like shiny Egyptian. Like in the same way that a lot of people do Alpha Legion as like a candy blue. I do like those. Like some people do that with word bearers too. They do a candy red, and I don't know. I'm used to them being like that not being like true for them. So I think it's just because I associate with Thousand Suns. I'm like, you can't do that. You can't do that to word bearers. That's not right. Which, mind you, also mini painting. You can do what you fucking want. Dude, do fucking like orange ultramarines. I'm gonna fucking stop you. Like, James Workshop will come to your house and smother you with your pillow, but that's why you train during the night to make sure that James Workshop, when he tries to like stab you in your sleep, that's actually a tactical like diversion dummy. He sees it's like in the movies when you just see like the big comical lump, and James Workshop is like, it's time to end your color heresy, and he drives the ritual dagger of Erebus into your back. It's a replica, of course, but you know, and then James Workshop flips off your covers, and you're not there, and the camera pans up, and you're actually on the ceiling, legs splayed, ready to ninja pounce directly onto James Workshop. You know, as one does. Make chaos everybody. Oh shit! That remind. Wait, have you seen the there was a period of time where like, what's it called? Death Guard had really, really bad rules. So someone's like, fuck it, I'm running these as Ultramarines now. And they did like a really good Ultramarine color scheme on the Plague Marine model. I mean, a lot of people do like cleaned up Plague Marines, but this was still a Plague Marine, just Ultramarines. That's a Warhammer. That sounds excellent. I might steal that idea as well, because that does sound like a lot of fun. Especially because, like, I feel like that's a joke you could sneak in. Like, you could sneak in that joke, and nobody will know till it's too late. You're like, yeah, my guy's name's James Workshop, and he pilots a Warhammer. Like, I'm sure a lot of people will catch that immediately, but some people might not. You might be able to pull a little sneaky one over. Also do like a little... Yeah, I might as well keep using the silver. Silver is nice to work with. I'm gonna use a little silver. And take me when his earned me. When my time has finally come. It's like the Grim Reaper. James Workshop will come get me when I'm ready. Till then, I am not leaving the sofa. I also might do a thing where I do a very light dry brush of metallic over this, but just the edge highlights some of the stuff, so this might still be fine. And the buttons I probably go to leave alone, but I might put like a little screen there. Find out. Opposite. It claims he makes models. That is very funny. Like I feel like they've dialed back on that a little bit, but I do remember that whole like, we're a model company that just happens to make games. Guys, to be fair, that was during the like Age of Sigmar 1E version edition, I think, and like that was a mistake. I think Age of Sigmar has grown into its own thing now, which is good. But like, man, early Age of Sigmar was certainly just like a lot of stuff happening, like, stuff happening in the setting. Touch up the metals, and I think I also gotta do some metals around like the hand and stuff like that. Actually, like a little lascannons, blue tiger stripes for Secret 11 army. Oh, that'd be cool. I actually am curious. I know I've heard conflicting bits where like I've heard some people be like, "Yo, the 12 and 12, the 2nd and the 11th Primarchs." Why is it 12 again? I got this answer wrong earlier, despite knowing the answer, but whatever. The 12th and the 11th Primarchs, they were there to kind of like extra year dudes. But I do wonder, like, I feel like we've grown very like homebrew, like in the greater like kind of communities for like tabletop games. The idea of like homebrewing stuff has sort of become like almost like a dirty word. Like please, I need an official answer to. So like a lot of people that would be like, okay, previously like, oh yeah, you can just like, what are the Lost Primarchs? They're for your guys if you want to just something a little bit off the beaten path. And now it's like, no, we will never touch the Lost Primarch. They are sacred. I read the Horus Heresy. I saw a couple of times they were mentioned. Well, I will leave them be. I will not touch them at all. They will remain in the super serious lore. Like whether they were made just to be mysterious or to give you your option, that's kind of sad. I also just think some of this there's like a aversion to being cringe, which I think is beginning to come around. But I do remember the aversion to being cringe stifling a lot of like, yeah, just do stuff and be free and have fun, you know. Oh no, someone thinks I'm cringe. Whatever will I do? Luckily for me, I'm a VTuber, so I know I'm cringe and I'm leaning in. I'm being cringe in front of a crowd, which is. So there we go. The armies, but they don't. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've heard like, isn't there like I don't know if this is an official what's it called? I don't know if there's like an official like thing or not, but I keep hearing that like the average Warhammer player at most plays like 1 game a month. And outside of like, you know, like Spider's tournament player that will play like 30 games a month to make sure he's ready for like the next tournament. But the story. Yeah, to be fair, I have basically every army of mine has lore. And I keep mentioning wanting to find a better way to like get that lore out there so you guys could just like, I don't know, it, I guess. I think a video would be just getting time for videos hard. Ah! There we go. Yeah, which hey, that's also why I like Trench Crusade. The people doing all the cool kit bashes and really making things their own is nice. I think it also helps that they're like, yo, like I didn't think otherwise, but the Kickstarter straight up was like, yo, we're cool with people making their own kit bashes and like third-party models and stuff. Apparently they said that they're gonna have like a third-party like I don't think they're gonna do like the what's it called? Like the fucking SRD or whatever where they like claim little bits. I'm assuming the idea it's like if you like make Trench Crusade models and you like pass their like little stamp, they'll get like a friends like this happens a lot with a lot of things where it's like a friends of X sort of deal or like powered by Y. I think Morkborg has that where it's like you basically just send in some stuff and they confirm to make sure you're not doing anything like offensive. And then once you get the stamp, you can just put that on your cover. So people are like, oh yeah, no, that's been vouched for. I imagine there'll be a similar thing going on with Trench Crusade, which I'm pretty excited about. Also all these like they keep releasing parts that are good for kit bashing. They're doing like weapon like all these like weapon bits. I'm like, oh, let's go. No, but the thing is, I think between the two, I don't know. I think Zmisk versus Dark Eldar is like once again, whichever one the author likes more. Really pretty comparable. I don't know. 40k is just such a bullshit power setting that like I think like maybe a high generation one would live. Oh yes, the cease and desist, which shows you're doing quality work. I do. There's been a couple of times too where like I think like the Daka people were like, hey. So our Kickstarter did really well, but Games Workshop sent us a cease and desist, so we're gonna like slightly retool this. I don't think they actually make them stop selling the models. I think it's just like you have to hide the pictures where you show that they're compatible with existing Space Marines or whatever. I don't know how Grey Tide Studios gets away with it. Like they just straight up did a Totally Not Blood Angel set, which is like cool. It's a very neat set. I pledged to that because it was like $35 for an ungodly amount of bits. I'm gonna have bits into the fucking heat death of the universe for Blood Angels. Oh yeah, there's like little. I forgot about the wrist stuff. I gotta get the. Fit onto the grip. Like at the point where like my silver is just starting to get a little too dry, so I gotta play around with it a bit. Hey, look at that last can though. It's turned out pretty good. I'm also gonna definitely like glue this to the thing, and it's gonna be like, oh yeah, no, it's just hidden. Oh yeah, I should do the. I think even before I do the handles, I should. I think silver handle. I think was a good choice. I'm happy with the silver handle. I think I just need to start reintroducing water because like in order to stop these things, because like previously I would use these like metal colors in my wet palette, and I'm like, why do these keep dissolving into like basically slurry? It's like, oh yeah, it's because like the water is getting fucking them up. But now they actually dry like regular paints. I've basically had a wet palette the entire time I V2. Like I don't know if I could go back to not having a wet palette. Luckily, they're not like super expensive. Like if you're painting and you're like, I have $20 and would like to like make things. I do think a wet palette would be a good. I have to get unless somebody who like paints twice a week. Like I have to swap out the sheets every now and then, but not that much. Not that much. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go and actually while this is kind of like gunky. This would be a great time to get the bonding studs. Wet palette. Wet palette, it's like a little thing that it's got like a sponge, and like you put these little sheets on it. That way so that the sponge is like kind of like constantly hydrated. Especially because the paper is like kind of like parchment paper. There's technically ways to DIY them, but it's a way to stop paints from drying up really, really quick. Like if you've ever seen like those like if you ever just use like a regular palette and you're like, man, my paints dry like real fast and they crust up. Like it's a good way around that. I enjoy using them quite a bit. I don't think they're like necessary, but I'm a big fan. I just have the basic bitch like army paint. That one's been good to me. Really, the big benefit of the army painter one is my local shop sells replacement paper. So like every now and then I'm like, oh heavens to Betsy, I'm low on paper. I just go to my local shop and I'm just like, all right, just get another bajillion sheets and that'll last me for like a couple months. This is really annoying. I'm like, look at this one, like just a very, very slight deviation. That's the kind of like mistakes I'm expecting. This is like, it's like, it looks fine and I angle it and I'm like, oh, I can see that now. Or to remove ears. Give a rec for a product. Oh, please. Oh, I've gotten great suggestions from you. Honestly, I did not use the Vallejo metal color. I was using the metal airs prior to switching, and like the metal air colors are very good. It's just that the metal colors are basically the same thing, but like better. You get more. You get them in like a big bulk. I can just. There we go. There we go. How's it going, Sasha? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Let me see. I saw a quote. You were doing some goofy little quote. Hold on. What was that? How's a good boy? I am. I'm a fucking great boy. What are you talking about? How you doing, Artie? Hello, Aran. How you doing, Keith Roest? How's it going, Shui Loser? And what is Halls of Torment? I have not heard of that game. Hello, everybody. Happy pre-Halloween. I am dressed for the occasion. I'm Halbernut, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Vampire Survivors but Diablo. That sounds like it could fuck, honestly. I've actually not played Diablo, any Diablos, but I'm aware that they're generally fun games, so I could see that being great. Oh yeah, anyone needs to crash, do not worry. Oh, so you're just like hitting up all the vampire games. Ah, I gotcha. We can't be. Listen, I didn't have a good PC until it was far too late. By the time my family had like a stable, good PC, it was not super active anymore. I guess now it's picked up a little bit. But yeah, hopefully you had a good stream. I am painting the Space Marine Legion that did nothing wrong. The Word Bears, yay! I'm painting some heavy weapon squads, heavy support squads, specifically lascannons. So like I'm still working on the boys. I've been doing it for about 4 hours. How you doing, Epis Reps? Oh, are they really? Also, Dots, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Yes, the Microsoft Word Bearers, the most powerful Space Marine League. But maybe someday I'll give it a go. Yeah, what am I doing? Oh, I should do like the little insignias. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good progress with that. I won the whole conflict. Oh yeah, no, they definitely won. The Word Bearers are objectively the Legion that won the Horus Heresy. It doesn't matter if you're a loyalist fan or a traitor fan. Word Bearers won. Lorgar won. Not a good guy. Absolutely winning the heresy. But yeah, also if anyone has any questions about any minis I painted, if you want to know why there's Sonic Curry on there because reasons. Or anything else that I'm doing, just let me know. See, it's kind of weird, like, my relationship with, like, sort of the bigger online games is really scattershot. Like, what's it called? I have dabbled with a couple of them, but, like, I remember, like, just being caught, like, I don't know. During the prime of a lot of, like, really, really good games, my family PC, I still remember the feeling of, like, finding out that my family PC was too shit to run Final Fantasy not 14, Final Fantasy 11. God Christ. Imagine playing Final Fantasy 14. Sonic Curry. It's curry, but blue. Chemical blue. It's so drippy. Not shake this well enough. Stay fucking winning, baby. Might just be too much butter. Gotta use I have a vortex mixer off to the side. Oh god. Let's see. I have not updated this in a hot minute. I do have a picture from, I think, like a year ago of all the minis I've just painted on stream. If you don't mind, I think I should be able to find that. Check out I have a folder called Halber Stuff. That's where I got events. Okay, so this is not even, this doesn't even have my second big night. Okay, this is wildly out of date, but like this is your blacklight layer is done. Hey, let's go. So this is the last time I did a big, these are all the models I've ever painted on stream. Like I said, I've definitely done a lot more since then. This is not even some of my good stuff. So yeah, this is, these are the critters. Like I said, I've got like a bunch more Chaos Knights alone. This has none of my Trench Crusade stuff. This has none of my Minotaurs stuff. This has none of my Stormcast stuff. This has none of my Wordbearer stuff. I should do it. The thing is now I think I need to get a bigger table. I think I need to get a long table and just do like a very, like, I'll have to keep that around. I do want to do an update of that because that would be really fun. I've got so much more since then. Like, the thing to consider is that for the new pick funding, thank you. Like, something to consider is I have been mini painting twice a week, nearly every week for almost 5 years now. Like, it'll be my 5th VTuber anniversary come next April. Oh yeah, I definitely need to shake this up more. I was basically painting on just copper water. Yeah, a lot of friend-shaped objects on that table. So it's like, what's it called? So that's like roughly in the ballpark of, at minimum, let's say like 6 hours a week, because I didn't adopt my current schedule until recently-ish, where I do longer Wednesday streams. So let's say 6 hours a week every week, and like, I still have a lot more to go. I don't mean in terms of backlog. I mean, yes, but also like, there's people that have been painting for decades that I'm trying to like work my way up to. There's also people who have started like way later. Like, there's a guy that posted like a really, really banging Chaos Space Marine kit bash on Instagram. And he's like, yeah, I've been painting since last year. And it's like a fucking beautiful work of art. And it's one of those things, it's like, maybe he had an art background. Maybe he just practiced more. Like, to be fair, I do stream painting, but other people that are like, nah, I would actually just like to paint on my own time. But maybe get more reps in, and maybe get like, I have to keep my head a certain distance from the models I paint. Like, luckily, I have pretty good vision. My elven eyes see a lot. I'm roughly about a foot away from the model. Some people, when they paint, get real close. And I was actually talking with someone about like maybe looking to get one of those like super zoom goggles. So that way, so I could like really, really get in there. Because if I like really, really, really got up in that shit, I could maybe like get like, oh, I can see flaws that I would have missed, like when I get to like camera time or whatever, you know. Take forever. Yeah, I mean, I also do. I still think I take a while, but I do get stuff done, which is nice. I have a backlog of minis that I actually need to film now, because like, I've gone a couple of weeks where I just like, okay. I've gone weeks where I just don't have any minis that are done that I could like put on my YouTube. By the way, if anyone would like to view my YouTube, I do have a YouTube where you can see past VOD archives and stuff like that. Get you. I think I have a command for it, but I just went and grabbed that. Yeah, getting that close does have some benefit to me. You do get a lot like stronger reading on them. Like you can like really get into the deets. But yeah, it's been basically what I do is when I finish a model, I do a little rotating photo of it and I put that on Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, and if I'm feeling spicy, there's a couple of other places I dare not speak their forbidden name. It's Reddit. I don't particularly use Reddit, but as somebody that is, I hate to say this, a guy that paints minis in like a semi-professional capacity, I gotta hit most of the platforms I can. TikTok, I still have not, to be fair. Nah, someone might be posting their minis on Pornhub. I don't know who. I mean, there are Coomer minis. There are a shitload of minis that are like, I cannot paint them on stream because they are just too spicy. And I don't mean like statues. I mean like could fit on the table next to other Warhammer models. Maybe somebody does that. Like maybe, or does like I like someone could do like a Picardo stream where they paint those. Like, gonna take off a watch. Yeah, it's all good. Have yourself a good night. Oh, all right, I'll put my thing back on. That's so good. Almost disgusting. Where I can't link you. I can't link you still that because you asked a question that is fundamentally how could you send me a link to pornography on the internet? Like, where do I start? You could just go to my mini factory and just look up like not safe for work and you could scroll for hours. Hours of scrolling. There's so much. There's all the stuff. All the things. And that's not even counting people that do like tasteful cheesecake stuff. Yeah, I guess some people probably do use Pornhub as like a joke streamy site for like video games and stuff. I'm curious what the fucking audience is like there. Like, do you think that they're worse or do you think that they're better than like some other audience for stuffs? Why is that when I hear this? I don't know. You did. Working for a slushy warband of warriors, chaos Norskins. I mean, you could, like I said, you could find the spice. You're an adult. I believe in you. The spicy minis exist on the interwebs. But yeah, so like that, I guess you could do. Like I wasn't planning on painting any spicy minis, but there was that like period of time where like Twitch was like, oh yeah, we're gonna allow artistic nudity. You could draw a lady with bonks out. And that's fine, you won't get banned, and then that got ruined immediately. So, but that's not happening. Oh, there's Sathaya, how you doing? Yeah, I'm glad everybody's been digging my Halloween costume. I've been feeling big festive. My festivity has never been larger. I'm gonna paint that with another ODS helmet print, let's go. Oh yeah, I don't know, I keep thinking about like wanting to do a like print a cosplay helmet. That does sound like fun. To be fair, that does sound like a lot of fun. Never considered the idea of just keeping like a little thing of soap on my little palette. Same. I think I did despite the fact how much Mass Effect makes me the big angry. I was like, Shepherd helmet maybe? It turns out that those helmets require a lot of parts and my 3D printer is kind of bleh. For my FDM one, anyway. My new resin one is bitchin' and I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, you can get some minis with bobs out. Like, what's it? There's like, Vex. Vex old model just straight up was just like the pimp cruiser that just had like naked women on it. They might have had clothes on there, which mind you, you're like, ooh, Dark Eldar, naked women on a boat. I'm sorry to say this is an old Games Workshop model. Everybody who's not Vect looks like a hideous goblin. Anyone who wants to jork it to the Vectmobile is going to have a sad time. Oh, does this visor need to be, like, is it just like a alignment issue? Like, do you gotta make sure that all the parts fit just right? Yeah, I think it was very much like, haha, this is a slave Leia thing. Because once again, Games Workshop, a bunch of British nerds who plagiarized everything they thought was cool. It is by sheer momentum that they managed to turn their fucking just like copyright infringement setting into one of the most active modern sci-fi settings. It's just very funny how that worked out. Get these little back straps. Luckily, for the most part, I just need to make sure that these like terminate off into a good distance. I'll probably do another layer of dirt. Yeah, I think the dirt needs no. But yeah, no, the internet is a magical place for every mini. I'm still, I don't know. I'm on the fence of picking up those like Mr. Tong Zardoz models because it's like wild the fact that somebody made Zardoz models. But it's like I got too many other projects. So I just got that like bookmark for like a rainy day. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll have like a Zardoz war. I don't know what war game would let me do that, but whatever. Hi, Pasta. It's Halloween. It's early Halloween. Everybody's so surprised. I just wanted to dress up for Halloween, and everyone's like, "Oh, what the fuck?" I do be fancy. How you doing? Don't worry, I'm just giving you shit. How you doing? I am painting a heavy support squad. It's going pretty good. I'm like continuing to teeter on the edge of, will I get these guys done today? Got 2 hours. That's fair. I mean, once again, history nerds are like any sort of team-based activity where, like you have a favorite side and then you just kind of like lean it. Like, cause like that's probably especially true for like historical war gamers where you kind of get that blending of like history nerd and guy who plays war game. There we go. You won't eat like romance anime. I do like romance. I like things with cute. I haven't gotten super far. I did sit down with some people and watch Dandadan. That was a pretty fun start. So like I was vaguely aware that it was like the new kind of flavor of the month show. I will say, as somebody who enjoys conspiracy theories, the fact that the show name drops Skinwalker Ranch and Serpo, I was like, oh, let's go. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. That made that I was not aware that the main dude was like a fucking conspiracy otaku, and ooh, that makes me big happy. I'd like to know what I'm doing my essay on. Oh, I would like to know. Yeah. God, what did I do for my? I definitely bullshitted mine. It definitely was just kind of like, yeah, whatever, essay. It worked, but like. Warhammer. Hey, yo, let's go. There was actually a thing Goonhammer mentioned. I think there was like a university in Germany that did a Warhammer symposium thing. I think it was technically like a Grimdark Games Expo, but it was kind of talking about like Warhammer in like a real academic sense. I don't remember exactly the kind of what talks they had there. I think they're free to see online. I know if you look up like Goonhammer, like the website, it's not for porn. It's just what's it called? It's I don't know actually if I assume they're based on the idea of goons. The tricky thing is when it comes to gooning prior to like, you know, modern parlance, it's like usually that implies some connection to something awful, but I actually don't 100% know if Goonhammer is I think I've mentioned this before. I don't know if Goonhammer is a direct descendant of something. Sometimes these sites are. I didn't get the little arm bits for the guy. Did I miss them for anyone? Nope, just him. My favorite conspiracy theory. Ooh. Actually, yeah, Exterminator's Chaos Cultist that would honestly make a lot of sense. Maybe find a Cry Warband I could stick. I'm kind of a big fan of, like, the government colluding with aliens. Valiant Thor is a fun one, which is a guy from Venus who used to, like, work directly with the US government to try to, like, effectively, there was sort of a thing between the Venusians and the, I'm once again, you know, like air quotes, a thing between the Venusians and the Greys, where the idea that the Venusians were like, yo, hey everybody, listen, we need peace and love, man, and cosmic unity and everything. You know, stuff that like you'd be like in the time the people would be like, oh, this is gay hippie shit, and the Greys were like, yo, we'll give you some technology, but we need to have the ability to kidnap some humans. And like, I think it was Eisenhower signed something with them so they could do that, but because the Greys are the Greys, they would steal way too many humans, which made everyone angry, but like, what the fuck are you gonna do about them? Oh yeah, there's also Goon, a comic series about, you know, just like a big old lug. How you doing, Solda? How you? Or crashing out was going to bed. Is it not? Did crashing get a new slang? I still associate crashing with sleeping. Or, you know, crashing a car. How you doing, Helmet? How you doing? Up to level 20. On my fuck shit at level 2. Let's go. God, to be fair, level 20 campaigns sound like fun, but eventually the systems break. Any D&D or D&D derived system, once they begin to approach level 20, will shatter into a million. Fight your best attempt. I think it's something that everyone needs to get out of their system, to be fair, though. I think it is a fun... I don't want to, like, crush anyone's dreams by saying, like, it will break down, but just as a heads up, it's starting shit? Really? I have not heard this before. I believe you. I guess I'm under the impression that I am always out of the the lingo that's like Zoomer stuff. So the idea of crash out as like a sleepy thing, as like crash out as like a anger fight thing. I guess I'm not surprised. Got hags with this new lingo. Listen, I am a hag. I don't know what the new lingo is. I don't keep track of the lingos. My lingos. 500. Oh, that should be good then. Having too much to write for school essays is so much nicer than not having enough. Like, the feeling of needing to pad is, like, one of the worst. I don't care about this. You know deep down the teacher doesn't care about this. You're just trying to hit a magical threshold while they'll fuck off and just... Okay, you did it. You did the essay. Good job. Until then, it's just like a fucking terrible, terrible grind. You guys are doing good so far. Also, crash out on the youngins when they act up. Hag is not a hot gilf. It's me, the hottest gilf. To be fair, I've been using the hag tag. As soon as Twitch was like, you can put custom tags now, I was like, hag. And then other people followed. I was like, I'm a early adopter hag. I think 500's a good number. I think that's like a good number where you're just like, that hags you are hot gilfs now, apparently. I still go by the anime definition, which is 30-year-old woman. Because originally it was like Christmas cakes. This is actually like lost hag lore. I'm agitating some paint. I'll explain. Like, do people still remember the idea of Christmas cakes in terms of just like, technically, and it was more of an anime Japanese thing, but like I don't know how much permeation the idea had in the West, because it was effectively the idea that's like, yo, who like the idea, who eats a Christmas cake after Christmas? So like, you know, the what's it called? So Christmas cakes were women that were like older than 25, so like 26. And that was kind of like, because that's why you would see, like, if you watch older anime, you would get that, like, oh my god, this teacher's so desperate for a man, she's getting so old, and you'd find out she's, like, 24. And you're like, fuck off! But, like, I think it's just because the way the world is now that people just generally marry later, and, like, stuff like that. So, like, the idea of that is not super as prevalent. There wasn't, I think, I don't know if this ever took off, but there was an idea of New Year's noodles. which is like after the 31st, because once again, you don't want to eat New Year's noodles like that far after New Year's. I think it's weird. I think it's the idea that you eat New Year's noodles the day before New Year's, like on the 31st, while the ball's gonna drop. You don't want to eat those disgusting noodles on the first. What the fuck? Hello, the Coom Chugger. How are you doing? I will save your name because I'm not a coward. I'll eat that bakery. Same. Christmas cakes are good. Once again, Christmas cakes are now not even women my age. Christmas cakes are young women to me, which is wild. What sugar mama? I think people just want sugar mamas because people are just like lazy and just want someone to do everything for them. It's like what's that thing? Like, are you a bottom or just like really needy and picky for no reason? I think that's what people want. I think even more so than the sugar mama, people just want like a partner that will do everything for them and just kind of be like, I'm just a little guy. Oh no, I just need someone to do everything for me. Oh well, I think some people are just like that. Which is, once again, nothing morally wrong with that. You're allowed to do that. But when everyone wants that, that's gonna make things a little tricky. Somebody's gonna have to put some pressure in somewhere. Let's go. Hold the laundry. I'll do the rest. The narrowest of requirements. And that's not a bad compromise. I think everybody has a chore that they would like. They dislike and would rather like if someone else did the chore, you would do every other chore. I'm like that with dishes, really. I'll do dishes. If someone like I would cook every day if someone did the dishes for me. Like that's what I would do. That's my like equivalent exchange of chores. I find cooking fun, and I find dishes to be like not funny. Hey, cake's not a regular cake made for Christmas. To be fair, it is like a very Japanese thing, so they probably got different cakes, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's one of those things. It's like do people want a sugar mama? I mean, I think even the term sugar mama or like Dami mommy or whatever, it's just like I think you just want someone to dictate your life for you. Like you just crave the comfort of mother, which once again, not morally wrong. Not morally wrong, but not everyone. But that's an unsustainable boner fantasy, I guess. The lawn, someone else do it. I handle all the indoor chores. I'm like 50-50 on whether I like mowing the lawn personally. It's very nice just to like put on like an audiobook or just like a podcast and just fucking mow. But there are some days I'm like, man, I think I don't like my time being dictated in the same way that I'm like, I don't like gacha games. Ironically, not because of the gacha. My brain can justify the gacha element. Like, whatever. This is a free-to-play game. That's how you make money. It's the fact that, like, every gacha game is like, you have to play every Tuesday so you can get the gems. And if you don't get the gems, you're losing out on characters. And then you also need the level up mats, which are only available on this mission on this day. I'm like, fuck you. Anytime a game is like, I dictate your time, I duck out of it. Which is also why I don't tend to do, like, MMOs and stuff. A lot of those, like, Final Fantasy 14 has, like, the daily roulettes and stuff. Like, sure, you don't have to do them, but objectively, by not doing them, you're going to slow things down a lot or miss out on progression. See people start share play games for the sake of. I don't even think that's a now. People do that. That's just been going on forever. I don't think starting shit or playing games is a new millennial thing or like 2000s thing. Like pretty much the standard for as long as like romance has been around, at least according to songs. According to the songs, according to the scrolls. Running a little nutty. How much fruit do you like in your women, Robert? I need at least one whole pear in my woman, or else I get upset. That's a stupid joke. I just picked a fruit too. I don't know why pears came out. I've been eating more apples lately. I have been trying to eat a little bit more apples, just like fruit in general. That was a fucking salad. I mean, that's just like a dumb. I don't even think that's a game. I think that's just like fucking around. I guess that's true. I think a lot of it too is, at least for me, because I have mini painting. When it comes just to like a nice task to relax on, I got that fulfilled. And at the very end of that, I end up with a mini that's painted. And I just don't think it's to a certain degree, it's not games' fault. a game cannot offer me experience that ends with me having a tangible item, quite like a. It's literally impossible, but still, they have to compete with it, in my eyes. Oh god, probably remove. We're shooting just a teeny tiny. There we go. I was like, what did I do? No, you're fine. You're fine. Books and lore don't touch the average person. Also, yeah, mini painting. No, mini painting is a great hobby. That's also like a reason I do stream. It's because people that are like, "Ooh, elf boy," and then I'm like, gotcha. You're in my trap. Oh, I'm sure it is a level of security too. It is a level of security too. That we go date retired people. I mean, if you want to hit up the nursing home, like I can't stop you. Gilfs need love too, I guess. Slightly there. No one's even going to see that hand. I don't even know I'm trying that one. This one's actually got like a little bit of like palm meat. There we go. So let's just get all those now. So, yeah. That's true. The eternal balance between like being chill and needing to do to be like that. Make several deck saves. I'll fucking trip them. Gotta make sure you're on your toes. Oh, one thing I gotta do. Put you back. Oh, hi, Andy Krause. How you doing, everybody? Welcome. What are you up to, nerd? What are you painting? I assume you're painting, but there we go. Hello, everyone. If you do not know me, I'll not the McElf. I'm a miniature painting feat. Oh God, we got an ad break. Okay. I'll wait till the ad break's done, and then I'll explain who the fuck I am. Stream, please. I hate it. This happens to me sometimes too when I raid into someone. It's like, it's ad time, motherfucker. I'm like, no, please. I want to say hello. All right, let's go. Metal belting. Oh yeah. Old metal minis will just fuck up your hands real bad. That's why I am in the realm of plastic and resin today. I am currently working on some Word Bearer's heavy weapons. Don't think but we're getting pretty good progress. I got a lot of details on the lab. How you doing, Dip? How you doing? Welcome. Turned out pretty good. The cables are coming together nicely. I think like the main bodies are in a real good spot. The idea is like get them good, probably touch up some of the reds. There's like a couple of little like, okay. I can get there. Like little bits I can touch up and then I'll create a party. I know I didn't magnetize them. No, these are just sub-assemblies. I'm your biggest DACA so far. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, no, these are just sub-assemblies because I want to make sure I could like paint like this area and stuff like that. These are also a test run for when I inevitably do bolters, because I like the bolter versions because they're also gonna have like a similar. There we go. This one. They're gonna have like effectively a similar build. Hey, enjoy your lurk, yo. I'm sure you've been painting for a hot minute, so definitely take it easy. Just some time to yourself. Oh yeah, go eat food, nerd. Do not worry, I'm gonna be painting for a while anyway, even if you hop back in. But if you don't, because you just did a long stream, gotta do. If at the end, you know, don't wear yourself out, nerd. Don't. Yeah. Oh, to be fair, a lot they are kind of magnet colored. It's mostly just because it's a very, very snug fit. Like once I stick these in, it's actually just like not magnet, but like I can see just based because the connection. There might be some way to magnetize them. So the funny thing is the guns can be magnetic. You can't actually magnetize the back with the front with tiny, tiny little magnets. Get 5 ads. Yeah, there's not like a really good system. Like there's ways I can like mitigate the ads slightly. If like but it's dumb. It's like if you run ads, you get less pre-roll ads, which I do, but only when I start the stream because it's like, hey, no one's like if I do a 4-minute wait time and 3 of those 4 minutes are ads, then nobody misses anything. And then when the stream starts properly, then we're just ready to party. But like, I don't want to do 3-minute ad breaks in the middle. I know some people do. And like, I think especially like if you're a bigger VTuber, it probably works out a bit better for you. So, for me, it's not, I don't think that's a good Yeah, I like magnetizing, but I like magnetizing for things where like the return on investment is good enough. Go through the insides of all those, and I'll go back to do. Well, as Yuka Nagase, I forgot that in the middle of the stream I have a 30-minute Yuka Nagase thing, and on one hand I could remove that. On the other hand, I do like Yuka Nagase. She's a very good singer. She does 3 things. She sings really well. She chases pigeons and she eats German potato, like kind of like what's like German fried potato. Effectively, like you know when you got like bacon and potato and that. Yeah, you can. So, but the thing is, I don't know. If I had the option just to disable ads entirely, I would. I mean, without like I think you can, but you have to like stop being affiliate. You can get rid of ads fully, but you lose every benefit. Like no one will have access to votes and everything. Some people do that for them. They do like everything through like better TV or whatever. It's kind of a pain in the dick and not worth it, my opinion. What's a Skullander? Thank you for the follow. For the workshop. Actually, I wonder. Hold on. I should just get that like that entire dark black. Not gonna be like super easy to do that anyway. But this might cover some. Oh, how you doing? How you doing? If you do not know me already, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Nurgle, Skaven, and Wordbearer variety, I guess. I feel like there's going to be a certain point where I paint enough Wordbearers, and Trench Crusade too. Yeah, it's like a necessary evil, so, more or less. Yeah, exactly, Sharkray. Where it's like. We all realize it sucks. We all realize that like that's how the lights get kept on in Twitch HQ. And it's just like, well, we'll just collectively bitch at it. And I think that's about the best form of venting we can really do. That one. I didn't do the other 3. Excellent. Get fast food. Yeah, I did notice it does. I have to imagine there's like some degree of like not ad like. It's either ad targeting or Twitch is just like, like Taco Bell is like, yo, people on Twitch are going to want Taco Bell. So we're going to advertise here as opposed to like elsewhere. Like, I don't know if they're wrong. I think on average, a Taco Bell ad on Twitch probably does better than a Taco Bell ad on like YouTube maybe. Because I also have to imagine where it's like, you're watching a long stream and it's suddenly like, super quesadilla made with real beans this time, for real, we swear. Less sawdust than usual. Like maybe people were like, fuck, less sawdust sounds great, and then like you get hungry because you've been watching a stream for 3 hours, and you're like, I could order a fucking DoorDash Grubhub delivery burrito. I can do that. So they made it up. I could see that. I could see that. That feels like a mystery, like elaborate potato thing. At least working double, clearing the guts. See, I don't know. Maybe it's my superior mimic stuff. I really don't have any intestinal issues with Taco Bell. The way I see it is like, for me, I know Taco Bell is garbage. Like, I get it conceptually. Taco Bell is garbage. How's my body? Garbage. Every now and then, it's like, Hal, you must get the shittiest. Like, you're right. I should deteriorating ghosts of self-esteem. You guys summon the people. See, there you go. You know what's going on. The Imperium treats us. I don't know. I feel like you definitely, like, you could maybe do it in real broad topics. Like, it's I don't know, it's kind of weird. You're like, I talking about the 40K in academic sense is kind of odd, because it's like, here is about the Imperium. The Imperium is turbo fascist slavery. Like, well, they use lobotomites in all their tech. Like then it's stuff that's cool in setting, but it's like, imagine some like poor professor seeing that and just like, oh no, what is this? What is this? Oh boy. Can you imagine just like some poor professor just like, what? I know, I figured you weren't. I'm mostly kidding, but it's still funny. What is a Drukhari? Let me go to my computer and look it up. Oh, it's an elf. Okay. And they just start reading the Wikipedia pages like, oh no. Oh no. Oh, Lilith Hesperax. Oh yes. Oh no. I just imagine just like, you know, the little bow tie does a spin when he sees Lilith. The most, I think she's like the most conventionally attractive Drukhari, and I think she's also toes out for people that are into that. I don't know if foot enjoyers are going to have a lot of room in 40K unless they're like foot removal enjoyers that are like, man, I love it when a stump gets replaced with augmetics. That's what activates my neurons. Otherwise, I feel like 40K is just going to be like, if you enjoy feet, I feel like 40K is a sad setting for you. These guys. This is good. Yeah. Legally questionable. I still do that thing for the, when people want the short pitch of like, about like my origins. It's just, I just post like, in the same way that Taco Bell uses sawdust to approximate meat, elves tried to use mimic to approximate elf and got me. Also, how you doing, Dat Boy? How you doing? Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting Vtuber of the Nurgle and Scale variety. It's because I think you have to have strong guts as a monster though. Like if you're gonna eat questionable meat as a monster, you gotta have strong guts. Also, you have to make sure that your guts are strong so that when people try to rip and tear you, your guts will resist. You'll be truly powerful. Oh, I'm sure there's definitely a lot of professors that do minis. I remember this wasn't like a big thing, but I do remember at one point I did have a professor that was a magic pro. Like he would just regularly, like, I don't think he was like amazing. Like I don't remember his name, so yeah, I can't even dox myself if I wanted to. But also, I don't think he like made any like huge wins. But like he's one of those people that like, yeah, I like top 8'd a couple. Like that's still impressive, to be fair. That's a hard thing to do. I'm not trying to like poo-poo his success. I was like, that's kind of neat. I was like, yeah, professors do fun stuff too. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. I think that's a reasonable summary without getting too deep into the weeds. I don't know if this dirt needed an additional layer, but I figure like better safe than sorry. Also, once again, this brush, Old Faithful. I have been using this brush for like basically the entire time I've been VTubing, and it was clipped because originally I had a point and it got so fucked up I cut the point, but this is before I realized you could strip paint. It's nice. It is yet to fray. I guess I don't use it for like glue or anything. Like I use it for basically just about everything else. It's super nice. Like this is a Redgrass Games brush. I wonder like legitimately if I should just order a new one. Not to necessarily replace this, but just like, you know, like this one was good, but I also got the, like, you know when you order something so long ago that you're like, I hope the current iteration of the thing is still good, but I really don't know. I assume they still do good shit, because like they're kind of one of those companies that are like, we do premium products here. But like maybe their brushes are still legit. It could be terrible too. They'll bring up chaos. Ah! I don't know. It's like, once again, I think with 500 words, I don't know how much into the weeds you want to get. Like, you could maybe mention the forces of chaos, maybe like the dark and twisted reflections of mankind's desires or something like that. You know, you don't need to explain what the fuck a corn is, but like it's just the corns that are wild and frolicking and free. But you know what I mean. You could drop an explanation line. I'll get you there. Super glue. Oh no, you shouldn't do that. Oh no. You should not be super glue it. Basically, why are you brushing on super glue? Hold on. I have questions. What? Oh. There we go. Oh, you should explain Slanesh. And then see if that does awaken a professor. Okay, hold on. Just get not dry glue, it gets ruined. But just wait then. Hold on, just wait. If the glue's still drying, you're not in a hurry. You could give it some time. Be cornery about. Oh god, the puns are coming from the YouTube side now. How's it going, Alex? Welcome. I'm continuing to work on my word bears, and we're making. There we. I was so optimistic. I was like, huh. I even went and airbrushed the base coating, which would mean I'm gonna save so much time. This is looking really good though. Oh, I'm very happy. Oh, do your essay, nerd. You gotta prioritize. Wait for the glue. Do the essay. Wait for the glue to dry before you use your paint. You'll keep more brushes that way. I'll just get blacklisted. Fair. Understandable. Attending college is better than not attending college, given the choice. I mean, not counting like I'm not even counting like trades stuff. You know, I mean, like if you're signing up for college and then you get to go to college, that seems pretty good. I think people would generally be into that sort of thing. That essays. I haven't got shit to write. I have a session to plan on for Saturday, which I still gotta do. I mean, I'm keeping the tradition alive, and I'm gonna be running from a Dungeon Crawl Classics adventure. So it's not like I need to do the most wild shit. But yeah, I guess that counts as like, I guess you could say to some degree, I do write essays for fun because I'm, but that's fine. It is fun though. I also mostly do my notes in PowerPoint format. It's really nice. Not PowerPoint. So bullet point and PowerPoint are very different things. How? Like I do a lot of bullet point stuff where it's just like, you know, serious, especially because like I don't, you know, that idea that like generally like plans don't survive contact with the enemy. Session notes don't either. Well, a lot of times what I definitely do is I write bullet points of ideas. And like, I'm generally an okay enough person at improving my own plans. So I'll just go do that and then we'll just see how it turns out. And for instance, there's like some of the Necronica sections that had whole sections with NPCs that never became real. Like I try to keep like one-shots for stream pretty linear because, you know, this is like a 4-hour session. One-shots are generally agreed to be like, yo, we're gonna be like kind of on rails, as just like we are adults getting together for one thing. So later, Hyde. Later. But like by the same token, I'll still have like, you know, little branching bits, little choices. It's like a little bit of variety. So in theory, if I grabbed another group of VTubers and ran it again, there wouldn't be a big change. I mean, there could be a big change. Like maybe not the hugest, but like I could dredge out some NPCs that just never showed up. I think double check. I was doing like a Necronica Christmas at one point for a campaign, and I think we just shot past Christmas. We should get some people together for that. I should try to get some people for a Necronica Christmas, because like I think I still got like mostly intact notes for that. That'd be fun, just to be like, all right, start the session November last year. Finish writing the session November this year. Teaching material. Yeah, that's pretty fun to do. I haven't like sat down and really like. I've made one super in-depth setting for like a campaign, which was done for one of my local groups, which just had like, it was kind of like a bunch of shit that I liked, but also because it was a space fantasy and we were playing mutants and masterminds, I was like, yo, everybody, you get to choose a space species. And like, when I say choose, as in like, they got to make one up and they were canon. Like, they got to dictate exactly what their society was about. They could choose how like roughly powerful they were in the galactic things. And it was really good. They chose very well. I think everybody did play the species they made, which makes sense. You know, you make something, you're like, oh, that's cool. I want to play that. Legitimately, for anyone who is a GM, if you want players to, this real secret to get players to invest in your world is you have to give up some of the control. I'm sorry, but it sounds anathema because a lot of people are sold the DM is in charge of everything. They are the arbiter of all the shit. But no, get group world building. It's so good. It saves you a lot of like stuff. You get some ideas that you never would have thought of. To personal projects. I mean, personal projects are fucking rad. So hell yeah. Hopefully those are going well for you. But it's really great. It's really great. Strong recommend. Strong recommend for that plan. Still need to mess with like sprawl and stuff. Yeah, it's the two ways to get player investment high. This is what you do. This is super duper easy. Step one, you either do that or you give the player something and eventually have someone steal it. You can't use that all the time, mind you. But yeah, if you want players to have a white hot hatred for a specific NPC, have that NPC steal from them. PCs will forgive murder. They will not forgive theft. It's great. It's so good. Especially if you do like a criminal campaign too. There's name them. I think that's fair. Also, to be fair, for names or like, especially if you're like making up an NPC for a scenario, like sometimes just NPCs just need to be made to like, I don't know, like you're at town square. Who's there? An old man with a limp who is trying to sell a younger woman a bag of pears. I don't know. I'm going back to pears, but whatever. She keeps trying to haggle him, and he is resolute. And you're like, what? Like, do you want to name them? Do you want like? I mean, maybe that's maybe the worst example, but like, or let's say like you're at like, you have an idea that the players are going to team up with a thieves guild. You have the personality of the guild leader in your head, but like you can let the players like be like, hey, what do you think they look like, or like sound like, or even just like name them. Instant attachment, bam, there you go. Play the character exactly as you would have, and like maybe some of the player ideas will give you a little bit more insight to how to do it, but. Yeah, I mean, you basically got the gist, Robert. It is very similar to GURPS. Honestly, for anyone who runs Mutants and Masterminds, here's a pro tip. Don't stat out NPCs like you would do players. That is the path of madness. What you need to do, it's really easy. Write your NPC's best save, their worst save, attack accuracies. You can basically just like, there's like a value range for like, if you're in this power level, this is how the most damage an attack can do. This is the most accurate it can be. And you balance between those. And then just have it do stuff. Just have it do stuff. And then like, if you need the players to make a check, you just like look at one of the powers for like DC suggestions. It's very nice. Instead of having a whole sheet, you basically have like less than an index card. It makes the system run. Trust me. Trust me. If you enjoy that, forget the murderers falling, not the siege of here. Exactly. You got Mantis. You got exactly. You fucking got that. There's a dark force where the average Imperial system does not know. And yeah, that seems legit. That sounds about right. Yeah, there we go. It sounds like you got a good group. I'm really big on player GM interaction. It's, you know, usual tabletop RPG, seasoned to taste for your group, but still very, very nice. I have not gotten a chance to play Apocalypse World. The only Powered by the Apocalypse game I've gotten a chance to play is Brindlewood Bay, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't like it. I think it's also because initially, like, there's two things. One, I feel like the early pitch is like, yo, Golden Girls meets Call of Cthulhu. You hear that. and you're like, oh, that sounds great. But then you kind of really read it, and it's more... It's trying to play up the seriousness of being an older woman past her prime and like dealing with romance and like all the kids moving on. It's that's already kind of the like, not that that shouldn't be the premise for an RPG. I think you could make something work with that, but like I also feel like I was sold the wrong bill of goods, which is whatever. But then afterwards, like the mechanics are really weird. Like it's an investigation based game where there's basically a move called like investigate in the daylight and then investigate in the nighttime. I'm like, come on, no, you can't just have like that would be playing a Batman RPG where your only stat is Batman and you roll Batman. No, that's not even a good example. That makes sense. It is like playing an investigation RPG where your only skill is investigate and that's the only skill you roll. It's very silly. It's very silly. I could see like a Bat Family game where you have like one of those like fun like sliding scales between like you know those one RPGs that's like a high stat and a low stat that are opposites of each other. Like you could do a game where there's the stats are on one end of 10 there's Batman and on the end of 1 is normal person. So if you have higher Batman stat, you're more likely to beat the shit out of stuff, and like solve crimes, but you don't function as a normal person. There we go. I'm writing my itch.io Batman RPG as we speak. No, 3.5 skill system was really stupid. I still go to bat for 3.5 every now and then, but that was a fucking stupid skill system. God forbid you just wanted to just like look at stuff. Not great. Not great. For me, I think the crown jewels of like 3.5 are like later when they got like a feel for the system and they were doing like a lot of really, really cool stuff. Like Toma Magic, Toma Battle, Incarnum. Like I do think eventually late system 3.5, the foundations were rotten, but you can tell the neurons are activating. And I still have fond memories for that. Yeah, there's like I do think there's a lot. I don't hate Powered by the Apocalypse. I think there's probably versions of that. Like I do own Apocalypse World. I just never got a chance to play it. I'm fully aware that that's like a competent RPG that does a lot of cool stuff. It's usually not one I think of though when I offer to run games though. I know there's that like the Avatar RPG that's also powered by the Apocalypse, but I try to pitch that to like one of my groups that only does like 5e. And I just don't think they really got it. To be fair, I don't know if Avatar is the best system for that kind of thing, but 5 points in Jonk or 1 point in Batman. I mean, there's probably RPGs where you could do something similar to that. Or what's it, Risus? R-I-S-U-S. Where it was just like write a stat down, get points. I think a couple of RPGs do that, where it's just like you just wholesale makes. I guess I don't know. You could do it on Unknown Armies actually. Unknown Armies, you could just wholesale write skills. Now, if I'm playing Unknown Armies and someone rolls the Jonkler skill, I don't know if I'd be mad or not, actually. I feel like someone having a skill named Jonkler would really kind of, like, give me idea of what their character's about. I actually think that'd kind of work out, maybe, in a weird twisted psychopath way. See, I don't know. I never got into Fate. The almonds are firing, but the hamster is dead. What the fuck is going on with that metaphor? I could never get into Fate, even though like I did back it. I have like a OG Kickstarter version of Fate. We're talking about like systems that are vaguely more rulesy light. I do really like not Powered by the Apocalypse. I really like Blades in the Dark, goddamn. Blades in the Dark is legitimately one of my favorite systems, and I briefly forgot the name, you know, streamer brain thing. Yeah, Blades is really good. I love Blades. It's a really, really banging system. Marksman stat those used for both shooting and advocate for poor people. Oh, that's kind of, I see what you're doing there. I read it and I was like, yeah. Oh, there we go. Got to pitch it. Nice. I brought it up a couple of times. Like, I haven't done it in a while, but when I haven't run like a tabletop RPG in a hot minute. But there was a time where I would just like, even now, usually when I approach people, I'm like, I have a game in mind. Would you like to play game in mind? What's it called? But I do remember there was a couple of times where I was like, yay, this is on there. Would you like to do this? And they're like, nah. I'm still sad that, like, whenever I pitch Engine Heart, no one's excited. I love Engine Heart to pieces, but that game is apparently a hard sell, which is sad because it's so fun. Everybody play Engine Heart. It's Engine Heart is life. Engine Heart is love. Add V2. Yeah, that's kind of fair. I still do RPGs a lot. Oh yeah, vampire stuff is pretty good. I don't know. I generally enjoy World of Darkness. I don't know if it's like my favorite system ever, but like I generally have a good time when I play it. I cannot complain. Mind you, this is not counting Exalted, which is a whole other kettle of fish. I like Exalted conceptually, and I have fun stories of playing Exalted. But also, fuck Exalted, goddamn. This is not. Finger's gonna. Yeah, I think he's just got like rubber palms and regular ass. Still a lot of great ideas, a lot of rules you get. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I did when I ran it previously. Like, there's some rules you're just like, I'm just gonna forget this exists, and nobody's gonna miss it, and you just kind of go about your merry old way. I also feel like every single time I've ever played it, I feel like the combat is written one way in the book, and every time groups, including myself, interacted with it, it feels like combat turns into a totally different thing. It's just like a weird synchronicity I noticed. I don't think anybody ever gets World of Darkness combat right. Yeah, I guess that's fair. To be fair, too, usually Necronica is the fucking just like maximum danger level cell. I'm just very lucky that VTubers are preconditioned to like Necronica. Like, once it, like the Venn diagram of like somebody who would play RPGs and somebody who could handle anime bullshit that you kind of need for Necronica. For VTubing is like not a complete circle, but like maybe just like a very lumpy circle. That's how you doing, Mins. How you doing? Yeah, I've generally, like, World of Darkness combat seems to be kind of which, I don't know. It's like one of those things is like, yeah, technically you don't need to run that much combat, but it does come up. You are usually a supernatural creature with, like, a lot of power behind you, which means combat would make a lot of sense to happen every now and then. Oh yeah, so Engine Heart. Engine Heart is effectively Wall-E the tabletop RPG. Or the Brave Little Toaster, the tabletop RPG. I think Wall-E is probably still the best pop culture representation. You are a robot. You build your entire robot out, including like what abilities you can do, what parts you have, and a lot of those dictate like how you function. Like robots meant for certain tasks are bad at doing other tasks, or like sometimes a robot just cannot comprehend like a robot. Some robots can see an animal and be like, that's a weirdly shaped robot. Well, I'm going to try to plug my USB port into it and see why it keeps barking. It doesn't end well. While other ones would be like, that's a dog. I should not plug my USB port into this. Oh, Engine Art's really cool. Let me, hold on. Also, too. Let's see if I can find it. The actual game can be gotten legally for free on DriveThruRPG, because Viral's a very cool dude. I've never directly interacted with Viral, the man who made it. Smurry. But yeah, Viral seems like a nice guy. Got so many tabs, organizing tabs there. All my tabs at all times are at that stage where you no longer see words. You just see icons, and those icons are getting progressively smaller, but that's fine. I don't remember what I was trying. That's a 10. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Oh, keep on. What emote? Smolch. I have not heard that one. Is that a snail VTuber? I've been seeing more snail VTubers lately. I'm like, that's fun. it's fun to see VTubers that are made of like traditionally kind of like gross animals that are things like ixopods. Oh no, she's not a VTuber technically. The artist with like a ixopod persona. The line between artist with a persona and VTuber is very thin. Oh yeah, no, the new window too as well. I think a lot of times it's like so with my 3D printer, I'll have it up, just be like, I might want to print these or these maybe. It's actually the one quote unquote downside to my 3D printer is my print bed is bigger. I can print more things per print. You're gonna be like, how? What are you talking about? That sounds great. That sounds fun. The problem is, now sometimes I'll have like, so before stream, I was like, oh, I realized that the previous batch of chain swords I printed were left-handed. I need right-handed chain swords. I was like, okay, I'll print some right-handed chain swords. That barely fills any. Okay, well, maybe what I'll do is, maybe what I'll do is I'll also get some shoulder pads. So I'm going to print out 20 shoulder pads. And like, you're like, shoulder pads should take a lot of room. They don't. Like, okay, what do I do now? I actually legitimately don't remember what I painted after. Oh, I think usually what I try to do sometimes is like, I'll just do terrain. Like basing bits, like the ruins that I use for a lot of my basically a lot of my actually like important HQ or elite units for Horus Heresy. Those guys do tend to get fancier bases. Anyone that's kind of just got like the default Mark 6 body, I've been keeping on like a relatively normal vanilla base. That might change maybe, especially if I do like a I don't know, like a console. I have a couple of stuff with. But yeah, I try to keep I have a 4 monitor setup, so I keep like one internet window to the right, one internet window to the left. Bottom left, I kind of keep that as a flex spot, and bottom right is usually like some combination of like Discord, usually Discord, yeah. Discord, maybe something else is there temporarily, but usually some sort of chat app. Love me a chat app. Getting little dots. Luckily, these molecular bonding studs I don't think need to be like painted all the way down to the base. They just need to be like mostly covered in silver. Oh, you're already done. You were not. No, you were okay. I think I did like literally one. I did one, and I'm like, oh, I'm good. I don't think she's these way. I'm thinking of the logistics. So I have 2. I don't think I got to show them yet. These guys are not done. These are the apothecarian units. I did a bit of kitbashing on them so that they're fairly like in sync with what I'm doing tonight. But there's like, I think my gold is all dried up, so I'm not gonna hit those cables. So I was like, maybe if I get like super duper quick. If I get this done super quick, I'll go back to them. Oh, but I do want to start wrapping up these word bears. Backgrounds are originally glass. With some gold. This is where I'm not super familiar with how much these like a typical like medieval lord would give gold and silver to their troops. Like God would almost say no. I guess if he did want to bling them out though, like I guess if you want to go that way, that they're like more normal people that have been elevated with stuff, you could maybe do some fun things where it's like the like leave like tools and instruments on, but basically just try to still make them look like elevated blacksmiths over maybe, because I think even just having armor is like a big-ish deal back then. Once again, not a medieval history expert, so anyone feel free to correct me on that. I would try to stick for more like levy, or just like I'm using levy, a term for saga, not like an actual historical thing. Just use kind of like maybe more like regular ass heads if you can, or like anything to make them disheveled. So, like, I'm trying to think of like what would be a good way to be like, this guy is clearly just like a blacksmith. I guess you could do maybe some like aprons or something like that. What would look cool? Okay. I mean, if you could, I mean, you could, if you think that would look cool, I think like having bits of gold trim would look pretty rad. To be fair, to be fair, the other option would be just to plaster them with like your Lord's coat of arms, like fucking coat of arms shield, fucking coat of arm, like big plumed helmet with their colors on it. If you're trying to go to like my guys, the Lord is hooking them up with the best of swag. That should make sense. Okay, we got the dots. I realized one of these I did silver on the little arm thing. I also just realized that this connects directly back into there. I should probably go back to gray. So, oh, I still have brush soap on here. I should just keep like a little bit of like liquid brush soap out, so when I'm like swapping colors, that would be. How's how you doing, Wilhelm? The outfit is cool. Oh yeah, this is a Halloween outfit. The weapons are from the MadBits, I guess. So here's what they're gonna look like when they go together. There we go. They're still very much work in progress. Oh god, I got like 55 minutes. I can't glue them. I gotta try to get as much. It's one of those things too. It's like, yeah, if I glue the back, like if I get the stuff done, a lot of stuff is just not. Oh fuck! I didn't get silver. Hold on. The others not get the little silver computer, little monitor thing. You okay? I can fix that. Shield's definitely be a thing where archers and. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? Welcome. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do you know these bits? Yeah. I just glued those, to be fair. Mostly just because I didn't have a magnet set that would work for these. But yeah, I've been like a very light fan of MP Miniatures work for a while. I just like the way that I also think, besides being good at like painting, the guy's got like a really good photography setup. Where he'll do like really like well fleshed out scenes, stuff like that. That is the thing that I lack for a lot of my mini-foes. I just don't got a lot of like good terrain. Like maybe next week that might be like a fun thing to slip into the rotation. I haven't done a terrain stream in a bit. Maybe find some like quick ways to get some nice looking terrain stuff that could be good for photos and stuff. Yeah, he's got a good grasp of that. The did you see Wilhelm? Did you see his like lunar wolf terrain thing? He did a really bitchin' terrain piece recently. Apparently he's going to start releasing like Instagram reels for tutorials on how to do that. That's how you do. No need for gravity. Oh, this is actually the ears and the petting is over. How you doing though? How you doing? Well, the thing is, for some reason, there's supposed to be a timer on that, but yeah, that shit rules. I don't like Instagram as a tutorial vector. Like I go on Instagram a decent amount just to look at stuff because it's fun to look at cool minis. The problem is that like because of I know you can bookmark stuff, but like it's still kind of hard to be like, yo, stuff just gets it's the social media churn. Which is good for like, hey, I painted this new thing. It's bad for like, here's a tutorial. Unless you are like, here's a tutorial. You should get on my Patreon for the full tutorial. Which once again, get your bag, people. Like get money however you can, but still. Annoying for me. A pneumonia. Oh god. Hey, both of those like, hey, congratulations on the commission. Fortunate that you have pneumonia during it. Hopefully you hang in there. Okay, there we go. Steve has a way better grasp of historic armaments than I do. I'm gonna be playing Saga with my fucking Starks and be like, yo, these guys got axes. I don't know. I do think if I do end up liking Saga, I might pick up some proper historicals, which might be fun. Doing like a Vicatrix kit on stream. Those might actually be nice too because they're like pretty easy in the grand scheme of things. Like, what do you got? You got guy with shield. Hell yeah. He's ready to party. I'm fixing the grip a little bit. And yeah, because this is actually like built into the same material as the back. Okay. Good. But yeah, I'm just hoping I don't miss those tutorials because I would really. Okay, that should be fine. I really like his setup for those like big modular game pieces. That'd be good. I think the big thing is like I did it on stream. I did some like, hey, here's how I think I can do some modular benches, and I got 4 of them that were like quasi done, but there were some flaws in how I put them together that I didn't. So I want to make a round 2 batch. Like that might not be a bad idea actually, just to kind of revisit that. Like looking at these little, which bits actually need colored or not. And that little handle just needs to be like metal, but that's probably gonna come later. Really big flaw, a little more silver. That's my rich. Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. That's one of those things too. I do legitimately wonder. I did catch myself today. I haven't like actually started the videos yet, but like I was not super aware of the Baltic Crusades, which from what I understand, that was Germany just kind of going through pagan Europe and just being like, you're not going to be pagan Europe anymore. Like I don't know about that, and then murder. Because initially I was looking into the Crusade era saga, and I was like, oh, these guys look bitchin'. What did they? Oh, they did. They butchered a lot of people. Which once again, I'm like, bad guy army, cool helmets, fur coats. I guess I don't. Yeah. I guess I don't technically always have fur coats, but I saw some that were modeled with fur coats. I'm like, oh, this looks bitchin'. I did also find some really good STLs for Teutonic Knights, though. Apparently, the guy at the historical store was like, yeah, we play a lot of the Viking Age for Saga because that's like the most popular. But I think it's like one of the owners' most favorite is Crusade era. And apparently they did a big restock, so I'm gonna see if they got the Crusade era book while I'm in there and just maybe be like, yo, is anyone playing these boys? Anyone playing these lads? I might do a bunch of Baltic murder, as long as I get cool horses and stuff. Yeah, but that's just also like a period of history. I'm going to be legitimate, guys. I didn't know anything about. I'm not a big history guy. Not that I hate history. I just don't know like some of the deeper weeds, especially like military history. Like I don't know. I guess you could still. I don't know if you necessarily call that military history, but it feels right. So I'm just going to go with that. I was just not super aware of the Baltic Crusades. Like this could be neat though. Like I said, at the end of the day, the models look cool. The models look cool. That's how you doing, Verathor. To a certain degree, that is also that's true. The big thing is also funny with Saga, the Viking Age. It's like everybody generally looks the same. Like I think even I've heard people who like the game are like, yeah, a lot of people from that era look a lot alike in terms of like appearance and dress. So hey, you could technically just get one really Viking-ish army, and like, hey, you could start out just playing Vikings and then maybe switch to like the Danes or the Pagan Rus or whatever. Like, I'm sure there's ways you could really flavor your army to match that, but it's kind of a neat option. I'm very big on the idea of flexible armies overall. Tonic Warrior, oh, let's go. Hell yeah. A classical person. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they also do have that for... I think there's like a Age of Alexander saga book where you can have a war elephant, which I'm going to be real. That sounds excellent. That sounds great. I also like that you can mix and match. So you could have Teutonic Knights versus War Elephant, which sounds bananas. I think from what I understand that there's like, you're open to mix and match the books, but I think there's like a specific like, these eras, because they have access to horses and like crossbows, they have a bit of a strength advantage compared to this era, which was just dudes on foot with bitch and axe. But there's also nice things too between the eras. We're like, yo, you can actually play this army with this era using the older rules, the other book, and like you get some extra little perks and stuff. I'm like, oh, that's neat. Like this is like this represents a kind of like smaller sub faction that didn't really go away. Yeah, I've not like some of this like I don't know if I'm ever gonna get around to it, but like I think my local shop has one of the Middle Earth strategy battle games war elephants. I'm not gonna lie, I see a big war elephant and I'm like, ooh, that's neat. Oh, that's very neat. Oh, that's very neat. And I feel like Saga seems like a very fun game. Like I was originally drawn to it not for historical reasons, but because the gameplay seems really cool. Like it legitimately combines aspects of Warcry and Turnip, which I really, really enjoy. Where it's like a lot of people are using the same sorts of units, but what kind of like quote unquote like army you build. Like Turnip has cults that take a bunch of your units and recontextualize them with different abilities. And the battle boards of Saga do the same thing, which is really, really cool. But like everybody is like Saga as a war game, you have like 6 or 8 points. I think 6 points. Your warlord counts for one of those points, which is like your big hero guy. You have to bring him. So functionally you have 5 points, whatever. I don't know why they don't clarify it in a different way, but who here's what the units break down as. 1 point will buy you 12 levy. Levy are shit. Levy are your chumps, though there's some armies that can like get better levy equipment, or like they'll also be the ones that typically wield bows. How you doing, Clan Boyd? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're talking about Saga war game. I'm hoping I can make my local shop's demo too this weekend. I'm hoping I can. I'm afraid I'm gonna like sleep in on a weekend and be like totally miss out. I'm gonna be big sad. No, I didn't actually finish any of the minis. I basically. Okay, historical sagas. Maybe I'm getting that. Maybe I could be misremembering that. Okay, I probably am misremembering that. But yeah, so you got levy, which are like 12 for a point, and they're shit, but they get bows a lot, and they can some armies do better with them. Then you can get warriors, which is your sort of mid-tier unit, and a Hearthguard, which are like pretty elite unit, and they have like different armies interact with them differently. Whenever you activate a unit, you basically before your turn starts, roll a bunch of dice, and then you put them on the board in different spots. And like you can spin a die to like activate a certain unit based on what die it is, or give them cool abilities. Like the Anglo-Danes, which is who I'm probably going to be playing, are very much like, here's what you do. You make your opponents really, really sleepy, and then you supercharge your warlord and you beat their ass. Which is pretty great. How you doing, Leggerman? How you doing? What do you linking me? Oh, that's really cool. Well, I'm jelly at that level of freehanding. My freehanding is not nearly that powerful. One of those things that like from one angle, I'm like, from one angle this looks fine, but then I look from the other angle, I'm like, oh, there's like also like bits of historical armies are made of. Pretty much, yeah. To be fair, from what I understand, Saga's a historical game, but it's not like a historically accurate game. Like, I think there's even times like some of the people I get a lot of my information on this game from Goonhammer, because they basically did a very nice like, hey, let's introduce people to Saga and break down like different armies and like different like Vicatrix boxes you can get to build out your armies and stuff like that. Very, very cool stuff from a website that's kind of got a reputation for being like hyper competitive. Which, to be fair, they do a lot of Warhammer like tournament coverage, so I can see but like I think even a couple of them were like, if you go by the battle board for this group, it is not historically accurate whatsoever, and it's kind of baffling. But hey, cool gameplay wise. If you wanted to mix things up, you could keep things down to 2 points on Hearthguard. That could also work. That could also work. My current plan right now with the Starks I got is to do 3 points of. No, it's 2 points of Hearthguard, 3 points of Warriors, and 1 point of Levy. And then I believe I'll have 1 unit of 8 Hearthguard, 2 units of 12 Warriors, and then 1 unit of 12 Levy. That's sort of what I was told to be, is like, this is a good beginner list. And I'm like, okay, that sounds good to cut my teeth. And also, like, I got models for all those, so like, okay, that should be fine. Like, legitimately, my Stark army is like, I got 12 archers, perfect for the Levy. Nice. What do I want to do for the Warriors? To start guards, what do they got? What did the start guard got? Well, they have, you know, they just got like a sword and shield, and then the start guard. Damn it! How's the movie? You just popped in the middle of a movie just for puns. I see what you're doing, nerd. And then you got the kind of berserker guys, like the what's it called? The Umbers, who are just going to be my my Hearthguard, because, you know, cool big Viking dude does the big cut. I technically have ones that are using 2 axes. I think I have another one that is using 1 big axe, which I can use for the heavy weapon. So right now I'm just going to go vanilla. Because, oh, fuck yeah, let's go. That's a fun movie. Hell yeah. I think for some reason, I was my vision of this build was like, these guns don't seem that complex, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, they deceptively. I think it's just mostly because I got 5 of them. Like one by themselves wouldn't be the wild. So, some elf yap some more. Hey, let's go. Got round 1 left. Walked with 3. Oh yeah, Lego Man, are you doing the HoloLive stuff, right? There's like a big HoloLive collab where you can get like a bunch of fucking, what's it called? You can get like HoloLive plushies. I heard those are getting hit by scalpers. I'm glad you were able to actually like get. I actually don't think I've ever been to a round 1 of. They're kind of like Dave and Buster's, right? Where they're kind of like one of those like bar restaurant chains. They just happen to have like a lot of arcade like stuff. I'm vaguely very faintest term what a round 1 is. No, hey, Kirby's not too bad. Thank you for the bits though. Thank you. I feel like if you couldn't get a stuffed Ina, I don't think you were going for Ina. I would have. I was looking at which ones were available, and I think Ina was on there. I was like, I would get an Ina. Ina plus should be pretty. A fun league. Now, if there was a Rodin, I might actually consider. I might consider driving over to one. It's weird. I don't know. I still don't watch her stuff a whole lot because as a VTuber watching VTubers, maybe that's not true. I think a lot of VTubers do watch other VTubers, but a lot of VTubers are unemployed. So as an employed VTuber, I have limited time to watch other VTubers. But I keep watching like little clips and stuff from Rodin, and I don't know, she's probably the Holo I enjoy the most. Probably because like once the glitz and glamour of HoloLive wore off, she's the one that's doing the most interesting content. Called out. I mean, this is coming from a place of abject jealousy. So you're fine. This isn't a call out. This is a vent for me. I mean, to be fair, I don't want to be unemployed, but I do miss the neat time. It was too hyper specific. Yeah, that's also true. I also think like I don't know. I do know that there's like the myth of the online historical wargamer that's like a stodgy asshole that is like, I can't believe you painted your thing this color green and not this color green. And then you go to a shop and there's like some cheerful, jolly old guy that has like some fucking American troopers and like the crustiest tan you've ever seen. And will play a mean game, but like, they don't give a shit. That's generally what I've seen. Yeah, same. Like, it's like, the thing is though, when I was a NEET, I felt like the biggest piece of shit ever and I hated it. So like, like, I think having steady employment's better just because I don't feel like I'm wasting my life, and also like I got income so I'm not starving. But goddamn do I miss like the freedom just to be like, fuck it, this week I'm playing a like 80-hour JRPG from start to finish. I can do it. I got time. And I don't got that time anymore. Make me sad. That's why once I become a huge VTuber, no. That's a fool's errand. That's a fool's errand. Yeah. Is a neat, but you'll agree. Yeah, I think it's like just always the grass is greener. The deal. Where it's like, yeah, I think everybody loves the idea of unlimited. But like, Unless I think the optimal neat really is just like being rich and then being a neat, because then at the very least you're like, okay, I can waste my time because my safety net's huge. And even then I have to imagine there's like a little bit though. Can do it though. I mean, who knows? I someday I could get huge. I don't know. I think I'm always going to at least remain a little niche because I do very niche bullshit. Like I get into the weeds for a lot of things that people are just like, wow, I can't believe you do the basic level stuff. That's fucking wild, my guy. Meanwhile, I'm just like getting like I'm painting it. That's fine. I've been doing very, very well in my niche, honestly. It does make me good. Also painting the little faces on these. Like, I didn't really say what I was doing there. Yeah, better to do it as a hobby that like make who knows. I mean, a lot of content. I hate content creators as a phrase. People that do stuff on the internet. A lot of those people that like do get big. Like, it's like a bit of serendipity behind it. Like they don't set out to do that. I was actually listening to. There's an episode of Jugs which I feel like I need to explain. It's a miniatures podcast run by Peachy and Louis Sugden, who used Peachy. I don't remember what his last name is. Something Peachy, and then Louis Sugden, who both used to work at Games Workshop, and Rob the Honest Wargamer. They just kind of like talk about the industry and stuff like that. And they're talking with the guy James McCullen, who did Frostgrave, and he was actually just talking about like he set out to be a writer. It didn't work out. He ended up working at Osprey just for various reasons. And eventually he's like, I want to make a war game. And because other war games don't fill my needs. And he made a war game there and it sold out well. And then he's been making games since. I was like, that kind of serendipity is kind of neat. Where it's just like, what does life give you? Stuff. Who knows? You might start to. That's why I never wanted to do commission painting. I don't mind, like, I don't know. If being a funny man on stream while I paint minis all day is my eventual fate, so be it. Like, that'll be fine. But like, no, every time I've heard anything, people ask me about commissions a lot. Like, which to be fair, like, I'm not the craziest painter ever. I hit the add button and then and I can use this to take inventory. Maybe this would be the time I start hitting some stuff up with the red. Yeah, that might be fun. I just get the dark red. This is also, I'm curious of if the dark red, because I airbrushed it on, so it's going to be like a little bit thinner. We'll see. All right, there we go. There we go. Finally got some fucking break time. Yay. But yeah, no, like I know people do ask me about commissions, and I legitimately am flattered, but like I've even seen people like, I think like Miniac was like, I'm not the biggest fan of his method of doing stuff, but what's it called? I'm not the biggest fan of what he does on YouTube. He's that kind of like just teeters on the edge of clickbait that I'm not a huge fan of. It's what it's like, is Games Workshop going to die because of this one indie war game? Like, no, you I don't know. I guess it works for the algorithm, but I hate it as a There's specifically a guy called like Eons of Battle that I cannot watch because all of his thumbnails and stuff are just like the most aggravating, like obviously like confrontational clickbait, and I hate that. I hate that so much. But anyway, I did used to listen to his podcast a bit more where he's a bit more calm and earnest about things. And he's like, yeah, I took like a big commission early on and it was for like a whole Blood Angels army. And that took years to do and he just hated it. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Fun. Yeah. So like, it's weird. Here's the way I feel about clickbait. Like if I'm just using like another example, like you're definitely fine, Revan. Like I don't think yours is that big of a deal. I like it's not even clickbait. It's MS Paints. MS Paints has mentioned that like, yo, I put together a table for Malifaux because he likes Malifaux, but Malifaux will not get the same clicks as Mordheim. So like he'll be like, cool Mordheim table, and then kind of do that like, you could use this for a lot of games like Malifaux, maybe Marvel game, maybe Mordheim. That I'm a bit more fine with because I understand you do kind of have to do that. If you check my numbers for streams, the ones that do the best on YouTube later on are all Space Marines. Not uniformly. Sometimes the Trench Crusade ones are doing pretty well, which is fun because I'm glad that game's seeing success. Space Marine ones do tend to do well. There is, if you do want the reason to like why does Games Workshop continue to like really dominate the mini scene? It's because like it's rewarded by the algorithm to do so. Like a lot of people that do this kind of stuff, like make videos on their hobby, do need clicks and interactions and views and stuff like that. And like it's harder to go like, I'm going to talk about Quar. You might get like one video where people check it out as like a novelty. And it's like, how do you get them to the next video? Space Marines. I'm not doing that cynically now. I actually genuinely have been on a big word bears kick. This is not me like view maxing, but it is a little disheartening to know that like that's part of the reason why G-dubs keeps like such a huge hegemony in hegemony. God damn it, in the tabletop spheres, because like the algorithms reward them for doing it. Well, hey, Alex, the Kickstarter is live for Trench Crusade. I have not bought anything yet on that because they keep releasing stretch goals. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with my pledge. I will be getting something. That's the second paragraph. Hey, let's go. The Space Marines on the. I mean, they are the poster child of 40K, and 40K is the biggest like war game at the mark. Basically, for a while. It's dipped in like a little bit a couple of times, but yeah, no, at the moment it's pretty solidified right now. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like maybe like I do like using my platform. My platform is not. That's why I do like talking about other war games I like. I like talking about Turnip. That's fair. No MadBits fair. I like talking about Turnip. I like talking about Relic Blade. I like talking about Trench Crusade. I mean, I don't think Trench Crusade, but you know, basic idea. By the Kickstarter, the big thing I have to watch out for is I got like some like traveling expenses potentially coming up. Like I gotta say, like there is that like fucking like $400 every single goddamn STL. That is tempting. Yeah, honestly that sounds about right. Yo, hey, let's go. Hell yeah, I love to hear that. Fuck yeah. I'll take an accident. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the game's gonna keep kind of being around for a while. Also, too, like you could use like third-party stuff as well. I do enjoy the stance of like, yeah, third-party stuff is fine. Third-party will always be legal. They're not gonna do like a Games Workshop like you have to use Trench Crusade Mini or else get the fuck out. I enjoy that. But luckily, the red touch-up step. I was worried that this red layering was going to significantly change color. Like, it's something that happens when I airbrush, where it's like, you know, don't work with the Inquisition, right? No, they do. They do. Like, straight up in the Agents of the Imperium book, you can actually field them with that, like a squad of Grey Knight Terminator, like some Inquisition stuff. Or going back to the old, like, Codex Demon Hunters was sort of their first, like, real connection between the two. It's like Ordo Xenos for the Death Watch, Ordo Hereticus for the Inquisitors and stuff. Hey, there we go. So Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Over pizza. Yeah, the delightful pizza sleep at Bacon's. The pizza sleep Bacon's for you. I think I fucked up a little bit on another one. Notice I don't even think I need to hit it with that red, but I'm just kind of doing it. Definitely need to get that a little bit. Yeah, that's honestly my thought, Nintendo, that somebody would do that. Be like, yo, hey, we're gonna go all. The tricky thing with that is like, it's kind of hard to divvy those up. Like, if there's like the guy with the 3D printer who gets all that in his My Mini Factory account, that makes sense. Like I have a group of people at my shop who are interested. But I don't think I'm going to be able to split that with them. Like, I just don't think I have the group infrastructure to make that work. So my plan is mostly just like, all right, I need to parcel out what I'm actually going to be getting. I want to get some Black Grail stuff. Probably not all of it, because a lot of the Black Grail is kind of redundant with things I already have. Because I was a cool kid and started working on my Trench Crusade army before other people did. But I mean, that is true. I do have like a, what's it called? A Lord of Tumors and everything. I don't need the official one. I could. It's a beautiful model. I want to grab at least the amalgam at the very least, because it is a banging fucking model. Such a good one. I've also, and what's probably good is I also Alex, have yourself a good night as well, and take it. I finally sealed like my room has had like a little leaky area where like heat could escape, which has made some of the winters pretty brutal, and like I just never was able to identify where it was at until I got that. That does mean the room is now way better insulated, and thus it is now, which is tricky. Could be like little. Too bad, not too bad. Up and it's the base. Thinking for the base body to really get that wrapped in. Be like probably another pass on the gun because I can see little gun bits in it. Like a little airbrush on there. That'd be better. Gonna have to assume that the arms are not getting finished tonight. Oh. Hey, at least get the bodies in a good spot. Oh yeah, Iron Solid looks pretty baller. Oh, it does. Iron Solid is the one that I definitely think would be good to get because like a lot of the minis that would be in that Kickstarter, like Iron Solid's got a really cool aesthetic, but it's not one that's like super common in wargaming. So like I've been having fun kit bashing all that stuff. I have like some models that could work with it, not as much as other factions by like a lot. Yeah, they send into Grey Knights too. Yeah, they basically work really, really fucking close to each other, which makes sense. Because I think it was that like one interesting, because like they were part of the same book, and then later Games Workshop was like, actually, we're expanding Grey Knight's reign. I'm actually curious about the fate of the Grey Knights. As far as I'm aware, they have not gotten like a proper range update in a while. Like they're still running Firstborn Marines, which is probably like a lot of them don't look the worst. But like I know that the Firstborn are basically getting phased out as much as humanly possible. Like I'm curious how many are still left. Like if you were to go to the Games Workshop store and you weren't looking for like if you weren't looking for Horus Heresy, like if you're just looking for 40k, I can't imagine there's too many. So I'm gonna be honest, and the Iron Sultanate's the one that I have the hardest time really like putting down that style. They have like pretty okay troops with decent range for like their basic troopers. They have a lot of really cool special units. So you have alchemists who can like change the properties of their weapons between shots, which is really, really good and like reasonably solid. You have the assassins, which are really good at dodging. Basically, the assassins, like if they get missed by an attack, like if an attack shoots them and they miss, the assassin will move. So you can use that to cover a shitload of ground and really get into fucking murder range. Like Bjorn. Oh, you should. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like Bjorn's got too much like fan goodwill. Unless they decide to do a fucking Space Wolves Codex where he gets like smashed and they either try to like build him up to like raise the stakes and they just can't. Or his fucking Dreadnought gets fucking wrecked and they just put him in a Brutalis. Because as far as I'm aware, Brutalis Dreadnought doesn't... I don't think it matters based on how big the dude inside the tube is. I could be wrong. Hey, doing, Pato? Yeah. I'm Halloween snazzy. I'm big Halloweenin'. Did they do that with? Did they change the Blood Angels one to a Brutalis? That makes sense. I do like the Castaferra pattern. I did look this up. I was aware that there was like, you know, you got the like Darrow and the Contemptor Dreads from the Heresy. I was like, I know at some point they switched it. Yeah, Halberweeb. God damn. But at some point they were harder to. I think the lore reason was like the engine in the Castaferra Dread and what's it called? And the Redemptor Dreads are harder to reproduce without like very, very tricky like Mechanicus knowledge. They're just harder to make, I think. which I think is the explanation for why box dreads kind of became a thing. Yeah. It would be a Redemptor, but new dreads need this. I'm sure they can make an exception for Bjorn. We've retrieved Bjorn's corpse, and he's now been beaten into the shape of a Primaris, and now we're putting him back inside the tube. I gotta get the gray in the front of it. Realize that, like, the front of the gun is also visible. Not paint that motherfucker gray at all. Luckily that's an easy. What is that? I'm like legitimately curious. No, okay, no, that's still pouch. Okay, we fine. I was fine the first. Go. Progress. Get another layer of brown. Then I'd probably save the dry brush for like a really step. I just want to make sure I don't like dry brush and then. Yep. I think it has. Oh, I see. Oh shit, I see. I was like, why does the leg color look weird? I think it's just because I did a very, very, very thin coat on the leg of the dark red, and I think it just kind of streaked. I just really, really, really need it out. I do wonder if that's going to mean that like that one leg will be kind of like generally brighter or more saturated than the other. I don't know. It'll be interesting. These guys, technically, even though these guys are going to be more elite than the other dudes, they're also pretty much like, these are my test template for what will be applied to the rest of my like rank and file. Because at some point, I am going to need 20 despoilers and 20 tack marines. Fucking hell. Luckily, like, despoilers are hella easy to paint. I mean, you gotta do basically all the same shit for the body, but the power pack is less detailed. The arms are spread, so I can have the arms glued on at that point. And the bolt, a lot of what's it called? A lot of bolt guns are just metal. Like it's just dark metal and light metal. Essence should be. Are you like what's your like thesis statement? I guess like what like is it just like are you trying to build like why 40K is like important to know about? Like what has led to its popularity? Like what is the central point to your because at that point you might want to start like trying to tie it in a bit more. I think third paragraph will roughly get you to the 500 words ish. I think. It's been a while since I had to write an essay with like a dedicated word. Forgive me, it's been a bit. That you like grim. Oh, I guess this. This is like about USA and not like I am trying to. I feel like the one I did was very much like just trying to do an essay on a very particular topic to like really show how you are. I hate my life. Oh God, over 100, easily over 100. I'm gonna say 327. That's source my ass. It came to me in a dream. I do want to now that we brought it up. Now that we've brought it up, I do want to do a redo of the these are all the minis I've painted on stream. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. I think that would be fun. Because the funny thing is, like, I think the one mini that I've not really done on stream was my Necromancer, who has not gotten a chance to actually hit the tabletop yet. Yeah, I have a table. Because like the other one was like a fold-out card table, and it was basically you guys saw that was like filled front to back. I might, if I photograph the other one, I might, honest to God, need to buy a other, like, just like a cheapo fold-out table. And I do have like a black backdrop. So there was a point where I really considered the idea of doing battle reports on YouTube as like a solo battle report thing. Man, the logistics of battle. I don't think people realize, and I was guilty of this, how much goes into a good battle report. I think there's probably ways I could be smarter about it, like use more pictures, maybe do some camera trickery. But it's like if you want to shoot like a vanilla one, it's a lot of camera space and stuff. I was thinking about doing so like something that I did get an old issue of White Dwarf when I bought the Abomination that was D20 Call of Cthulhu. I did get an old White Dwarf. There was like what are these? These like Gorka Morka muties. They were talking about like playing a game of Gorka Morka with muties, which I think were just humans that have crash landed on the planet. Some of those models actually like genuinely looked really good. I'm sure all of them are expensive as shit. There we go. This is from Yak Tribe Games, but like I believe these are official Gorka Morka models. I forgot that, like, I knew about the Diggas, which were humans that basically on Gorka Morka, like, tried to emulate the orcs. But like, I didn't know about the muties really. And like, look at that model with the dude on the back. The horse has definitely got that like Games Workshop cartoon look, but like, this is like 90s era GG dubs. Like, it looks pretty solid. Actually, when did Gorka? I might be totally Gorka Morka might be. Gorka Morka out in 1997, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I really so these sculpts are pretty legit. I also have to imagine that like the official ones probably cost a bunch. I'm sure somebody's done scans at this point. I'm curious. More. There we go. It's like $30 for a dude. They're definitely like expensive, but they've basically aged in price to like Games Workshop now, which is very kind of funny in a sad way. So like they're showing some of the dudes that are just like on horseback. They're like $40, which is that a lot? Yes. Is that comparable to something you would buy from G-Dubs now? Probably yes. Oh, eh. Water's hot. Hot. Okay. Cable. I think the cable needs more green. Get some green on the cable. I'm vaguely aware of like I should really look into how Gorka Morka plays. For some reason, in my head, it's kind of a racing game, which I don't think that's true. Gorka Morka, I guess what the little bit I've read, I haven't got super deep into that battle report that's in that White Dwarf issue. It almost kind of feels like it's like a Necromunda, but like post-apocalyptic, where it's just kind of like a warband-driven, just like skirmish game, but the factions are way more narrow than you would expect on Necromunda. They're in a good way though. I like a game with tight thematics. You're like, it knows what it wants to be. What is Necromunda? What's Gorka Morka could be? You're in the middle of a fucking desert. There's orcs. You can be the orcs, or you can be humans that are LARPing as orcs, or mutants. Probably like maybe some other one-off faction. I actually am curious if Gorka Morka even has any chaos present. And like, honestly, as a chaos boy, I kind of hope not. I would actually kind of like it a bit more if there was just like no chaos involvement. Which is like, well, this is just its own weird desert thing. Don't worry about it. There doesn't need to be demons here. There are no be demons in it. Which I'd be like weirdly down for. It did seem like basically every group does have like a vehicle though. I think it's basically you have like your vehicle. Except if you play muties, and I think you basically just have horses. Like weird dino horses. Done. Hell yeah. Congratulations on being done with your essay. Was it just like did you just have like a little bit to finish, or did you? How's it going, Koopa? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Hello, Garion. Hello, Calavera. Hello, Carbide. How's it going, everyone? Happy Halloween. If you're wondering why I'm looking so full of the Riz, as the kids say, I'm having fun Halloween time. Also, hello, Screech and Chimp. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, very, very dapper. It's fun, but it's also like just shy of that like over Genshin Impact kind of dapper. So I'm like, I still like this one. This is like any more little fiddly details, I would have been like, bleh. Video name. I read chat. I do. I'm a reader. How's it going, everybody? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernaut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle game variety. What were you up to, Chris? You get the cat ears. All right, fine. Gotcha, Esmo. Oh god, yeah. Everything I hear about Twisted Wonderland looks fucking wild. Oh, how is Silent Hill 2? Like I think basically, like, for some reason, I think it's all the Pride Rock ones are the ones I'm like, and they made Lion King twinks. Isn't that wild? I'm fascinated. I always find like Yume Joshi media very interesting as someone who's not a Yume Joshi. That's like damn, they get a wild out in a real fun way. Like, that seems neat. That seems neat. Like, I'm not interested in it. Unfortunately, I'm not the demographic. But I like that they get fed that way, I guess. Like, what's that other fucking, like, Love in Deep Space or whatever, where it's like full 3D cutscenes of just some like real possessive dude like grabbing onto you. And it's like, man, they're getting like crazy 3D stuff? Fuck yeah. Good for them. Every time I hear people talk about that game, though, they go insane. I've seen nothing but just pure unadulterated insanity from Love in Deep Space. That's how you doing, Patchwork. Yeah, also Disney signing off on that is kind of wild. I have to imagine that's like a Disney Japanese branch thing, and you can just kind of do whatever the fuck you want. But yeah, how's it going, everybody? I'm painting cables. That's it. Just painting cables. Here, let me show you what I'm actually painting. If you know anything about Warhammer, specifically the Horus Heresy, I am painting a bunch of word bearers, specifically a heavy weapon squad. These are not magnetized. I am just... I guess technically I could just print alternate arms and just slide them on like that, but I think I'd rather have properly glued arms. Yeah. Even a non stuff and some walk. Oh, that's just kind of neat. I like it when companies don't give a shit. You get that kind of like fun whimsy. But yeah. I've been working on the lads today. It's been going pretty good. Like almost 6 hours in a painting. Mad Hatter Halberd. That's where the words is. I know nothing about baseball, but good or bad? I don't know. Should I be upset by that? Yeah. I don't know. If someone wants to get art of me as a Twisted Wonderland character, go for it. I know nothing about the characters other than like that they exist, I guess. Gotta fix the little silver bits. A little bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's also weird though, because you can also get the opposite where it's Magic the Gathering, where they're just whoring out the fucking game. They're just whoring, like, basically if anyone's got like a cheap franchise that has good nerd cred, they're like, come make a Magic set. Come on. I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, Magic has gone down the shitter for ages, but I have a group I play with still, and they've not decided to join me in becoming cool wargamers yet. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm collecting my old paint so I could just give it to the group. Be like, well, I don't need these paints anymore. How about you guys have them? Which is true. I'm gonna say what there's like what's that one like? No, I guess Way Schwartz is like that. Yeah, actually, I forgot that Way Schwartz was like the like anime crossover fighting game. Because I was thinking of Wicross. But that's a whole different beast. That's full of Bataru and incest. The Wicross, I've only watched, to be fair, Selector Infected. I haven't watched any of the later seasons. It's almost like Madoka by way of card game. There's a lot of like battle with knockoff magic cards, and if you win, you get your wish, and if you lose, bad shit happens. And one of the Buckwild plots is that there is one of the main characters. I think she plays Green. Is like, yo, I love my brother in like a way that society would frown upon in most states. I am going to win children's card games, so that ways I can make that reality real. I was like, huh, that's a premise. I'm not like ew gross. I'm just kind of like I would have never thought to make a character like this in a card battle and show. Honestly, pop off selector infected people. It was a fun show, to be fair. It was a fun show. It was exactly I could not tell you a single rule for that game. And I think at the time the cards were only in Japanese, so even I do like me some niche card games. If we're talking niche card games, there's one called The Spoils that I love dearly and has been dead for fucking forever. Primer 2 was on. Wait, are you doing 2 layers of primer? Hold on. I don't think you need 2 layers of primer. I think you could on there. But the guy looks thoroughly. He do be disarmed, but he'll it's okay. He'll be armed at some point. Be armed and or dangerous. I was so hoping I could get these guys ready to party. Right. 5 dudes, 6 hours. Not enough. That's the thing I wonder about. I know some people can just like crank out troops. Some people can just crank out troops. And I'm a little. Then again, I guess these guys are slightly more advanced because you got the whole like they got the lascannons. The lascannons got like many angles. Well, I guess if it works for you, go for it. I just see the phrase primer 2 and like I'm like oh no, ominous feeling. If it's giving you the look you want, go nuts. There we go. Some high quality stuff. There. I don't know. It's like once again my brain is wrong. So how you doing, Jedi? How you doing? 3 fucking years. Let's go. Hell yeah. Big number. How you doing? I'm painting some word bears. Let's go and let me collect the cable. I need to make sure I don't lose the cables. Set them off to the side. I think the cables need like maybe like 1 or 2 more coats. I also want to brighten up the green a little bit once I get it plugged in, but that's not gonna be for. But yeah, how you doing? I've been working on the lads, and it's going pretty good. I do think actually the nice thing though, I could probably bring these guys to a shop with those arms plugged in. I've been really the idea of like an army that I can kind of build patchwork style. It's like, okay, just get like, get something that looks decent and then finish it. Then, fuck yeah. Profit, I guess? I don't know. Make sure I can play this game one of these days. Is there a Perturabo for 40k? No, not officially. There's fan ones that exist, like you can get third-party ones. Some people just have like I don't know if there's like the big obliterator. So Perturabo is a Daemon Prince now, and the theory right now kinda is that he's probably quite a lot like a big obliterator, because like Iron Warriors are already like have like a pretty strong kinship with them. And then I think there's some descriptions of him fusing with his armor. They also kind of really point in that direction. But yeah, at least as of right now, there is nothing official. There is a 30k model if you really, really want one. I'm pretty sure he's confirmed. I think they confirmed it in like one book somewhere. Don't 100% quote me on that, but I think it's confirmed that he's turned into one. I think it's like one of those things where like he's like, once again, Perturabo is like Prince Atheist. I mean, the God Emperor of mankind is king. So Perturabo at best can be like Atheist Junior, but like even while working for Horus, he's never been big on chaos, like as chaos's sake. But I think the idea is like one of those kind of like ironic punishments where it's like he doesn't want it, but chaos is like, I don't give a shit what I'm gonna make you horrible. Which is why he's kind of. I don't think he's turning because he wants to. I think it's because if you're a Primarch in the Eye of Terror for long enough, you just kind of become a Daemon Prince. Which makes sense. That place makes normal people mutate enough, and like if you're a Primarch level, if you're not already mutated, it's gonna happen. I think it's. Bottom of the. just tiny little touch point. The funny thing is I know I'm going to glue these together with the guns, and the guns are going to cover up so much, but I really, I need to make sure that the model looks good from every angle. So like straight up, if like the camera hits it, I want to make sure you I think that little thickened a bit. I think some people mention that because like they kind of got similar ideas. I think realistically though, like he should definitely be Chaos unaligned. Because let me see. You got the big 4 cult ones, you know, you got Fulgrim, Mortarion, Magnus, and Angron. Then you got Lorgar as effectively a Daemon Prince of Chaos Ascendant. You know, the unaligned because he's got the full pantheon. At that point, that really just sort of leaves you. I guess there's Alpha and Omega. They're kind of weaker Primarchs anyway. I kind of like the idea of like, what's it called? He would be like, Perturabo would be the Chaos God of like none, and then the Demon Primarch of none, and then Lorgar is all the above. I do love entities that aren't just the Chaos Gods. I like Chaos, don't get me wrong. It's very uniform. Ironically, Chaos is very uniform and rigid. Which is very funny. Just like, conceptually, it's very funny to them. But I also like some of the old Realms of Chaos books when you could roll a table to generate your own Chaos God. That's something I want to do on stream one of these days. One of these days, I want to like... When my project backlog gets less fucked up, I want to do I want to roll on that to make your Chaos God. Because there's also like make your own Chaos God and then make their demon. And Word Bearers can ally with demons in Horus Heresy. And Horus Heresy demons actually don't need to be like, this one's the card one, this one's the Nurgle one. You have like philosophies, but those and like there's a couple of philosophies that very, very much like this is definitely the Slanesh. It doesn't quite have to be. But it's very neat. So in theory, if I wanted to do like chat makes a Chaos God and then I make demons of the Chaos God, like build models for that, I could run them, which I think would be pretty fun. I think that'd be a fun little idea. I think I've had that idea like percolating in the back of my brain for a non-trivial amount of time. Fortunately, sorry for having to duck after getting raided so quick. I do get this like last little bits. Anything that has like real visible spots to with that chatting screen. All right, thanks for coming, nerds. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise, tomorrow in the Discord, we are going to be watching a most amazing. We're not watching a movie. We are watching Garth Marenghi's Dark Play. So if you're interested in that, please pop in. It's going to be probably roughly 2 hours, so a little longer than you. But I think you're gonna have a fun time. What else be going on? On Saturday, I'm gonna be running a game for chat, Dungeon Crawl Classics. I have a cool module picked out, so that should be neat. And then, what am I doing? And then on Sunday, I will be painting a Dornian Heresy Blood Angel. Which should be pretty rad. Hell yeah. So with that, everybody on the YouTube side, I'm going to cut you nerds loose. So take it easy, YouTube people. Have yourself a good night. Bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. Ooh,